slower start in this event.
Yeah, it is very curious. In fact, Jen Lee got to have a quick chat with him, so let's see how he's feeling coming into today.
Jen here with Mata of Energy. Mata, going up against Foot, what are your plans to deal with their fast tempo, and how do you neutralize their aggression?
I think the most important thing is just playing as a team, playing how we know how to play, and doing things that we always do in practice to shut down aggressive teams like that. What they do doesn't really matter. It's all about us.
All right, sounds like a plan. Thank you.
I am loving the Omen look he's sporting out there right now. But what do you guys make of the energy?
Hello?
News,
Hello?
mentioning about coming into this match?
What up, Noel? What up,
I'm not
Nerf?
so
What
sure.
up, Carrie?
I think Energy are a team that likes the game plan. They're going to be looking at footage. So the idea that it's just about playing our game kind of vibe, I don't quite agree with. I think that as well, if they're not doing that kind of preparation, looking at a team that's very aggressive, then that's annoying because I've already set this up as a team that struggles against maybe that aggressive style. And they need to go back to the drawing board after that Lev game and see what went wrong in some of those moments.
Yeah, I think during the Lev game, we kind of saw adaptations, but almost as though they were coming in too late, which was what Lev were able to capitalize
Harley.
on. And I think Foot will be able to have a very similar approach today. We heard from Mada there how they're just going to focus on their own game and not let that
What up, Shun?
get in their heads too much.
What up, Walken? What up, Malum?
They're such a disruptive team that you're going to be forced to be in your own head with the way that they style up against you.
I see a lot of confidence for Foot, but despite their performance against Lev, Scuba had a really good day against them, actually. Got a little
Yo,
haircut.
who's unplugging stuff?
He was one of the players that I highlighted with Mada.
It was me.
With a little bit lower form, but in the last game, he was the player stepping up the most. I think now it's looking
Finishing
at the
some
team and
breakfast.
looking at who can
Quickly.
step up right now, because it seems like right now NRG are not in form. There's players like Brock, who I think should be one of the best players at this event, not playing like his usual self. And players are going missing all
I
over
thought
the
that was
place.
me.
Coach
Classic.
Walker said that they're
Such
a
a classic.
tired, and he's going to give them a bit of a rest, and hopefully
Is
that's
it too
enough
crazy
for them
to say
come
that
in
Foot
and
is
be
favored here? Of
rejuvenated
course
in
not.
this game.
Hell no.
He is your trusty, reliable anchor when we
I think,
energy roster, and I think for him, he needs to actually be able to rely on his teammates.
Energy's matches have been looking a
as
little
much
sketchy.
information across the map so that he knows what to expect and what's coming towards his site. We've mentioned before how Foot
I think it's completely valid to say that Foot is favored here.
before they actually decide to explode out into those executes. So for him, he's not just relying on his own individual performance, but also how much information can the rest of the team be able to find on the map. He's mentioned that he's struggled at times playing against this Chamber, Phoenix, and Jet, and these are all agents that Foot have been tapping into recently. And we've also seen Foot take that extra space when they get into those post-plant situations, which is where I'm slightly worried for NRG, I think, coming into this match today.
In fact,
What up,
maybe
Billa?
you had some thoughts. I love the mini meta, so basically, I want to hear you break down Lotus for NRG.
Yeah, so Lotus is a very likely map today, and NRG being very good at it, but I think that there is one thing that Foot could do to disrupt NRG's defense completely. So here, the key players are going to be Kiko on this mound and Mada on this A main. So these are the things we're going to be looking at for. And what NRG are really good at is playing against the teams that have the double duelist and the Vice. They've been winning all the time against that, and that might be a composition that Foot look to play. And so if that composition decides to go towards C, then Kiko's going to fall off, and then in reaction on the other side of the map, Mada's going to go up close and get all the information on Rubble. And what that means is that Energy are able to move...
If Energy go back and form, that would also be fun.
On the
Yeah, I
side
agree.
of the map, matching
I agree.
the attack. So they're always going to have the same amount of players. And that is the same on reverse. On reverse, if the attack decides to take out Rubble control, then Kiko can easily contain this C position. And once again, Energy can rotate over to B and A and match the 4 players there with 4 of themselves. So the question is, how do you beat that? I think the answer is very simple. I think that the answer is Viper. Right now, Energy are about 8-2. Playing Lotus, but against Viper, 1-2. And the reason is because these Viper teams are able to take man control like normal, but then in reaction, Mada can't push down on Rubble because this Viper has already got the position with their Viper wall and can always threaten that there. So for today, big picture, what I'm looking at is, are Foot going to play that Viper and punish NRG's defense protocols that are very set in stone? And if they don't play that Viper, how are they going to deal with NRG's defense?
Well, free coaching advice from Coach Minnie here at the analyst desk. Thank you so much for that. And earlier we asked which team you're backing to make it out of Swiss today.
Wait.
So the results are in. It's, of course, one of these 4 teams who's going to continue fourth here.
But there's no way they're swapping comps.
Overwhelming
No?
votes for global esports. You see, it's not just me. It's
Actually,
not just
maybe.
me picking global esports. So what do you guys?
They lost last.
I think
1
that-
week
I
out.
think the Foot and Energy game is a lot more of a banger. I think the XLG, there's still some doubts.
If they're a team that hasn't really played Viper the entire, like, they're just not gonna just randomly add it
When you
though.
consider the performance that GE has been able to put up, I was a
Oh,
little
they
bit
did
worried
play
about
Viper
intensity
in the
of this event
past.
with the kind of approach that they have when we consider how they play regionally. But yeah, I think 61%, that's
Foot
pretty
Ben
high
Breeze.
for
Is it their
GE.
perma? Is that why he's
Very
talking about
high. I think
Lotus?
For me, I'm a little bit worried that Foot are down at the 10%. Maybe I've not been selling this Foot top 3 narrative enough.
You know what? I want to give you your moment to sell Foot, okay? Because I think NRG as the reigning champs right now.
Man, I guess it's a
they
recent
are,
ban that
you
they've
know,
been doing,
I
Breeze.
think a lot of people are very confident in them right now. So tell us about Foot. Tell us why they're going to be winning today.
Listen,
Oh,
they've made it
Jesus
back to the
Christ.
first international event since missing all of them last year. We've got a new era of Foot.
Hello.
Quite literally a new era. You've seen all these young players. Sop
Hello.
is going to sop all over them. He's been crazy this event.
Pause.
I'm coming across a little bit biased here right now, but I
No,
think
I want
that
full bias. Be like, give it to us.
People usually would like look at the experience.
I just joined. Have the
of
map
NRG,
videos happened
yeah,
yet?
Maybe it's a safe
I
option,
don't
but
believe
people
so.
would, you know, dare
Did
to
they?
take a risk.
I like it.
2-1 Energy today.
Oh my God.
Oops.
I don't know. I'm kind of
Get off your box.
on-
Get off your box right now.
All right, well, on NRG side, which Mini is believing in.
I think
let's
they're
get
just predicting the
Rockstar
veto.
on their loss to Lev.
'Cause
Here
if
you
Foot is gonna ban
have a
Breeze,
player moment.
Then Energy will play Lotus. And Lotus has been a
Like
terrible
against
map for
on third map,
Foot.
Could have came back, but we let it slip away. I think we threw a couple rounds, but that's about it. We just gotta go next. I think Leviathan came up with some new attack side stuff on Pro, at least, that we haven't seen yet from them. So yeah, they adapted a little bit that we didn't see before.
Leviathan want to fight into the spawn with the door closed. It could be an option, but they're going to break it.
Lev is so good on Ascent, bro.
Where this play is coming through, it's going to get Brawl locked in and loaded, and he's taking all of them.
The stage has been feeling really amazing here. The crowd's good. The fans are nice after meeting.
Could
after,
2024
yeah,
100T
thank you
beat this
to all the fans.
2026
Thank you for the
Foot?
support. I really appreciate it.
If we were still in that Gecko meta, yeah. Are you growing beards to transplant
Both
that
of
to
these
fix
teams
your
are feeling
hairline?
A little bit of tension, a little bit. This is a huge day. It's a do or die match right now.
What?
Both of them want to be able to continue on in playoffs, and it's been really unfortunate for NRG.
You talking to me?
Reigning champs, fighting through America's.
You're talking to somebody else.
Bracket. These guys have not really had much of a break coming into this event.
Yeah, and as I said before, Bonka, with the experience of his coaching, knowing that they need a little bit of a break, what is 4 extra streams going to do? Not a lot. So I think that hopefully if they've taken a little bit of time off, can rejuvenate a little bit, and that form can look a lot better today. They have not looked like the energy that I.
Why does Energy never ban Ascent? They always let Ascent through or last ban it?
The 1v1 showdown,
Well,
and they've selected
Energy also has a permaban.
Mata to represent their teams.
Energy's permaban is split, so they just have to
Which mouse?
take the L.
Peripheral tips already from Amada.
Oh,
Operator, is that Deagle?
just going for the sheriff,
Sorry,
though.
not Deagle.
Oh.
Okay. Maybe Mada needs more of a break. What's-
That's crazy.
I thought it was a gentleman's agreement, you know, with the sheriff, and Zeus is coming in this
Okay,
looking
never
really
mind, never
confident.
mind. It's good, it's good. What? She just use the sheriff every single time.
Is Zeus your sheriff demon over in EMEA?
I guess so. Well, I didn't
Well, he
have
is
that
now.
narrative.
Yeah, he is now. I mean, one thing for Zeus is
Um,
we always saw him as more of a rifler, right?
guys, he just lost the skirmish to a sheriff only.
With the sheriff. That was a nice little warm-up.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
what a way to start this match. In fact, let's see what they ended up doing in the map veto.
Alright, welcome guys. Let's do the map veto real quick for Foot vs Energy. Foot won the skirmish, yet they're choosing the side.
Team B.
Alright, Foot picked Team B, Energy is banning the first map.
Man split.
Alright, Split is banned, then Foot is banning.
Ban Breeze.
Breeze is also banned. Now, Energy picking.
Pick Lotus.
Okay,
Mada's aura debt is generational.
attack. Then
Okay, Energy probably win Lotus though.
Okay, then side for Haven please.
Defense.
Okay, then we have Ascent, Fracture and Pearl left. Energy banning first.
Ban Ascent.
Ascent is banned. Last
Ascent's a
two
good
maps
ban
are
for them.
Fracture and Pearl, and you are banning.
We ban Pearl.
Pearl is banned.
Really?
Silence, fracture, energy pick in the side.
Attack.
Alright, then I will give you a quick recap. We start with Lotus, foot attacks. Then we have Haven, energy defense. And if we have fracture,
Really?
energy attacks. Everything
Huh.
Alright, thank you guys, good luck.
EMEA Pearl? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. But like,
Yeah, I think their energy are going to really like that map.
Hold on.
There, I think that they got a lot of maps there that they like. Foot going into Haven, picking into that. When
just lost
energy
fracture.
have not lost
I can
that
say
in stage
13-3.
one so far,
It's
so
probably giving
I
them confidence.
Continue my energy kind of praise here. I think that Lotus. Like
I was thinking like they'd be more comfy on Pearl.
The question is whether Foot have done the
And
homework there.
Yeah, I think
energy's
it's
been
almost
looking kind of
interesting that
like.
didn't pick into Ascent, considering that almost looked like a weakness for NRG, but obviously deciding to play that Haven out, as you mentioned.
Also,
understood
yeah,
also
that was the other
fracture
kind of
is interesting
shocker,
because that has
a little
also
bit
been the
maybe.
remaining map for
Nah, not
NRG
really.
throughout this event, so
Haven, they've been
hopefully
kind
if
of
we get to
dominant
that
somehow
point, it's gonna
with
be a
this
battle.
comp.
Quick Preds.
I don't know, I'm still not a
2-1
believer,
energy.
but
2-1 Foot.
All right. Well, I think I'm going to be joining Mini on
Whatever.
this prediction here. His homework's been pretty good, so I'm going to copy it today. But it's good to point that the NRG squad have beaten every single EME team they faced. But Lev showed
How's
us
the energy,
that they
Haven?
didn't really
You
love
say?
the heat when the pressure is on. So Foot, bring that same firepower that we see from APAC as well. The same.
Trying to remember because it's been a while since I saw.
Die match the forced issue. Let's see who's going to come out on top and who's going to go to Heathrow.
And they beat you too. They swapped to Jet. It's doable. I don't think Energy's looked that bad though, outside of this tournament. They obviously ramped into this tournament, or ramped into playoffs. They did really well in playoffs. They improved a lot. Now it feels like they're a little bit flat again. Also, I wonder if it's just like a team style thing. I would have to do a bit more like independent research and do it all.
我们来这里训练得很刻苦，然后所有人都在用心的去调整自己的心态，自己的这个心态的那些就是上场的那些感觉感受，让自己处于一个自信，然后全力以赴，然后去。
What up, number 2? Bro, your name perfectly blends in. Like that color perfectly blends in with my stream manager thing.
When I was in XLG, I played with Rarga,
Couldn't even see who
I was coach, so
was typing.
I faced versus them again.
我觉得是我们的梦想一直在驱动我们向前走，去争胜，去专注每一回合，才是推动我们一局一局持续去争胜，全力相信自己的动力。
For us, it's good matchup because like it's Chinese region. It's like same as APAC. They like to fight.
Who do you have winning today?
我想带着第二季的愿景，非常自信，全力以赴去争夺。
Probably Foot GE.
Good luck, guys, and I will destroy you today.
London, we will keep going.
But continuing to look fearsome, but vitality just a cut above. Have to suspect that is going to be lingering in their heads.
It's always important to don't fight with your emotions. You need to always feel them and just try to control them, especially on the clutch rounds. My heart is gonna boom. Let's keep you alive. That's why I'm here.
This team showed you the best resilience on the planet.
The expectations, it's not really something we think about.
How did you get the champs, buddy? You win champs.
Resilience will push us, yeah.
We always play do or die matches. We always stay alive. I hope we can do it again.
We're really good under the pressure. We're just gonna play our game.
Let's run these guys' day, bro. Please.
And they're gonna feel the pressure. It's gonna be a fun match, and good luck.
Until the fight is over, we will not give up. Today, you will see Turkish aim.
I know, but were you 6-man? No, I was assistant coach.
London, make some noise! It's Foot versus NRG.
Some of them come, some of them extra. Mosh pit crew holding the center. Big long beard, big black temper.
London, it's a do-or-die match in the last day of Swiss stage. We got champions winner NRG facing this prestigious Turkish org, and they really want to show the world why they deserve to be here.
Yeah, and I think that the narrative for this game is Foot with the aggression. They have been looking amazing with that SOP, the spearhead of that, picking up the
Winner goes playoffs? Yes. Yes. Today is elimination and playoff qualification.
Because we have such a clash of play styles.
Finally, NA versus EMEA? True. Also, Ethan called EMEA playstyle boring. I think, unfortunately, he's found himself up against the least boring EMEA team possible.
Now they're up against an opponent that they have never played against.
But if I read out the results of maps this year for NRG, 8-2 on Lotus, 5-0 on Haven, 3-0 in Fracture.
Yeah, they're pretty happy with this
easily, but I don't want them to just rely on the map theory. I want to see them stepping up individually. This does not look like the NRG that won champs or went on a deep run at Santiago.
Ethan always loses to EMEA? Is that true?
Stepping up individually, but also just playing.
Is that true outside of Fnatic?
In that opening game, everyone was in Kiko's backpack, and then of course they had their.
Can't wait for my favorite team MIBR to play. Oh.
Up and warm up to the stage, but let's not forget this was a champs winning team. We keep going on about this because of the experience.
Is 9-1 versus EMEA? That's what I thought. And then like the one is like Fnatic, no?
Never stepped onto a global stage up until this year. Foot, of course, making the return to the global stage.
If I'm an intern that's running social media for a team that won champs, would I get the buddy? No.
You have that kind of narrative with Foot facing NRG, who have a reputation for taking down EMEA teams. The odds, you could say, are stacked against them.
But this is a completely different EMEA team. This isn't that boring, tactical, strategic, you know, wait until the last 10 seconds type of team. This is a team that in the first 10 seconds, SOP is going to be in your face. Zeus is going to be right there behind him, and they're just going to be death pulling it up onto these sites. So, and that is the same on defense too. They're going to be running at you no matter the side.
And I don't want us to paint the picture that Foot are just a team that will run at you and shoot at you. There's definitely some theory behind the things they are doing. We spoke about the strength of this meta for them at the moment. The less utility, being able to contact and walk up and go into these explosive site execs like we mentioned. NRG needs to get ahead of the curve and be able to contain that. Find out as much information as possible across their map. Do not let Foot get in your face. Do not let Foot be proactive, because that's exactly the approach.
Yeah, Tokyo we did lose to Fnatic twice.
Lotus is going to be the first destination of today. Mini, you are breaking.
Because we lost to them in a BO3 and BO5.
NRG adapt on. What are you making of what we have so far?
So Foot are not running the Viper. They have that composition, the double duelist with the Vice, the NRG are fantastic against. So on this attack side, the question for me is, when Foot are
no Viper, no win?
4, how are they going to deal with the fact that NRG's rotations are going to match them? I don't know how they're going to do it. They're going to have to show me something though.
Yeah, I mean, previously they were running the Viper though, right?
What up, Jerry?
So how's
it going, bro?
Coming into this event, we are going to see XLG jump onto that Bison.
Oh my god, guys. Mata lost to a sheriff in the skirmish. Oh my god. That's so embarrassing, man. Fuck. I feel for him, bro.
The question is Foot gonna be able to just use that firepower and just
he immediately did a Ziggscope. He immediately did a Ziggscope after.
Thank you so much.
I need to go warm up.
We have our casters, Achilles
yeah, I'm gonna need to go warm up.
Here we go, the final day of Swiss. Some more teams to be sent home. Some more.
Did he actually? Yes. Yes. Zeus only used Sheriff.
We're going to be taking you through all of the action in this series right here in front of us. It looks to promise a hell of a lot of action.
No, you would think so. This is a really exciting matchup because you have the up-and-comers in Foot versus the defending world champions, of course, in NRG. Two teams that have never faced each other in Valorant history. Going up for the first time, Scuba under pressure does get some good damage in onto Zeus.
Damage on the Pixel.
Down to 8. Now, kill's gonna be found.
Wow, great nade, man.
Only able to peel back a single kill, but now a 2v4 and more damage suffered. They tuck into the corner. That's just gonna be
beautiful.
Completely
beautiful. Dirty stream streak for Egg Tofu. Thank you, bro. What was the score? It's 5-2.
Pretend like you're peeling back, open up the door.
Did they change anything for the players looking at opponent's mouse keyboard? We can look at the desk next time they show it.
About this one. Just a well-read pistol round here. Bonker's already fired up.
Let's see.
It needs to keep that energy going. Good start off the rip. It's going to be classics across the board here.
Okay. Looks like a 5C approach.
Anyway, deal damage. Well, perhaps you would see a force into this one, given that they're on the attacker side, but it looks like it's still just going to be decently pacey hit, a push forward. This Vice utility still in position to hold them
Viper
back.
is so hard to play against. I think like majority reason why Viper is hard to play against is doesn't even have to do with A. A does help a lot, like the wall, but also on defense, like it's so hard to break the Vice util if there's a Viper orb. Because you're going to get Viper orbed, then you're going to get smoked, then you're going to get Viper orbed again. And by that point, you've already burned out so much of your clock.
NRG, step ahead of the game. Mata.
Still thinking that this is going to be a late hit onto C.
Really? Mata with knife out here.
On this side of the map. Cover going out. Will be under some pressure. Obviously has the Spectre here to try to hold his own. Bit of opening spray going to be sent through. Jump peek, spots him out. And now the rotations can come through from NRG.
Sup just did a left side flex jiggle, chat. I saw it on X-Ray.
Gonna look to pump the brakes again.
He did a left side flex jiggle. Red card. Honestly, it's probably a yellow card. He's trying.
It's a lot of pauses.
1v4
They are swooping forward.
Out of nowhere. It's like he's a partial nowhere. It's fine.
That judge in hand, ready to absolutely ruin their day.
Oh my god. I have scoop on my VFL, please. Yeah, Jay. Don't be immature. No.
But then will fall.
No.
And the patience from NRG, from Scuba in particular, ends up paying dividends.
Yeah, for sure. I think this is just really interesting stuff for Foot in terms of maybe showing a little bit more willingness to rotate around the map than what we have seen previously from them. They're a team that will try to take some space early, consolidate it, maybe try to wait you out, see if you'll over-rotate.
So immature, bro. Why doesn't he just hold? Fuck, Scuba could have just held. It's not like the guy can go anywhere or do anything. He can't save. He's got 14 seconds.
Like you said, NRG
Shit.
had plans.
He wanted the ace, though. Respect.
Mata can't take the fight.
Yeah, will get flushed out, finds a bit of damage on the sociable, but loses his life. Scuba at the same time, wanting to push forward, grab that gun, is able to do so, just riding along his own Viper wall. Makes his way out to safety, but all this pressure.
Did you ever slam the table like Alex for frostering matches?
Them elsewhere, but as you can see, the
I've definitely done it once, but I don't remember what it was. I think it was like an eco loss or anti-eco loss.
You've given up a lot of information control here as NRG. You're kind of in a situation where you can either hedge your bets or try to gamble. They're going to hedge their bets.
Usually I stay like pretty chilled though. Even if we lose the Thrifty, most times I stay pretty chill.
Still just going to be Ethan there initially, and Foot really taking their time here. Really want to be thoughtful and considerate against this NRG team. You know, we talked about the high tempo pace that they can play at, but so far showing us a little bit of a different identity.
Telling you, this contact play is too important.
Noise starting to be made.
But EMEA has been fine with contact play.
Pot shots. Looks like the answer is no. It's going to be that tap of the door coming through.
Zeus is fast today. Tree setup. Tree setup. You. Oh. Oh, that's a pretty bad whiff. Still 3v2 though.
Still try to clutch this out and get that bonus.
This is a very risky like 3v2 pivot.
2v3. It's going to be a double approach from upper.
Pivoting with this many gaps, like having to worry about like B main.
Paranoia will be sent out.
Bofa.
Force away for the moment.
You got a spam kill.
TP to reposition over towards main. J able to find the shutdown. Any more damage that Ethan could get still be quite significant. So
tried to dinner bell him.
These two remaining weapons.
He tried to hit him with a fake reload, chat.
Just trying to separate them, and
good attempt, good attempt. Good damage by Energy.
What will deny the bonus conversion at significant cost.
Yeah,
the phone's out.
Really good for NRG, frankly. Even, they come close.
Morning, Zix. Have you recovered from the ranked games?
They still drop all the guns but one.
Oh, I mean, it's chill.
Nice early opening kill for Social.
Not worried about it.
Brock able to hold the line even through the relay bolt. Knew he was dead. Just had to try to do what he could. Let's go. Still, Foot gonna try to keep the energy there. But NRG just really
I like Energy's, dare I say, energy today, though.
A ton of map space. Foot just kind of gambled a little bit incorrectly towards the ace site.
I feel like they came with like a lot of actual straight
that advantage that they could have utilized. But
positive energy.
Go stop. Stuck in the Vice util, and the Odin going to deny a little bit of access.
It's a little bit more on the back end of those thorns, but it's going to be quick rotations from NRG, trying to get into position as Spike is brought to bear. Plant now going to be coming through. Ethan potentially.
Ooh, this is nice. We used to do this, chat. This shit is actually very nice as a post-plan idea.
Sees Paranoia.
We're about to clear it.
He's gonna swing into multiple.
The
blind! Oh my god! Kiko's blind is perfect, bro.
Right back into this side,
What just happened? What the fuck just happened? What in the absolute fuck just happened? Show me the kills. That Paranoia was so sick. They didn't even like sell the fact that they were doing a multi-person phase.
On display.
It's not like all of them were shooting the Roomba. It was the guy that was tucked.
And Crystalli with just a Guardian finds two. They don't check that angle. They get tunneled in towards those players at the back of sight. So
Scuba was worried about the double angles.
Being a distraction and racking in the kills. Beautiful stuff. Even though NRG looked like they had a shout into that after Ethan hit a belter.
What up, Taha?
Transfer. Oh my goodness.
Do you think Penny is watching even though Ascent was vetoed? Jesus.
NRG, some going to be forced away. Paint shells, Paranoia, all going to be invested. Establishing that control outside of Rubble, allowing for Mata to collect that orb. So now it's going to be one charge away from a showstopper that could be a tipping point in this round.
Chad, I think in the last like few Lotuses that Foot's played, they've only gotten like 5 rounds.
Yeah, that's huge. You're going to open up a lot of extra space, deny a lot of information.
I think he might have gotten caught on a jiggle peek or a jump peek.
Yeah.
Surely he wasn't just out into the open.
I think you're right. They're going to try to maybe lean in towards B here. Just Brock and a classic awaiting them.
They're just keeping that util pocketed. Knows that they're not going to be super favored going into this one, but he's still going to be able to find Sop. Immediately rotates over, but the weapon's going to be juggled away. And he's going to quickly scale off the back of this, continuing to hear that breadcrumb trail.
If he had more ammo, he actually killed Sociable, I'm sure. NT. Good damage regardless.
Into the B site, but to push forward from Foot at A. You see the TP from Sociable works his way over to drop. Kiko finds another though.
Doable. 3-3.
Suddenly, that's a weapon that can be recovered. NRG are in with a shout.
Now that showstopper's a real threat if it gets to it.
But like, if you had to think 3v3, who's most informed? Would it not just be like, you're just thinking that Foot's probably going to take this?
To keep some attention tied on this angle, and he's got the
Jinxing it? Nah. The Jinx isn't powerful enough today. Energy rewrapped heaven. Shit guns. Nothing they can do.
Coming in. Snaps on for the headshot. That is a gorgeous flick from Sociable. Now it's just Scuba to try to see if he can get some more damage in. Slow down the ballooning of this economy. Find a bit of damage pushed back, but it's going to be Zeus finding that final shot as Foot find themselves in the lead.
It still looks
4
really
rounds
nice
for
NRG.
moral
I mean,
victory
the
then?
map reads are really good. They're mirroring the rotations nicely up Foot, but
Okay.
the gun's just not going to be there.
Oh, what a shot, bro.
Come on.
That's unfair. Just a shoulder. Oh.
I mean, I knew exactly what it was.
Yeah.
But it was even more impressive than I thought.
It was really nice. That's great reactions from Sop, who's going to have an operator now, too. So does Mata.
Footer owning?
Foot
has been like insanely impressive.
Definitely some nice ability to clear some space here. Deep angle, Prowler is going to be cleared for Sop to try to keep this operator position hidden. But with that Haunt not seeing anything, they're going to feel comfortable to take a little bit of extra space.
They're just chain smoking Mata, bro.
Just what do the other layers look like behind that? Mata tucked in behind the box outside of stairs.
Still on a paint shell to potentially.
They may go dry into it, chat. No, nobody's going Rubble though.
Looks like they will just hold it for now.
Does he angle out or no?
Drift away once again, looking like they might.
Like Kiko should jump spot at some point here, or Ethan.
Fast lane or something here to try to really sell this.
I think that's why he might be the one sticking around that, and he's expecting a jump peek from.
But the problem is, they have a T side up, so high key could die doing it.
Goes out.
This is how they get the info back.
Give up a little bit of space.
Oh, he gun jiggled that too, by the way. That's fucking terrifying, bro.
Reapproach back through B main. Tap of this one. It looks like Foot are going to go for this push, clearing out the box.
Well, they've gotten their info back. Now they're going to go stack C. They haven't broken any of the Vice Util. So it's going to have to be an exec through all the Vice Util.
Zeus can be the one to go up and over with a spray from Brock. Now going to go
Oh my god. I've never seen someone get so owned by a Vice Flash.
Try to slow things down. Re-swinging around the back here. Sop.
Bro, their setup got broken by a Vice Flash shot.
I think that if you're NRG, you're going to have to try to go for the save, especially given that you have this operator in play. But looking to establish a flawless round as they move up 4-2.
Yeah,
what?
It works out well enough here for Foot. Leaving Sop trailing with the op. Does a nice job just baiting that extra little bit of attention. And usually Brock, even when he's under pressure with an Odin, somehow finds one, but this time can't really get that spray to go. Can't figure out where those tracers are coming from.
I think he was fully blinded up as well, so he couldn't even see the damn things.
That late round of a hit into Vice Util is usually a no-go. Like, you're usually GG'd.
It's completely unfavored in that scenario, but Foot, another massive
But they got
round
full
for them
owned
here.
by a
Maybe
Vice Flash, literally.
That's enough to try to force out an early timeout from NRG.
Which they like had nice omen blind too.
Feeling a bit more desperate as time goes on if Foot can continue to rack up these wins, because this is NRG's map pick.
For sure. And
Probably see it on the replay.
Where Foot has
I was scared there for Foot. Same. Surely that should be a somewhat easy round for NRG.
And NRG on the other hand, too.
Like from a macro sense, they're hitting a late round, like 25-second left exec into Vice Util.
Team very good on the defender side. You know, you think about the combo of the Odin, you know, Kiko just going crazy, Mata very sturdy typically, but it's been a rough event for some of those players, especially Mata. He has really struggled compared to what we're used to.
Good morning, Horse Soda.
Particularly on the global stage, but in this Coinbase win condition timeout, I think, you know, maybe Bonkar just kind of reaffirming, try to take a little bit more space early, try to contest maybe a little bit earlier, maybe especially at C-Mound or something. But overall, they've had some okay reads. They just haven't been able to convert individually, so it could just be
Caribou, what the fuck, bro? You know what's crazy is like, I was like chilling last night, playing TFT with my wife, and our friend in Discord was literally streaming that. That is the most bizarre show of all time.
In those kind of scenarios.
That's what we
I legit never watch any reality TV shows.
We're Foot. I'm going to be able to come out on top of this one.
What the fuck? Like, what the fuck even is that, bro?
Overdrive on a Nightfall.
What is that show, man?
We just see that one off the
This is like what people think America is, you know? And are they even that wrong? Okay. Okay, Mata.
Massive value for Mata from beyond the grave. It was a good shutdown shot from Zeus, but
is it not?
That's the entry power now taken out of the hands of Foot.
And that's a showstopper denied from them in this round as well.
Swing in and Ethan able to hold the door.
Ethan is so comfortable on these angles, chat. If enemy team gives him fights on these angles in Breakable, that's where he'll get value and kills on this map. It's his like comfort angle for sure.
Find no connection. Sociable and Crystali.
Okay, so Brock actually took a bit of risk here, pushed the deep sea line, trying to make Foot feel a little bit contained.
Giving up this space, NRG.
That might be part of the adjustment instead of rotating left to right. Considering pushing out on extremities because they're not really leaving inserts. It is a little bit easier for them to actually rewalk these either weak lanes or even the strong side. If you know a team doesn't leave any inserts and they're just playing a simple game like Go 5, you can easily push out where they left, especially on Lotus. It's not like you're gonna take Mound and then leave a guy inserted like outside C lobby.
Risky though, because he just doesn't have the information, but could use that to avoid this steel garden.
Pop the door here.
Nightfall, okay, we'll give him that out. Sure as that there's no one on that approach at the stair side. Noise now starting to be made. He's able to backpedal away. It's going to be Crystali.
Bandit.
That bandit in hand to try himself alive.
Oh.
Glimpse spotted there, and Scuba tagged down to 5 HP, swing in the corner, and Crystali not quite watching for the
Not cleared. No.
Sociable now a drop finds Keiko.
Oh no, man.
Gets himself a second.
Ooh, that's a backbreaker.
That's bad. That's really bad.
It's going to be in the dumps. Meanwhile, Foot is flush with cash. In that round, when you get that early advantage, that 2-for-1 on the showstopper, you take that rubble fight and you win it, but you can't convert off the back of it with a 3v2 on the retake with the Steel Garden in play.
When will your twin brother Rob be back?
Dearly.
I don't think Rob's streaming any more games.
Like this is a breath of fresh air because
He's doing it for EWZ.
In this tournament thus far, that final map to have them not be able to immediately qualify forward.
Oh my God, he's 1 HP.
On fracture. He's found his footing yet again.
Wait.
But it's a huge relief here for Foot because now they're going to have a showstopper that they probably were wanting to get the orb.
Sociable's playing on top of the box.
Mata's going on a walkabout.
He's playing on the box.
Like this is
He's countering the Kiko jump up.
widely prepared for, though. Mostly anticipating it from that A main side, but Pain Shell to try to
From my TikTok. You guys remember?
Invested off the back of that. Saab scouting forward yet again is able to find Ethan. Taking him down with that outlaw. Foot may be starting to assess that this is the stack.
Rob Moore's your twin. I thought you looked alike. That's good. Man, they have the right gamble stack here. They have Mata containing as well. Mata today has been a bit of the containing player.
Starts to look at it, and Mata ends up pulling the trigger a little bit too quickly. And Yetajay just wins the fight. Mata now dead. The weapon gone. Scuba finished off. Sociable looks for a little bit more.
30 seconds left.
He was going to re-tap that door, open it back up, and go out there for a brawl. Instead, will allow for Brock. Maybe coming towards him. Some noise made. Yetajay just keeping them boxed in. They're going to try to fight this one together, but it's able to get them separated now as the paranoia flies through. Kiko tucking into the corner. And Yetajay looking for the elimination. A solid shot there with that Sheriff. We'll put Yetajay down, stopping it from being a flawless, but Sop will get himself a second, and Foot will
Okay, all good, all good. All good, all good.
I just love the patience and the discipline you're seeing from Foot here on this attacker side. You know, really using their time wisely, not overcommitting to anything. Just a quick dip, take the kill, and out for Sop. Then Yetajay wins that huge battle on the extremities, knocks the, hero rifle out of the hands of NRG. Those contact fights, so important, but Foot has been so good at them. I mean, you think their opening game against Full Sense.
They need to get active again, bro. 6-2. This is the best Lotus that Foot has ever had. Result-wise.
It's going to be Mata taking down, but Ethan Mata still able to find some kills. Trade there on the Zeus. Sop dead. Ethan getting some revenge.
Yeah, Ethan playing with some balls. Respect. I feel like as of recently, Ethan was kind of like de-risking a crazy amount. It's good to see him taking his own fights, actually. He was like jiggling only. Scuba's been loving this off angle as well.
Feeling damn good about your chances. Paranoia is not going to be connecting, and Brock
guys, enemy team, Vice. Ole. Out.
This looks nigh impossible. No ultimate available for Sociable to just try to pick this one up. No Steel Garden from Yetajay.
I mean, you almost have to wrap all the way around.
Spike going first, kind of insane. Yeah, it's like, and it's through Vice. Through Vice Wall.
Yetajay's laughing there.
Yeah, they're having a giggle about this. I think they know that they're in a pretty screwed position.
30 seconds left.
So that was a little funny. That's okay.
Smoke out again. There's the spam on the spike.
Bro, honestly, him going on first timing like that is crazy. Okay, this is just a funny ass round from Foot, I won't lie.
Will come away with 3 kills to get NRG the same on the board.
And it's huge here for NRG because it keeps their economy stabilized now. They were teetering on the edge once again. That's a big win.
Ethan's playing with some balls. No, no, no. That's not exactly what I said. I said he used to only be jiggling.
And NRG just stepping ahead of it.
But I see where you're going with that.
Good idea. Sop once again.
Is this match loser gets eliminated? It's loser gets eliminated and the winner gets promoted to playoffs. This is the last 2 matches of Swiss stage. And then after this, we'll have draw show for who plays against what teams in the first seeds. When you fix your title, title's fine.
Ona pikleyebilirsin abi, bekliyorum ben. Sağıma bakın. Bakıyorum Floria'ya ben.
Trying to keep things cool, calm, and collected.
Ethan's always on this angle, literally.
Sociable. Scaling, spotting Ethan, but unable to find that elimination. Meanwhile, it's going to be Kiko ready for the counter swing. Shutting down 2, looking for that 3rd, and he will get it. A flawless round.
For me, it says DRG XLG. Just refresh. Refresh your Twitch.
Immediately, we're going to see a timeout called from Foot.
Yeah, no, I was just thinking the same. You know, Foot has a real opportunity here.
The listens are at such bad timings. They do like a 30-second heads up.
Some cash left here for a buy.
Or they do like a little bit of a heads up. And they pre-decide it.
Recover the round.
So if anything happens in early round, then you just kind of miss out on a good quality listening.
Yeah, they're just winning the Rumble fight. And I mean, it's just completely setting Foot back because they're having to fight these odd numbers advantages, which they did win 1 round like that, but they
some rounds back
by that point. So in the Coinbase win condition,
few fumbles by Foot.
Talking about how you want to take that early aggression fight, how you want to control some of that early map space, you know, where you want the utility land, where you want your players.
It's for enough for energy.
Has been just getting destroyed with the operator in hand, just trying to swing out, and Ethan has been ready to receive every time.
And I thought that maybe we would just see Zeus, you know, tabling that showstopper for the longest time until that pit came into play, but committed it just a couple rounds ago, and Scuba.
I mean, technically, if they get pistol,
to try to run this one back. Giving up
pistol matters too much. It's like they're technically fine with 4. They can get 6-8 off of pistol.
Very good for NRG.
It was a good round to
Foot should have beat Vitality,
kind of
probably.
For that ultimate for Sop to try to take this one over. See what they're going to do. They're fighting again, aggressive early. This time going deep.
The overdrive's going to be popping. Ethan is pushing forward, is still able to find one. Zeus will trade that back now to push in.
Wow, that stun, bro. Brock.
2 kills found off the Odin. J now having to try to clutch it out, and he cannot. Caught off guard by Kiko, and the aggressive play is immediately shut down. NRG.
Is Foot not just like kind of forcing a lot more?
Individual effort from
last 3 rounds, they've just been like kind of forcing a lot more.
Even with 3 players,
I mean, to be fair, they nearly had it.
Foot can't capitalize. They can't get the round.
Neon player almost literally ran them all down and killed 4. So it makes sense. All good.
Was countered well by NRG and by Brock in particular. I mean, he's one away from a steel guard.
Are you trying to be more analytical today because you're doing really great right now?
J does have a steel guard, and Cristalli one away from a Nightfall himself. So you can get to this plant or just do this, grab the orb.
Not doing anything different today.
Pretty good chance to at least get into a post.
Right side flexible. W.
Foot, but Mata's pushed up so far, and Ethan hasn't seen anything over at B, but they're still.
That's an interesting molly.
See right now, just off of that orb tap in the smoke. Mata's given up a little.
It's an interesting molly. He's
got an Odin here.
Basically getting ready to molly this so that he could peek.
It's been a thorn in their side. As Prowler not going to get the spot. Mata, how much value?
Ooh, full tuck is nice. They went back to their contacting, baited for her. Only 1. Nice try. Oh, let's get the fuck out of here, Ethan.
Over towards the B site. Try to pivot off the back of this one, immediately swarming their way
keeps the heaven space, which is nice.
Whoa,
whoa, whoa.
Is able to find that kill as Ethan will get taken
bro,
down.
Sop actually ran him down. Scuba full audio dies for free.
But behind the box is Sociable, cleans up the kill. Rock and Kiko now. Try to duo clutch this one.
That's kind of funny. He's getting spammed from fucking... He's getting spammed from C-Link. He got 2 spams through a smoke. 3! What the fuck? Yo, what the fuck?
Another multi-kill round as NRG.
No, show those kills, bro.
That's exactly
Show
what
those
we've been looking
kills.
for. The trade Mark Odin of Brock lighting up the scoreboard.
Oh, they only showed 2 of them.
Kill rounds in a row to tie it up.
Bro, Foot.
Insane.
From dropping 6 straight over to Foot to then closing things.
To be fair, from a macro sense, like Foot should have lost the round that they went late into C. They should have lost the round where they went late into C, like realistically.
To go ahead and throw it down though, because we have another very
I mean, why am I even being critical of Foot? Like, it doesn't even make sense. This isn't their map pick, and they haven't been very good on Lotus. But they've gotten 6 rounds somehow. EWC, I guess their best performance was actually 13-11.
Well, I am so proud to see him. I just came straight from the airport, so I am exhausted, but seeing him over there makes me so proud, so I am so happy for him.
Was it hard having to watch his earlier games from home?
Well, of course, because sometimes it gets more stressful. Watching from above is pretty bad, yeah.
And what kind of conversations do you have with him after a win or a loss?
Well, we talk, of course, but he's not a toxic person, so we try to calm ourselves and then keep our motivation pretty high.
And you've been together for 7 months. You actually met at a Valorant event?
Yeah, at a Valorant event, yeah.
Oh, okay, and what did you bond over exactly?
He's very kind, and then he's very thoughtful, so everything is about him is perfect.
So you think that's something that helps his team as well? It's not just his skills in the game, it's actually that positive spirit he brings.
Yes. Yeah, he's a very positive person, so he doesn't let me to be a negative one. It's expects to the team, of course.
And what do you think it would mean to him and yourself to see him make it to the
Is what happened in this half?
Well, whatever he, you know...
Foot just kind of walked around and like kind of punished NRG a lot, over and over. And then they started kind of running it down, like they started upping their pace.
Thank you so much for talking to me. Let's get back.
And kind of ran into Brock Odin like 3 rounds in a row, or ran through a Vice wall and just gave up bomb for free.
Seeing the support here at Masters London. Family members, loved ones showing
NWO with a gift to Deserpy. Thank you, bro.
Their players up on
Thank you, NWO.
stage. They know how stressful this can be. They've seen them at their worst. They want to see them now at their best as we go into the second half. A big run back for NRG to make this 6-6, but
What an insightful interview.
on this defender side still are in with a chance.
Yeah, they're really leaning into this relationship thing. It didn't really dawn on me, like, this tournament feels like there's so many family members. Usually there's not that many family members, I feel like, chat. When you like travel. Maybe it's just different because it's London.
That means you got to be a little bit more.
It's a bit closer for all the EMEA parents and the NA parents.
Top his way out, but
some space.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, this trap setup from Foot not going to be rewarded with anything outside of B.
Yeah, they were looking to try to see if they could kind of do to NRG what NRG did to them on the first pistol. Paranoia at the ready.
That's going to be a big one as well.
Blind's on good timing, bro. There's no smoke on the choke.
Swings in, eats a bit of damage, but trying to go for the quick reposition is Zeus, and he just cannot break the angle fast enough. Gonna be chucked in, but Mata able to avoid that.
What happened to Sociable Smokes? Why does he have no... He has Ghost, bro. Sociable has 1 smoke?
Couldn't make headway through C. Have a backup plan, and actually just gonna fake the rotate.
Chat, Sociable has 1 smoke.
The spike pickup from
And
Scuba.
Blind.
It's gonna drift back in.
And Ghost.
Plenty
No,
of
that's
time.
got to be a...
Just will
In pro play? Like in solo queue, I get it. Like in ranked, I get it, bro.
Has a counter haunt of his own, clears the prowler, now sends it in.
Really?
The swing forward onto the side, Ethan's going to be dealt with. Sociable comes away with that elimination. Mata taken so very low. Puts a lot of this on the shoulders of Scuba, who's only going to be able to find the 1 foot. Will take the opening pistol the second half as they move up 7-6.
Yeah, really nice coordination here.
You're playing, Chad, you're playing solo smokes, Omen. And your solo smoke Omen has 1 smoke on pistol?
Gives a little bit of hope here. Cristalli, big win there, coming out of the water. And then they're just perfectly timed. They keep Mata pinned. They've got 2 to try to disrupt the player on site. They do just that. Very well thought out. Not any buy-up to speak of here at all for NRG, just classics. Smooth up, backed up by the paint shell. Ethan greets a Prowler. Sop gonna have the Marshall. Couple Bulldogs in there. Yeta J with just a Sheriff. Stolly rocking the Spectre.
B2C default.
Going to be playing from. Still wanting to reposition. Sociable doesn't want to take a chance. Get caught. Give over that gun. Zeus though. Well, he's just going to swing it from
Oh my.
Find 2 kills. Now a third
Well,
as well.
that was a quick round.
Round.
He has 1 smoke again.
Start, but swift to finish, but
He probably had 2 smokes this round, though. Really? He had 1? That's good.
Yeah, that's really nice.
Okay, well, surely next round.
With that door being open, because Zeus feels comfortable to push out because he knows the players on C site could see his.
He had 1 really. That's really good.
To disrupt. Again, good comms, good coordination. Foot really nicely. They're gonna have a great bonus coming in here.
Okay, he has 2 now.
Bulldogs, a judge upgrade for Yeta J. It's gonna be Cristalli with the Marshall this time. Sop goes for the Spectre. They're gonna get aggressive here. Ethan pinned down.
Oh my god.
Tuck away, not getting revealed, but there's the Prowler out.
Oh my god.
Pound him down. Elimination found, a potential weapon upgrade available should they rotate through that spot. But now, he's going to be cutting back across through. Waterfall trying to join in alongside Sop on this side of the map, but he cannot keep himself alive. Ends up falling to the wayside as Yeta J now stuck in tree. The Thorns are trying to hold them at bay. And hearing some of this drift back towards A main.
He gets a glimpse, but...
Uh-oh. They're pivoting into tree. But it's tree judge.
Flashes out, though.
But it's tree judge without Fade being alive. Ooh. Also, what is happening to the audio?
14 HP. Showstopper going to be locked.
Oh my god.
Down there, Cristalli going to be taken down. Scuba's able to find Zeus to boot. And now it's just Sociable, who will get spammed to death. 3 players surviving, and NRG.
The fuck is happening to this audio? Why do you hit tree setup?
Still some damage suffered, yes, but
We've been keeping a mental note of how often tree setups work. The only tree setup that has ever worked or got kills is 1 player in this box killing someone while the door is like shifting. This is the only thing that ever gets more than a 1-for-1 ever.
That little pause where NRG gets a glimpse. They see Yeta J in that door and they try to use that against him. Even though Foot kind of outmaneuvering him a little bit, get the Showstopper out of the round, so that's not too bad in that regard.
I'm out of here.
Overall, I think they're have a decent read so far on how NRG wants to play the map.
Like in terms of pattern recognition, like tree setups almost never get value. Because on defense, 1-for-1 is not good. Like at the end of the day, 1-for-1 is bad for defenders because you lose space.
So taking the orb for Ethan halfway to that nightfall. Meanwhile, the approach coming through, and Zeus, it's been spotted. Big kill found for Kiko. Wasn't even given the opportunity to try to respond. This is going to make for a very difficult retake now that they have that operator in hand.
What up, Vanity? How's it going, bro?
Scaling forward. Smoke situated there for that one-way, and Mata just waiting patiently. Paranoia will fly through, but he's still able to shut down the Neon. Sop now dead. And Foot are going to have to start assessing the save. Especially now that Sociable ends up falling as well.
Not ready yet.
But can they actually escape is going to be the question. NRG could go on the hunt.
Okay,
They do have the
pretty
money
clean.
behind this.
Pretty damn clean. Do you know of the most successful tree setup in history? No, what is it?
Just kind of a eyebrow-raising position to be in as a Raze when you're sitting on top of that box. You can be seen over the toxic screen.
Teacher vs. Heretics.
Timing's right, and it was. That just picks the map easy for NRG. And even though they pass over the operator,
I feel like energy starts slow every time. Am I wrong? No, it's definitely been a thing. I feel like it's a lot of times the same story.
That's That's what you need.
It's like
be going even or slightly positive.
Energy starts slow on defense.
This very methodical style.
On defense, they end up like just chilling, not really doing much, playing passive. Bonkard timeout, guys. We gotta wake up. Let's get creative, and then they start playing the game on defense.
This time.
It does feel like a revolving door of like the exact same scenario.
Sociable.
Are you afraid of showcasing too many of your tricks and insights because people could copy it? No.
As Brock just spamming away.
Yeah, that Odin really denies any.
Right there. By the way, Mata just passed the bomb to his teammate without hugging. So they actually heard that audio cue. They know that bomb is C.
Open the door here and make pretty challenging for Foot.
Well, they can know that bomb is C if they know.
Ethan gonna be locked in position for now with the push forward, and Zeus
Uh-oh.
stuff with that sheriff. Now the showstopper immediately gonna be invested. Doesn't come away with anything. Not sure where that one ended up landing.
Blind is dead.
See it back either way. It's a two-player advantage and some weapons upgraded into the hands of Foot.
Massive B gap here.
Now you can just hold his foot. You're happy to see B here because you've got A and C, so you're going to be able to create these flanks. As long as you can deal with Brock's Odin.
Has been a problem. Zeus just going to be chucking that Phantom over to Sociable, getting it into healthier hands, swinging the corner, and Scuba able to find the one. And NRG just fight.
That's a big kill. These are big kills. Now they have C open, 2v3 with space. Or 3v2 with space. That's fucked. What just happened with the important lanes here?
Call this one off.
Bro, F again?
Ready for the spam. Away.
Bro, this has been happening the last few days.
Scuba gets himself a 3K and NRG get back into the lead.
Yeah, this is all about the mid-rounding here for NRG. The decision to keep pushing past the B site. Absolutely beautiful because you catch.
Is karma for laughing at FNS?
Setting up to start clearing angles with the fade.
Did FNS crash too or no?
You get 3 kills for nothing and you open up the C site for the plant. You keep pushing backspace.
Because yesterday me and him crashed at the same time.
Even with a man advantage to boot. Beautiful call there.
It's been happening around this time consistently, by the way, every day.
World champion.
That was with some of the weak.
Yesterday, I think it happened literally at the exact same time.
Things up now. They get this buy back in, but of course the operator is lost. Fake of that Omen ult.
Zeus is playing here again after getting blasted last time.
Up and over the top, is still able to find one. Drops back over to safety. Will just found his way over into the.
Is it only Twitch? How's your YouTube? No, it's both. Y'all in the same apartment? No.
Tree that is not to be. Well, Kiko. It's forward and stairs. Prowler, however, will immediately suss this out and have him rerouted. Meanwhile, the spike has still not been picked up. It's just now getting collected by Ethan. Says, okay, we've sacrificed 2 players on the A side of the map.
Mata's walked into C. Foot are leaving so many gaps, chat.
Reading into this though. I mean, with Kiko,
They left a hard B gap last round.
So much to re-clear here on A.
And they've fully let them into C this round.
Yeah, and you don't really have.
It's like a 5v3 protocol or something.
It's gonna be a post plant. It's gonna be another.
Just like want to give up space and then just like maintain.
Situation. This time NRG is gonna get the steel. Yeah, the steel guarded, and Sop does have his ult though here.
Exactly. And yet Jay watching.
This duel definitely secures the round.
Moment, but the timing is going to be found. Ethan, miraculous that he comes away with that one, and Mana manages to escape.
Well, they're on so. Auto is on so low of HP.
The spray and pray already rewarded. Sociable going to be taken down. They have to fight this one forward. The wide swing coming in. Ethan able to find the one that Abuse now being stuck. He's trying to take down Cristalli, but Cristalli can just hold it.
Zeus played that really well. Zeus played that incredibly well.
9-9.
Well, this round here, 4 Foot, they decide to go on top of that box again with the raise, and it does catch NRG just enough off guard. But you're able to get that opening kill onto the Viper. So now they don't have that wall to scale further forward. They try anyway with Kiko.
What a weird round, though.
He's isolated in a position where he doesn't have any more util. No more smokes, no more TPs to get out of that stairs position. That was an all-in spot, and he couldn't connect. That gave Foot a massive advantage.
Yeah, Kiko looked very uncomfortable, like being in that spot. He wanted to get the fuck out.
Nice cherry on top. A little bit of presence being shown here. A lot of bit of presence, actually. Prowler, Boombot, Odin, Yedijay's in trouble.
That falls out, but the K damage going to be found. He's back, putting it away with that Spectre in hand. Mana, they're diving forward. The rest of the team locked away for the moment. Switches over towards
Hello.
double face into main, just looking to separate these players. Meanwhile, that's not a very deep TP. Social not landing where he meant to. Gives himself up on a silver platter. And now suddenly, it's a player advantage.
There's another gap through B.
Mata trying to go on the exit. Back around the corner. Refights forward. Finds J, but cannot find Crystalli, but still keeps them in with key advantage.
So much audio, bro.
Spike now dropping, it's all on Crystalli, but look at Kiko's position, hearing this movement, and he's not going to be prepared for that angle.
Bro, there's been so many gaps in the foot defense.
Final and NRG, the first to make it to double digits.
Yeah, the situational awareness here from NRG so good when they get that player advantage. And
As soon as he gets that kill, he just insta sprints through.
He immediately just starts scaling into spawn, knowing that one way or another, it's probably going to catch Foot off guard.
They've been so like fast rotate heavy. Fast rotate, give up gaps.
He's going to have a flank.
It's hard to play that style, especially when you're making audio like everywhere you go.
It's actually NRG's timeout?
Yeah, curious about this one. NRG going to be sending their second and final timeout of this map. Gonna try to shore some things up and make the rest of this run out. Okay, never mind. Just an issue with our overlay.
It is the foot.
This is
Okay.
the foot timeout after all.
Good. It is the foot timeout.
That makes a lot more sense.
Like foot is too aim heavy. They always try to fight 50-50 against Lurker.
Questionable's not the right word. They usually work out.
Well, I mean, I get it if like it's a
Talking
hero
about
play that wins you the
talking
round,
about Zeus's
and
position on
therefore you're like,
B that
"We should've
round
won this,
on
we need
mid.
to talk. Like the macro game isn't there. But in this case, I'm very happy with the macro game from NRG. They're really working the map nicely, and again, they're doing a good job of
Zeus's position in the previous round, top box.
Any early contact that Foot has been wanting to take, especially at C Mountain.
Fighting the guy Rebel. I think that's a good play though. Off angle against contact. You're expecting only a lurk, taking the good duel.
Taking some of these aggressive pushes, maybe finding a kill, then taking a pause, things like that.
Can both coaches speak to their teams in a timeout?
Really
Yes.
for Foot to find their confidence, find some of those flank angles of their own, because they're often at man disadvantages. And that just means the map's so much harder for you to spread, so much harder for you to control. And so Foot probably just, I think, maybe talking a little bit about those extremities or some
One
kind of
kick,
different
it's a
way to
kick
get
tournament.
player in, the back lines of NRG is what I would like to see. See if you can be a little bit disruptive, kind of throw them off their game. And they're going to be on an eco though. It's just a bandit for Sop. Oh no, going back over to the classic maybe. Sociable, the only one with any kind of buy to speak of.
And Scuba's just going for a Marshall. I mean, he knows that have all of them dead.
Didn't know that existed. Yeah.
Curious to see him not investing.
They do a kick tournament for Rust. It's the second one they've done.
That buy in the previous round, right? They had a Judge and a Spectre. It was desperation to try to turn the tide. Instead, they're just
Good reaction here.
digging the hole deeper.
Energy are they absolutely love rewalking where the early noise was.
Lead the charge. They re-wrap around towards stairs and the site.
They know Raze has no nade toward A, so they come back to rewalk. Foot has also been pretty like straightforward, like fast reactions, fast simple reactions.
Who's going to be taken low? Sees is there. The slide in though, and Soppy is all on his own. The nade perfectly placed, and Zeus will fall. Solid shot though from Sociable. Will be able to find.
Whoa, that is a long TP. What the? Wow, second there.
Just with a classic needs to try.
They let him get a gun. Chat, they let him get a gun. I guess they really couldn't prevent. No, they could have prevented it though.
Get the clutch. It's going to be monstrous. 10 bullets at the moment in this one. Swings out. Now down to 6.
6 bullets.
Shorties in both players' hands. And Yetta J will not be able to be the hero that Foot so desperately need.
That was kind of scary for a second there.
Not a bad idea, to be honest, from Foot. They're matching the rotations pretty nicely. They kind of get a situation where they have a shout at this. But again, just too much damage done early, and you got nothing but classics, no armor. Means that some of those frontline players that you're going to throw into that fight are very squishy. And NRG able to capitalize, and they're going to have a
it did strike, yeah.
coming into this. Zeus went away from his. Crystalli does have the Nightfall, so some tools to work with. Back up.
Oh my
He's got a nade kill?
Had him seized.
Oh my god, in that corner. Look where that is.
What?
Hell of a kill to be found. That's a gut punch from Foot. We're trying to put that energy from moving up to map point. Entry attempt there from Mono. He will get shut down. Just fully blinded. Yedijay, at least able to trade back these raises.
Sees an 80, yeah, but look at where he died.
The blind hat for the Paranoia is connecting. And Sociable sets himself and Yedijay up for wild success. What was looking like a tragic start ends
If they
up being
killed-
a brilliant finish his Foot.
Chad, if they killed a player toward A and then they come back towards C in first timing, is that good?
Got body blocked a bit by Ethan there as he was trying to set up for the blast pack entry with the showstopper.
I mean, Raise Rocket usually converts, I think, but
perfect though with their response, using that Paranoia, using that.
maybe it's because they expect Foot to have a simple reaction when they kill the player A.
That's a huge turn here. Looks like it might be curtains for Foot. Now they've got some ults. Now they've got
Definitely
some big
risky
guns.
though. Definitely risky.
That showstopper in, so Soul has that in the back pocket.
That's a massive tide turn. But going to be aggressive a little bit deeper towards A, but not going to see much. Scuba's going to tuck in. Meanwhile, Sociable, tough situation here. Obviously, you hope you could just TP out of this. Smoke's up, and he's not going to stick around. It was too long, it looks like.
Watch it get retagged by the Prowler.
Head? Oh no.
Very good idea of where he
Fuck.
ended up going. They get the Swarm, Steel Garden available for Brock. No overdrive this time for Sop. His Paranoia will try to buy a bit of time. So he's now hearing a bit of this noise, but is it going to be a pump fake? Looks like the answer is going to be yes.
They have a pretty good, potentially anti-Steel Garden setup because you can open that door.
30
over at
seconds
B,
left.
And you can pinch.
Out of charges.
But they're just taking long enough.
Nightfall going to be sent down. Scuba not quite going to get caught by that.
Social, really? You're peeking that.
Finds a very solid headshot.
No smoke on the choke.
Top now, the closest one, and he's able to find two. Just trying to play for time, goes sliding in, and it's a bit of an overheat.
Oh my god. Rocket's too good.
Swings in from downtown, and he wins them the round. 11-11, Foot tying it up.
That's with Sociable doing some pretty sus shit too.
Absolutely beautiful.
He hard swung into them.
Stop the hero again for Foot. This double kill, absolutely disgusting, and it looked like the pause was going to work out for NRG. They caught Foot off guard. They weren't quite ready. Yeah, the time just not there. Beautifully.
Very little time. Have we seen Energy convert one of these super late round scenarios?
I think they were saying, "Stop, no, don't
Like,
push."
you know what I mean, right? Like the melons kind of scenarios. Usually, Energy is the type of round or a type of team that like forces a little bit of desperation out of enemy teams because they're execing so late. Feels like they're just getting melons like multiple times now whenever they exec this late.
They are neck and neck alongside Foot.
Like that Sociable peak is like really scuffed.
Away at. You just invested that Steel Garden, your showstopper used just a couple rounds ago as well. So it's a pit and a from the shadows to try to get yourself up to map point to stop that from falling into Foot's hands.
Yeah, there's tools here available. We've already seen that Kiko willing to be aggressive with that from the shadows to maybe create some extra angles and things like that. So is that
What do you think? Right click the Prowler chasing you with knife? I mean, you can do it either way, but knife would require you to have slightly better timing, right? Classic, you can do it from like any range.
Sometimes there's a cute little TP you can maneuver where you find that stairs angle open on a timing and catch teams off guard. So,
But I mean, in a lot of scenarios, right click does the same.
you might just feel like, you know what?
With knife.
We've got Amada, he's got a judge. We might just be able to brute force our way through, but changing up some of that Vice util, moving it over towards B this round.
I think in any regard, though, if somebody knifes or shoots a Prowler, you're going to assume that they have, or like classics a Prowler. They'll assume up.
We're going to go back front B and pop B. Brock, I think you stay C.
Alright, I hear you.
They're going to go back front B and pop B into the Vice util.
They A line, yeah?
They could have it.
Yeah,
They could
no
have it.
problem. No problem. I think it's fun. Ah, they don't. There's a guy fucking stairs.
Retrieving flash.
We're gonna start from here. I'm prowling and we're going.
Okay,
Was there a wall on C? Was there a wall on C?
No, there's probably a wall. Listen to me. Oh, Gio, TP across as soon as we Prowler and Omen flash vent. I'm going vent.
There's two still C, guys. Two C.
Three behind the box.
Here comes the exact entry from Mana.
Beautiful.
Crystalline's able to fight him with that judge, but the wall pop delays him even further. Meanwhile,
There's really good comms on the entry plan.
Running low.
Gonna be looking for a backstab attempt here, and it could be absolutely monstrous. In the meanwhile, this life is brought around.
A freeze here for Kiko would be very good.
It's a pivotal one, and there it is. Kiko able to find something.
Beautiful hold, bro. Beautiful.
2v3, Zeus's presence noted.
Great comms by Mata.
And this is a gargantuan.
Great play by Kiko.
Zeus will have to just back away. NRG taking their time.
Did YetuJay just reload peek him? Yeah, he did, but he had already spammed his entire mag. And he probably thought he was getting pushed. Didn't realize exactly where Kiko was. Probably thought Kiko was reacting into spawn.
We didn't pop the Vice wall yet.
He didn't really fully peek him, obviously, chat.
At least get Mata 1, see if we can clear some space. You heard them talking about, hey, let's send the Paranoia in towards vents.
It's good problem solving by Mata, though. It's very, very well done.
Traded quickly. That's thrown foot off guard. They're trying to rotate.
Energy comms are so good, yeah.
Quick decision to pivot by Ethan to go over.
I think like this round easily could have been kind of sus, though.
In that space between the back of C and B.
Could have really been sus.
Just completely disregards it. Nobody's looking for it.
And it's a
Great play by Kiko and Mata.
Just asking for exactly what he needs to get that entry through. Yes, he ends up getting traded, but that's that tipping point. That's what just sets the rest of the round off kilter and allows for NRG to capitalize. So Foot now needing to push this into overtime.
It's literally 5A.
Otherwise, they're going to be that 0-1 deficit, and look at the very fast scale up.
It was legit 5A, chat.
Bulldog around the corner with Zeus holding onto a Vandal as well. Hearing that TP on the reposition, NRG will just slowly work their way out, but Scuba still looking to hold his own, finds himself his second kill, and Zeus is tagged to 10.
Might be Energy's map.
Oh,
might just be.
Into that. What a read there from NRG.
He needs to go absolutely crazy, and he can find nothing.
Okay, that's a hard angle against a Viper to get multiple on. Wall face into multiple people is not really doable, down numbers.
Has the Paranoia through, but now Paint Shell at his back. He is dead. Scuba finds
Well done, Energy.
Cannot find anything. A flawless finish to a very close map. NRG, they take the opener 13-11.
A bit labored, but once NRG got their foot underneath.
That was a scary game for NRG.
Their backs up against the wall, needing to fight their way
against a Foot that's on one of their worst maps.
Otherwise, NRG might
Gulp.
just take this 2-0.
Not bad though, not bad overall. I think that some of the exec timings kind of freaking me out a little bit, but worked out.
Tired of off-season blues?
How's Energy Haven?
Fear not, because Valorant is coming to the
I think they've been pretty solid on Haven thus far. Haven't given us much of a reason to be like too suspicious.
Is Brazil about to turn every map into red?
All right, chat. I have to use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Ego peak every single angle. The final event of the year is not to be missed. Esports Nations Cup 2026. See you in November.
Here we go again.
Triple! Why? He's hunting down that title!
The time to write the next chapter in the esports history books is finally here.
And they fold it in his hands yet again! Steps up to the plate, and he could knock this one out of the park! Now they shall be engraved alongside the greats!
Hello? Hello? Don't forget to run ads. True. True. Boom, boom.
Jen here with Bonker of Energy. Incredible macro from you guys, but just wanted to ask you, what is your read on Foot and their tendencies after Lotus?
We're just trying to keep it simple, honestly. They're a pretty straightforward team, and with that, they're just confident in their own game plan. They're confident in taking gunfights and these things, so we're trying to not overthink about that and just sticking to our thing, our protocols.
All right, keep it simple.
Keeping it simple, easier said than done. We did get to hear Bonkar screaming, doing his iconic howl before the game starts.
His yahoos. I
Yes,
can't do it. My
yahoos.
voice will go off a yahoo.
Yeah, that's exclusively for Bonker there. But this was a highly competitive first map here. I think Energy ended up dropping more rounds than they probably should have, but they ended up clearing through in the end of Lotus.
If Foot didn't opt into the Rebel fights 4 rounds in a row, they win this map. Yeah,
I think they have the
I will say, for whatever reason, when teams play Viperless at some point they eventually just feel the need to like push back the A line, like in the first like 5 seconds of the round, and then it ends up like, I feel like in so many cases it ends up like fucking them. If you like can pull people away from the A line, you have 1 or 2 people there, and then it becomes more manageable instead of doing it start of round. It's probably just easier time. What up, Mike? How's it going, bro? Scuba.
I think he's going to be happy about this one. Nice little judge cleanup there from Scuba. Not necessarily the most beautiful round of all time, but got them quickly.
Got the job done. I mean, anything to guarantee that second round. We've seen.
Been good yourself? I'm chilling. A little EP as per usual. As per usual, given these games start at like 7 constantly.
Guns today, the Odin and the Judge that was catching foot off guard quite a lot in this series.
I get a little bit of extra sleep tomorrow.
We were talking about, you don't want to see them scraping.
Have you been grinding Rust, or are you rusty? I'm gonna be rusty. I'm probably gonna like literally. I'm probably gonna play a lot tonight, like just the DMs basically of Rust. Man, what a sick round this one was. 2v5.
The caliber of this team.
Crazy.
Using 2v5s like this, not peeking together, not being able to out-aim Foot. To me, it's slightly embarrassing coming out from NRG.
Yeah, and you see some hero round plays coming out from Foot as well, right? Being able to win out those rounds, and maybe we were needing to see a little bit more of that. But even this round in particular, NRG.
Who's on your Rust team?
Into the mix where Crystali's.
Do you know anything about Rust, Mike?
Scuba's not even checking the back of the site. I don't
like, do you know the creators and stuff?
Some of these rounds, honestly.
Fundamentals slipping away from NRG there as well, and yeah, they've been able to close out the map, but I think, like you said, Minnie, there was moments of desperation coming out from them.
Why is it doing this?
Foot had made them so scared to a point that they were having to invest ultimates into rounds such as that.
And I could see
here we go.
few Kiko fans.
This will be my
in
team.
The audience, and it looks like the
I'm on H-June's team.
A bit of an effect here.
Really big creators.
Well, once again, but I hope that
Blueprint. If you know anything about Rust, big creator. I'm on a team with Dapper as well.
But clearly some of the fundamentals.
All of these are also Rust creators. Hyperad is Tarkov streamer. Chap is old Fortnite pro. Frex I don't remember. And then this person is JDXL.
Oh, definitely. And Foot must be kicking themselves a little bit here. Let's see what Coach Vlad has to say ahead of
Send Dapper, yeah.
Here with Vlad of Foot, Vlad, I feel like
Rush stream for tonight? I might.
Either way, why do you think it slipped away from you guys? And
I might.
some aspects
but it's a Kick exclusive tournament, so I'll have to stream on Kick, not here. So join my Discord so I can write when I go live on Kick. It'll be after every stream though.
Game actually on Haven, I don't think they stand a chance.
Oh, okay, I love the confidence from you, and for us, Haven awaits.
Oh, I love that confidence there. Foot is not dismayed after that first map loss.
I mean, considering that they always lose Lotus, or that they've been doing a lot of losing on Lotus, I don't think Foot really cares about this one map.
Why Foot picked this map, but NRG are undefeated on this map so far. I believe it's 3-0, so there are no slouches there. But I do think that there are definitely weaknesses in NRG.
But your team's actually stacked. We'll be there, coach. Thank you, bro.
Especially on that defense side.
Yeah, it is a very stacked team. It is a very stacked team. They've been like practicing and shit too, bro. I'm gonna be like probably the rustiest of everybody.
I don't know about you, Minnie, but I'm getting a little.
I see them in like the kickoff Discord. Like they're playing together all the time. Like a bunch of people on my team.
But as you mentioned, NRG, flawless win rate on this map in Americas. 3-0, I believe it was. But looking at this agent select that we have up here, we're keeping an eye on Zeus and Sop. These have been the kind of stars of the show throughout this series. And then NRG, we're going to get to see Kiko on the Phoenix, which we've been ranting and raving about.
Yeah, but it's NRG starting on this defense, and as I said...
So Jet Phoenix, this is the EWC comp for NRG.
They're flooding their rotations sideways. If Foot have a game plan here to fake out a little bit, that will catch NRG off guard. The other thing is that Foot could just go for the
Foot is playing flashless.
Those sites, but NRG might be quick enough with the rotation. So that is the kind of chess match that I'm.
How many hours you got in Rust? About 4,000. Waylay Jet, yeah, Waylay Jet, no flashes.
Like you said, NRG is a really strong Haven, but even
I'm not a crazy big believer
Let's see what happens as we send to the second map, the destination.
in the flashless double duelist, but they've been making it work. So can I really argue? Not really. Rust GOAT. Rust is a very fun game.
Pointing out NRG, no slouches either. Have not suffered a loss on it yet. Will that continue? Or can Foot push this the distance, send it all the way to a map 3?
The tournament literally starts tomorrow. Starts tomorrow at 1. I have something I'm doing beforehand tomorrow, but could be something excited or something exciting. We'll see.
Really keyed in on this map.
400 count Preds. Holy.
In the draft because they've been so good on it here.
Okay. Energy starting on defense.
In general,
Foot going straight into a garage split.
Even though they might not be as
It is quite literally the perfect round, though.
Damage in. Scuba though, not gonna stick around.
Scuba gets a little bit of chip damage, I suppose. We could have gotten a better plant here on the side of Crystali. Could have gotten the full like BIS plant next to the plat. Because there's literally no contest. It's okay though.
No, they're just gonna try to go through garage. Big push.
Good re-clear through garage, but we don't actually want to retake through garage, do we? There we go. Insert our Cypher, and then we come get ready to retake through spawn. This is beautiful from Energy. Absolutely beautiful. Blind refight from backside. It's a lot of good ideas this round, man. Beautiful round. Energy definitely slow to retake off of that Phoenix wall. They're so slow to retake off that Phoenix wall.
Yeah, just a rough situation to break through there.
The blind ends up being on a super late timing, which ends up delaying for the wall to go down, and now the crossfires are all here. That was a great round, though. Like, that, across the board, that was like kind of a cool round to watch.
Really nice. Yeah, just how you draw it up. Just trying to.
That was a really cool round to watch. There's a lot of good details and good ideas, and it just kind of came down to the micro in the end.
Another aggressive long A push early. At least try and funnel some of these orbs into Kiko.
What did you think of Mini's analysis? I wasn't fully here for it, if I'm being honest.
Second charge, Sop shifting over, makes a bit of
It's like focus on other stuff.
Up and down. Curveball could.
They have 4 people close along.
One in hand. Suspected this is going to be a deep drone forward to try to spot this out, but a 3-player high-low.
That's nice.
This one, and that's going to be Sop eliminated. Now the curveball in.
Oh.
Shot down. Zoo's going to be taken down. Paranoia connecting. Social just try to spray and pray.
This Phoenix wall is beautiful.
However, ends up cutting them off, and that's going to be stray shot being found as Kiko and Mono will both be eliminated. Weapons have recovered. As Ethan just pushed up against the smoke, trying to utilize the right clicks, but eventually is going to be found. Key weaponry still going to be carried over as Foot now shifted in position.
Oh, he said he favors Foot heavily because Energy don't vertically rotate on this map.
Going to be able to make this a little bit rougher around the edges for the Steam. Peek out, nothing found.
I think that
play it quietly. Does get Yeta J. Sally will be there.
In my personal opinion, I think that
still do manage to get the 2-0 start.
This could have gone a lot.
I think Mini does overvalue pushing on defense. I think he does overvalue it. Because he's made that comment about a lot of teams. You definitely don't need to play to like push out and have vertical rotations, as he puts it. Also, literally in this first round, if you're talking about vertical rotations, they literally did like this kind of pathing. Or they retook through garage on this round, you know what I mean? Rather than just rotating like this and doing the retake bad, they actually did end up retaking heavy through garage and doing the retake proper.
Yesterday by Full Sense, just trying to get that operator into Primi's
So far it doesn't really add up, but I think this is like Haven is one of those maps where you can get like push plays off, especially C and from B. But like I wouldn't want my team to like walk push like A as an example. Also, this is looking scary. 3v4 and they're gonna have to play retake.
Just looking for timing as he does get ping revealed by the drone and has to give that space over. As Kiko now clearing the tripwire.
But as we've said before, playing a retake, if you have a flanker, is okay. Doesn't look like they're going to have a flanker here, though. He's gone back.
I don't think it's worth doing anything but looking for an exit.
What do you think of Phoenix helping the blind enemy team with their wall? Was that the enemy's Phoenix wall? It was. Oh my god, it was. Well, it's not really helping them if they don't fight. Like, don't continue fighting. They've actually done it, bro.
who just goes nuclear.
I thought the round was over, so I started reading questions from chat. And Scuba just smurfed it.
What was looking like
what?
Assured bonus conversion.
Man, oh man.
What?
Gotta eat my words.
I mean, this guy dying for free makes sense.
Scuba. I thought this had no chance. But he's so clean with it. Oh my. Yeah.
And you gotta be just rolling over at the moment. If your foot, you gotta start getting concerned because, oh boy, NRG.
Okay, but it's not that big of a loss for Foot.
The big guns.
To be fair.
Got the Odin. They kept the.
That was their bonus round, but they should have been able to convert.
Damage off that initial spray. Being thought about here for Foot.
They get that run it back. Another critical tool to try to tie this up.
Energy in another A retake kind of position here.
There's that trip here on FB main, but none to be found. One garage, one situated on the site.
Makes you think though, did Sociable here Kiko rotate to this position?
You've got an ult cycle in your favor. Just can you get?
Because he called them back A.
Before Foot gets into theirs. Scuba way on the other side of the map, and Foot just.
And they had a proper read to exec A here. They're going 4 through short.
Mata again just pulling back to a deeper angle, but NRG are getting the read. Stacking this side as that smoke was bloom paranoia. Connecting
to Flood.
They run it back now, going to be sent the curveball. However,
wow, what a shot, bro.
Zeus will end up
spam.
Back, and Mata just trying to go into timing again. Ends up getting caught. Great shot to be found. Working on that shock dart. Not going to be finding too much of anything as Zeus continuing
it's a save.
to deliver. Finds a kill onto Ethan.
Honestly, once that shot is missed, it's a save for sure.
Who's going to be forced away back around that
Let's get the fuck out of here.
And this time, NRG will make the call. A 3v5,
bro.
Not going to be good enough. They backpedal away and go for the save as Foot will move up 3-1.
This is exactly some of the problems that the desk was talking about here.
If you're gonna play A retake,
you're not taking aggressive early space because you're playing so passive.
At least flank retake or something.
Back of the Phoenix ult, and you can't get anything out of it. Foot just really disciplined in these post plants as we've seen on this map time and time again. Other than
retake
that,
A. Is iMage ESC your editor? No.
Really sharp. And they're gonna come away with all their guns. Only 3 left over for NRG, so.
I've always been curious why iMage puts the clip in chat.
Bonkar wants to talk this one over.
What up, fight?
I think it's
you can also defend def anchor A versus comp, yeah, for sure.
You got to establish a little bit more presence at long A. You've got to at least make them consider it, so they just don't get sites for free like that. I get the idea, I do, where you're playing off of the Phoenix ult. You're like, okay, we've got that. We could try to hit them while they're trying to plant, see if we can catch them off guard with the timing, but probably got to be a little bit more proactive in the early part of the game, especially with that op there that can give you that early advantage.
Yeah, I mean, if Zeus is going to be snappy with these shots like he was in that previous round, then running back is not going to be good enough for that entry. So just having to fight forward, take that aggressive space early, because the retakes are not going to be nearly as reliable, especially now that that ult has been expended.
And I really want to give Zeus his flowers on Waylay. He has been really good at it, especially on this map. The way he pilots it, it's not just the shooting, it's the decision-making with the reflex.
Ever since Phoenix left, Energy's Haven has not been great.
Like all these things that he does, really, really nice.
I mean, they're currently undefeated on Haven, though.
More success in the big picture scheme of things.
He's been the most convincing one off the top of my head at this tournament so far.
Hands
as
down.
Far as Waylay is concerned, and I mean, his Ray's also nothing to shake a stick at. Neural theft, the blades nearly there for NRG, but the overall ult cycle very much favors Foot at this point.
No, I mean, I appreciate the clips anyway. Because if anyone ever finds anything interesting, at least like
teeing up for here.
clips being made helps me recognize like what people find interesting.
The trip is in the corner.
Then maybe later on we can do like stream highlight kind of content on YouTube.
Hit Scuba.
Not going to be hitting anything. Saturate neither.
Oh, Scuba's found the gap, chat.
Unawares are Foot. Finds an opening kill. The ping reveals the neural theft immediately gets invested.
Whoa. What? In what world?
They should have been dead to rights. That's exactly Brock's thinking, though.
In what world has he gotten that kill?
Crystalli getting the spike in play. Mata now scaling forward, able to find one. Tailwinds over the side, avoids that damage from the garage side. Two-blade set. Crystalli able to find the quick scope in, but now a 1v1.
He didn't hear the TP chat.
Reposition. I'm not sure that Brock had heard that one. He still thinks that he's.
But Brock gave up the timing, so it's like.
Now needs to play it quietly himself. Smoke will fall.
Wow.
And Brock gets them over the line.
Well done, Brock.
A 3K all
Holy fuck.
Take another step towards tying this up.
It's a little bit messy, but they get there in the long run. The early round idea here, I think they knew exactly what Foot was going to be calling off that convergent pass because of that setup that Scuba has. Tucked into the corner, knows that that convergent pass is going to hit back sight, not on the plat. So he's able to just tuck in there, do some early damage. And it's Brock again, the hero with the Odin.
It's the same setup that Scuba had run in the previous round, but they never went to that side of the map. They didn't scout it. They weren't conditioned for it at all. It ends up being brilliant. Now his own Hunter's Fury online. There was a consideration for a brief moment for
That's a big round from Brock.
Knowing that NRG are not going to be able to afford those full armors on the majority of the players, but Sop is just
Okay, nice early pick.
Beautiful.
Late peek on timing, A long. Sure.
Get that early space.
Get that early pick too. Little bit of a change in the setup this time. Scuba further back.
Was that a missed start?
Can be connected to between the boxes.
We'll get the spot out. Zeus needing to remove that.
Retake C.
Cleared. Spike can be brought forward. But Hunter's Fury going to be sent in response, just delaying, allowing for NRG to get completely corralled over on this side of the map. Final pulse not to be found. Swing in the window though, Yeta J finding one. The curveball going to be turned away from, but Kiko still able to plant his feet and find that elimination. Spike now in play. Crystalli backpedaling out into.
It's so scary to retake garage.
Fury can find value from here.
It's a great spot.
Molly at his feet. Zeus having to reposition. A Hunter's Fury going to be used.
Wow. Man, this play is so good from Foot. Kiko ends up killing both. I feel like Crystalli had to hold for one. This gets a little too hard once they can double hold like this. The angles aren't perfect here because they have to 50-50. Well played. It was halved.
The retap. It's already held to half. He's waiting it out. Swings it.
Beautifully played from Crystalli. Bro, the call for them down numbers to double take spawn with Sovalt ends up winning them a team fight there. Kiko ends up having two amazing kills to get them back in the round. But the 50-50 was played perfectly here with the angles, man. He didn't jiggle. He played his advantage of the 50-50.
I'm not sure if they just guessed incorrectly there for NRG on which side of the
that was beautiful, man. What a good round.
Ends up playing on the wrong side, gives that angle over.
Down numbers, round win.
Falls, and then from there, easy pickings. Now that outlaw.
But based on how they played, you wouldn't even think about them being down numbers.
Spraying into the smoke, finding one. Ethan now going to be taken down. One bullet still remaining in this one. Will fire that off. That one's over to the corner, but now that's going to be invested. They try to make their exit, but Mata cannot escape. Brock line it up. Bounds around the back of sight, but Zeus is already there.
Clean shots. Shouldn't the person holding be in front? Well, the problem is in this clutch, you have to hold two angles. So each person has to hold their own angle.
Too easy here for Foot because you've shown this exact same play.
If you're like standing in front of the other person, like you won't effectively be holding the same angle, if that makes sense. Like you could high-low and try to stick it that way, but then you're like kind of splitting the angle.
Could be the play, just like they saw in a previous eco.
It's going to be hard to play regardless. They could be a bit more lined up, but I understand him wanting to get a deeper angle on the other side that they're predicting.
Not sure if we lowered the lights, but Ethan going to be asking for those to be made a little bit brighter at the moment. Has not been able to find any impact here. 0 and 7 on this Omen.
Ethan 0 and 7? That's not good.
So solid. Notice there. This time tucked into the back of sight. Sop has the blades available. Off end Odin again.
Run it back though is going to be committed very early, and Foot say, okay, that's fine. We'll just let you come sprinting out. Ethan
Fast react off the Phoenix ult. Ethan's kill is basically credited to the Phoenix ult. Oh, fuck.
Unnoted as well, tucked into this cubby. Seems like there is some suspicion from Sop.
Oh, fuck. Uh-oh. Scuba.
To try to clear out this angle, and the
no.
blades will connect.
Spike planted.
Finds that kill, gets him into a 4v4 as the spike is going to be planted just from the shadows available for NRG. As XLG laid on this lurk. Molly gonna be set. He plants his
no way he wins that, bro. No way he wins that.
Some of this weaponry. Again for NRG, they need to find some value sooner rather than later. Otherwise, they're gonna have to go for a save. XLG just jumping around the corner quickly. Works his way out to safety. Ethan will be able to find a second. Finds a third.
Oh.
Now is in for this one. XLG trying to hold the garage, and he doesn't manage.
Ethan with the insane impact round. Man, those were some whiffs from Foot. Oh my god, what the?
Up to 3. Oh, there you go.
Oh my god, man.
For Ethan on that one, because he is lights out there. Oh man,
that's a nice shot.
Whoa. He has had some nasty ones today. That's got to be frustrating. I mean, Foot.
The setup isn't even bad. The setup isn't even bad, by the way.
Covered. They're trying to really just hold the line in so many different of these spread angles that NRG's trying to take.
Like, the setup wasn't terrible.
They win some of them. I mean, XLG there outdoing Kiko.
They had a little bit of a high-low, but it was just like a whiff.
Outdone by Ethan.
Virgin Path's going to be dodged by one, but not by Brock. Tries to just
cool play.
Meanwhile, the operator's still going to be here. And
nice shot.
Stop going to be taken down. Tries to updrive over top of the box. A little bit of spam in.
Walk out first timing here.
Zeus says a nice little hello.
Zeus. Zeus with 3.
Eliminated. Zeus looking for that 4th. He cannot find him.
Wow.
Cleanup is there.
That was a cool round, though. Nice little set shot with the Waylay ult.
They shut down the heroics. They get themselves.
Yeah, DJ or Happy Way? Wait, those are 2 fun names to say.
Now we're playing some Turkish.
Is it Happy Way yesterday or no?
Getting in their faces, and that's exactly what Zeus
also, we saw this interaction happen again, chat. Holding the wall, the player's doing this. I'm telling you, in so many cases on like Astra Wall, Phoenix Wall, like the player should just do this, even though it's less comfy. Just stare at where you expect them to come through the wall. Because, like, NRG's not going to retake through the middle of the fucking wall.
Your opponent certainly doesn't either.
Zeus would have actually had an easier kill.
And they knew exactly though, and this could be a very deadly read.
We've seen that scenario happen so often these days.
There, and it's going to be Ethan dead. Is he ready for the follow-up, though? Cloudburst into the corner. The shorty going to be drawn out.
Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
Finding some damage as Brock is taking down a sliver.
He's looking like me on the eco round.
Immense amount of value found here off the
dash forward, like that.
Will get carried over, but all players full HP.
The Cobra.
Full armor. And Scuba, I don't think he's going to be ready for this tuck position from Sociable. He is not. And now it's just Brock. Yeah. Will end up getting taken down as Foot secure a lead at the half with a chance to make this 9-3.
This is so fun to watch. I am such a fan of Sop on the Jet. He hasn't been lighting up the kill feed, but this right here, a great round because he causes
those
so
shots
much
are so clean from Zeus, man.
Zeus to rotate in, cover his back, and even though he gives his life for the cause, he wins the
These
round.
last few rounds will be pretty big.
Single-handedly there. A little bit of help on the backside, sure, but he's buying all that time and space for Foot to come in, collect some kills.
One also ult. Do they care?
Might be having three.
They're just going straight into a garage split.
Opening half.
They're not making it obvious that it's an insta garage split though. Crystalli doesn't greed his orb because he saw the player top pillar or top site.
There's the paranoia. It's the connection, but there's no way to quickly scale off that, so Ethan gets out scot-free.
Nice little individual play. Foot though, I think trying a different idea. Scuba's got the cam in there.
Will be heard.
So much retake A for NRG. So much. Don't forget, this is off of like also their bonus round wasn't converted when it could have been easily. This could be even more crazy of a half.
Goes spiraling, the neural theft gets the reveal, the spike not planted, now stranded.
Okay, this round is a bit of a question.
And it looks like NRG still yet some fight left in them as Crystalli on that reload will be noted, but XLG out from window will keep his back protected. Realistically, what are you meant to do here? You would love to find some damage.
30 seconds
But they just
left.
have this completely locked down. Sends a shot right between his legs.
One enemy
But
remaining.
eventually, will get fished out as Kiko gets that elimination. Now it's just down to XLG to try to stop this from being a flawless. That'll just go for the save himself. And it
I was just like, for watching cams there, I was thinking the same thing. Scoop is in like a high-low setup, but he's on his camera.
Established at NRG. Still with a chance to make this a 7-5.
Well, that's massive for giving themselves a really good chance into it, because they were looking poor in the economic sense. They were all down to less than 700 credits, so would have been a scrappy buy for anybody coming into it. But because they carry over all these guns, they get the flawless.
Okay.
Come in with full armor, still have the op. It's going to be all rifles, full armor for Foot, who are flush with cash. Couple ults to consider. Kiko's run it back. Crystallis, Hunter's Fury. Both Omens still have the TPs. Haven't seen anybody go for anything too creative.
Instant A open.
Maybe now's one of those
Have a
rounds
bit
where
of
you
kill
go,
trips on A-Long. These are like the classic kill trips.
Sociable's been completely on red. But there, the real
Eh?
heal ends up coming through. Brock turns back, finds that kill. Gets himself another stop, is going to be eliminated. He's taken low, but not taken down. But the volume of response here from Foot ends up looking pretty decent, but Zeus is down to 1. 2v3.
He's putting fake flank value. Mata died for free.
Try to slow them down on this
They don't
big
even
approach.
care about the flank.
They're very wary about that heavy
They
position.
literally
During
don't
that
care
overall
about
set,
Omen.
Ethan now going to start scaling his way forward.
Spike planted.
Molly ends up getting a bit of damage, but just a smattering found.
Huh?
XLG swinging out a little bit wider, taken lower, taken out. As Ethan will be able to
He just
find it
walked
It'll
out?
have to be a 1 HP clutch from Zeus. Shots found, convergent path's going to be set. Swing
Wow,
gets a
1
shot,
HP.
but eventually the spray from
Nice try.
Kiko to deny
Did you see
the
Furia
clutch.
changes?
And what a
Really?
clutch as one of that
Furia
would have
changes?
been, but NRG managed to scrape together 5 rounds.
Does Brock bounce a recon behind him there
Really?
to catch the vision?
Might have done. The fact that he doesn't look back and he's unable to find that kill. It ends up being everything for NRG. So halftime break now. We'll see you guys on the other side.
Whoa.
Jen here with Crosstalia Foot. Now, what did you guys learn from
Whoa.
the last Vitality series? What was the overriding takeaway?
Birkaç tane önemli clutch roundları kaybettik ve avantajlı roundlarda birazcık daha sakin kalmayı
Shai's a good player.
sakin kalmayı öğrendik.
Basic, I haven't really watched him play.
Avantajlı roundlarda beraber oynayıp onları kazanmaya çevirirsek maçları da kapatacağımızı düşünüyoruz.
So we lost a couple important clutch rounds, and we fell behind in some of the rounds where we were advantageous. So the main takeaway is
Was
that
basic in
we're
VCT.
gonna try
It
to
was
calm
like
down in the rounds where we have the upper
he's
hand,
been like
and we're
perma.
gonna try to close out the game where we have the advantage.
Hasn't basic been like perma visa locked? He's like age or visa locked for like the last like long while. He hasn't actually gotten an opportunity. Ooh, 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 ooh. Bro, I feel bad, bro. I feel bad. That's bad. That's not very good. It's not very good. I mean, I will say the meta change for them was damning. The meta change for them was definitely damning.
The pistol could be all that is separating them from a tied-up scoreline. They can close out an anti-eco. Foot now certainly still feeling comfortable on this map, but the pressure is getting ramped up on them.
For sure, and Foot is a tremendous defender side team on this map. They play it really, really cleanly, but still.
I mean, Energy got 5. Energy got 5 while Foot got pistol.
It's just a matter of, is
The Energy's
Foot gonna be able to
down.
maintain that pressure. Now that they've shown this map a couple times, is NRG going to have some ideas here?
We'll probably make the rolls better. I agree. Probably.
Especially if they get this pistol, then you start to think that this might just end in a 2-0.
Like, man, Alum is so good. Alum for sure is really good. I don't think Nerve was like...
That's just going to be tagged at 14 and has to back away. And that's just
I don't know.
Silent creep across towards C Long now. Pretty much all of NRG.
We don't really know what's happening internally, but...
We're going to have that cam for the early detection.
There's some like micro moments. I didn't like fully agree with Nerve, but I don't know.
But NRG just heard Scuba say
I think the one context that might
collection of the orb. Ooh, they get the paranoia out.
be there is didn't they pick up Nerve as an IGL and then they ended up not even having him IGL?
Next smoke to try to cycle up. He's able to hold his own for one, but Zeus is also going to be taken out. And
That's a very big punish.
Lead now for NRG in the pistol, which is going to double back over to C.
How'd you got 2 out of garage? You think at worst there's one more over here on C?
Maybe the plan was already to bring in basic.
Maybe considering B. Trip set up for Scuba. Spot
Who knows?
Stolly, but Scuba can just hold the line on the backside.
The blaze wall now situated.
30 seconds left.
Trying to just go pushing forward. I mean, Sop is making all of the noise in the world. He's interrupted this and maybe bought a little bit of
Wow.
time. End up not reading.
Bro.
Scuba's able to find Cristalli. Sop, he burnt to a crisp, but now
This is doable for Yetuje. That's a very, very nice shot by Scuba. Holy fuck.
Takes the kill, takes the round, and NRG one away from tying this
Sub full audio ran in. Yeah, it was during the crowd like noise though.
It gets darn close.
So there was some chaos there for sure.
God for Scuba there. That's why you leave that player on that backside to keep track of things. Nice to have the Cypher available.
That Phoenix wall was almost grief. Agreed.
Solid map, 11 and 9.
Wasn't Alum good? Yeah. He like I will say I think Alum's struggled a bit to find like
Rock just a ghost and Ethan with that bulldog. So
a good balance between like playing selfishly and selflessly. That's kind of always been like, in my opinion, like the story of his growth on Furia. When they were playing at their peak, he had a better balance. He was like only selfless at the beginning. Then he had a better balance. And then he had pretty bad performances again, stage 1.
both the bottom guns are on this C side.
Like he had a very good beginning of stage 1 and then fell off again. Super selfless. I don't know.
In garage, and it looks like NRG just gonna try to take this.
I feel like the Alum change is probably because they intended on bringing in basic anyway. Maybe I have no idea. That's weird, man. Super weird.
Incorrectly on A, but near enough by.
Okay, anyway, early pick.
Trying to make a go of this as Mata goes up and over. That Marshall now going to be secured.
I don't even mind them gambling A if they're reading A in the round. That's fine. Good position here for Zeus.
Around the back, not giving any
They know they're all in B and they're pushing something.
So far, he's completely on red, and now he's able to strike.
Zeus got his kill.
Jump forward, shock dart going to be lobbed in. 2 players going to be revealed.
Wow.
Scuba, able to find one. He's looking for more.
It's a beautiful team fight from them. It's a really beautiful team fight from Foot. They made noise early to help set Zeus up for the kill. Zeus plays to live.
Unscouted, and Foot deny the anti-eco.
This is just an awkward post plant here for NRG.
They played well. They played extremely well.
Marshall gets the value there. This is so well read.
How's my guy back Gong not breaking the Gong dart? I mean, yeah, that's pretty important. Pretty important for sure.
I mean, NRG just not ready for it. Brock thinking about the shock dart, thinking he had a little bit more time there too. Instead, he gets revealed and gets taken out.
Definitely not fully locked in on chickening the dart.
Moments for NRG, really off balance, but just all 4 players on B site like that is playing with.
Energy's been doing this greedy buy though. Basically, look at their buy. It's like they have a pretty similar buy. Oh fuck.
Unable to confirm the kill. The full armor keeping Mata alive. Still a chance to find some.
Oh shit! The speed up on the other side of the map is not even that good here.
He's gonna try to hold this line. The cage now popped. Backpedals out. Another cage covering the retreat. Zeus at the ready to try to go for the peak. Drops down into this one, but the spray is just not going to be connecting.
Okay, Zeus catches probably the unluckiest timing of all.
Player advantage, but damage dealt. NRG still wanting to try to take this C side, pushing the back. Mata able to find one more.
Oh fuck! Back wall anchoring. How does Yetuje ever kill the second player there? How? The foot mechanics are just so fucked.
On a clutch, but tag the 14. The heal off the blaze wall. Immediately the repositioning is going to be coming through. The jump up into the window.
Wait, he didn't refract when he jumped out window? He just played like fully off his timing? Well, chat, refract makes audio too. So like if you're trying to play off that timing
Given the time to rotate all the way back through
and you like
C-long.
don't want to hesitate or give like an early tell,
25 seconds.
you know what I mean? He did pop it? Oh, he popped the refract, he just didn't use it. Okay, well that's troll.
Bullets remaining in this match.
Okay, fair enough, that's troll.
15 seconds remaining.
It was in the open. Okay, well then why are we complaining?
Seconds left.
What a clutch this would be if he could pull it off, but he's gonna have to commit to it now. A second to spare.
I mean, he did get unlucky. You guys have to admit, like,
Stop looking for the
they blinded the full lane. Oh, okay, Stop, you're doing a little bit too much. I won't lie.
Cristali now unfavored. Has the recon, has the
Oh my god.
Perfectly at Kiko's feet. First he has to try to get the read. It's 2 bullets remaining.
Oh!
Tucks forward in front of that recon. The swing towards each other.
But he's expecting the wrap, no?
This diffuse.
Nope.
And Kiko has the headshot. The Red Bull clutch as we just go blow for blow, back and forth.
Someone must have calmed one, maybe.
Best players overall at this event in just about every sense you can imagine.
Pilots with the 85 stream streak. Holy shit, bro.
And he's done it here
Goated.
again.
And it is a catastrophic misread from Sop. You're playing against the Phoenix. He's got util to heal himself back up.
I think you also might have expected him to be on the other side a little bit closer, a lot. Kiko just does ever so slightly well. That gives him that advantage. Now it's into the outlaw here for Mata. This is going to be one for Sociable too, so a lot of players too on NRG. Going to be one tap to that gun.
And not only does he get the clutch, but he also gets 3 more charges, so he's halfway to another run it back.
You know the funny thing is, like, people will always probably criticize Sop there.
Been too shocked to see a timeout call.
But we had this conversation before. Do you guys remember the other 2v1 on Pearl? It's like Sop playing free and like confidently is like kind of part of the reason why they're successful as a team.
It's going to be good damage found, but NRG just finds 2 kills in reply here on this C site.
You just want your duelists to feel comfortable to just play full instinct, and like maybe as they get a bit older, they'll get a bit smarter in the clutch.
Zeus does manage to take quite a bit of forward space, but we just
You don't want to like tell them to not go for plays that they think are going to be advantageous fights.
sort of value.
Lives and dies by the blade is good. That's because like at the end of the day, confidence matters so much for your duelists to be able to take like aggressive duels that are like favorable for them. So you kind of don't want to do too much like mistake calling out on your duelists, generally speaking. I think that's one of the more nuanced things about this game and coaching. You don't want to affect your players' confidence and tell them like, yo, what are you doing? Like, why are you going for that? Because then they're going to be thinking too much.
Maybe just end up going down to the spike.
Yeah, seems to be the game plan. No other real firepower here. No chance to try to hunt for some kills. This is going to allow for NRG to really start establishing this economy as they tie it up at 8-8. And Mata will
I don't disagree that it's a bad play. Of course. Of course it's a bad play.
Approach. The remaining 2 players can just go down to the spike safe.
But like Demon 1 as an example would do the same shit.
Window of opportunity given over to NRG.
It's not like Demon 1 was always the perfect player in 2v1s.
Put on this map. If this ends up being a 2-0 for NRG, they are going to be kicking themselves.
Oh, that Kiko clutch will be the pivotal round. It will be the turning point, to say the least.
Pause for foot.
Now maybe. Might be getting the foot timeout. I just wanted to wait the eco out before they got into it. Wanted to go right into a rifle round. Some ults to toy with. Some ideas here in the Coinbase win condition, but right now it just almost feels like you're giving NRG chances when you shouldn't. You know, you're playing really well. You get that eco win. And even going back to their attacker side, those last couple of rounds, you know, things go a little bit differently, and they can be in so far ahead of a position that, okay, well, you drop those couple of rounds, not as big of a deal, not as much of a concern, and now it's red alert.
What up, T?
This is going to be rough. You see that outlaw?
Yeah, you can, Truth.
Sop is going to be getting the operator online, and he needs to be able to deliver with this.
And we need to see a little bit more from Sop. I mean, he was electric on the Jet on this map and others, so need to see him get that confidence back. You know, we saw the one round with some of the dancing, with some of the moves.
How would you call that out to the player then?
Outside of that, been a little bit of a muted presence.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you literally don't, especially on match days.
Incredible on that Waylay. It's gonna need a little bit more.
You don't do like a crazy amount of like calling out your duelist. I'm telling you, it's way more beneficial for you to like not let them get into this mindset of overthinking. If they're having a bad day performance-wise, then maybe you would call it out. Not say like, you're having a bad day performance-wise, but call out as in like, you would tell them to make sure that their spacing is good.
Cautious in the early part of this round. Our NRG.
The 3-player stack here, though.
Or to simplify the round. You would like, yeah, say it like that.
Those moments, if you can get the blades.
Surely he knows it's a bad play after. Exactly. That's why it's like, there's no point in telling him. Because like those like simple rounds where you can just groove. Oh my!
And what a call off the timeout. What a play from Zeus. Replay right the hell now.
Bro!
That is a fantastic trap.
Bro, it's like we're watching in slow motion.
Oh my god, this
what the fuck?
Right as Kiko pops the ult as well.
Unbelievable.
Perfect. Perfect, mate. Perfect.
Yeah, they checkmated him in that round. That is
wow.
Sure. That's stellar. What
bro, Zeus is so clean.
Completely makes it. Zomata has no idea what's going on behind him. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Zeus is so clean. That was a nice play. Very nice play. Timeout.
I know. I think you just
makes sense.
Shrug that one off. It was just
Hold on.
Such a strong, well thought out setup. On that foot shouldn't be able to get away with again.
No.
Hold on.
It's maybe he's hearing something in the comms or who knows what. I mean, he's taking some time.
Roll back the play.
Made us raise our eyebrows.
So for those that didn't see, cam trap.
But they've been effective. He's been able to
spotted on cam. Blind.
Say what you will, he's done a pretty nice job.
Plus slow. Beautiful. So beautiful.
Talking about how to avoid maybe some kind of convergent paths, you know, Hunter's Fury.
Nice little lineup from here, Trap.
There's a lot that can go wrong with that.
I mean, you were the one who was looking like you were going to have the stack deck.
Right.
So sick. So sick, man.
You lose the knives, you lose the run it back.
Is he bouncing it off the tree? No, I think it was just over the top.
From the attacker side. And
I think it was just over the top, like quite literally like this.
Foot now starting to lean towards that side of the map, maybe thinking that NRG aren't going to try to go C twice.
Yeah, look at the crunch that Foot's setting up for.
It drops kind of like a Phoenix Molly when it gets to max range.
I am the same.
Never mind.
Oh, there you go.
He has absolutely been wrecked, and now he's down to 18. Scale forward allows for Sop to also get on that deep line now.
Oh, he is full dead to sociable if he does try to go into front B. If he just sits in Bunny, though, that's actually a good spot.
Pops another. He is in a very invested position, fully blinded up, and not able to find a kill. Hunter's Fury, however, from Crystallis.
Oh my god. Crystallis for sure going lazy into this.
Mata holding that connector side, finds the kill. The tag coming in, the paranoia connecting. Sociable able to find Mata, but Sop going to be traded.
No way.
Going to be good for the one elimination. But now it's going to be Sociable to try to clutch it.
Very important kill by Scuba.
Going to be revealed again.
Okay.
He just to push forward. He doesn't just hold back.
Oh my god, bro.
Frantic desperation. Giving NRG a very easy kill. They tie it up 9-9. The timeout's working for both sides.
Still, it's a great call to make a fast pivot to C off of Mata seeing so much over on the other side of the map. And they know that if they can get in there, hold the line, it's going to be tough, even with that Hunter's Fury.
Zeus has been looking way too good.
They just invested 2 big ults, and they lost the round. So it's just back and forth here. Neither team able to capitalize off of those advantages.
The round and the operator. TP forward. Ethan able to find Zeus before he can make his exit. Sop's only going to be good for 1. Cannot hit that transfer. The takedown Brock just puts him at 55. Good rotation though from Foot. Trying to get their ducks in a row. Covers this attack. Will continue the drone to lead.
4v3.
Sociable to tuck inside of the smoke here.
He's sitting inside the one way.
NRG. They're going to backpedal.
Yeah, just that one player is enough. You know, with 2 kills already, if there's anybody else on A, you're playing with fire. That means that there's a possibility that they've already rotated.
I want to check something on my second monitor.
This is absolutely a really nice call.
Was it obvious based on how the person reacted that there's more people on site?
Needs to clear the space, but smoke going up. Blaze wall, A connector side. Spike now to be planted. Dolly should play this one quietly. Thought maybe he would go for the double shock dart, but you say Sociable in and around the back with that teleport.
It was.
Camera, but no longer. Sociable's able to find Scuba. And suddenly, it's Foot that have the numbers advantage.
Wait. I was checking earlier in the round. What happened? Goal.
Slow on this approach. Recon sent to backside. Kiko unscouted by that. Finds Yeta J. Time now starting to bleed away.
I guess it doesn't really matter if they are all on different lanes and you just force the 1v1.
Finds the first.
Is this good?
Trying to go for the defuse.
That one way is a little too money, no?
Ethan has him outdone.
Well done.
Cristalli will have to backpedal out NRG.
Well done, well done.
Establish
Chat,
a 1-round lead now.
if you see a Sova like this, you can immediately tell he's not worried about short. I know there's a one-way here, but there has to be another player watching his short. He's not just going to stand in the open.
We've been seeing from Zeus. Takes down one.
Breaking the drone from there kind of gave away their
A
setup.
little bit of an error there with the positioning to give Sociable the first after the TP, but able to recover and make the most of it, and then a nice smoke there to make it just untenable for the stick.
They're not too far separated, but final call for Foot. Now disadvantaged, broke. So they try to figure out what they can do.
Ethan must be the most annoying opponent in a clutch, 100%. But you can always, like, the problem is, I love Ethan. But at the same time, wouldn't you say that Ethan's a little too readable? Ethan doesn't, like, it's like he has such a clearly defined playstyle. Like, wouldn't you always just hold tight to the wall because you just know he's going to jiggle you? It's readable, but still hard to deal with. Well, he has the best movement probably in the game. Like, just raw character movement. But at the same time, isn't it like, for example, I played a scrim against Ethan. It just feels like you know exactly what he's going to do because he's like the perfect player. He always makes the perfect play. He's not going to like randomly wide swing you. You can always stick halfers, Ethan. Yeah.
Could just sit and wait.
I mean, that applies to most people though. The stick first half.
Maybe a crunch towards mid.
That was actually a protocol we had on EG. We would always stick first half, no matter what.
Double peek from Garage, trying to isolate a pick.
It's actually a good protocol.
Paranoia sent very early as Sociable.
Like the first tap, you just stick to half.
Cage gonna be popped. Won't get a reveal off that one, and they are very suspicious about his location.
Oh.
TP's out. It's gonna be a smattering damage suffered by that shock dart. Another smoke gonna be cycled in. Spada here at backside instantly. He's able to dispatch Cristalli, and that's the Vandal now on the
Oh my god.
Swing out though, Sop able to find one. Needs
No! No. Oh my god, Sop. Oh my fucking god. What are these shots, bro?
Neural depth now. Invested. Right click attempt, no. One to the back of the head. And they know exactly where Scuba's at. Sop. What a way to rally back into this round.
Oh my god.
Weapons are covered and on for an ace. And Scuba will look to try to pull off a Red Bull clutch.
You already know Energy already said he wants his ace. So Scuba's playing like to hold for the ace, you know what I mean? Hold for the overpeak.
Reposition. And he's going to be able to shut it down. Scuba isolating, finding more damage. Yeta J now tagged up. It's still 20 seconds to try to play with. They will just set up a high-low.
Oh my god.
Will be found.
Just ridiculous. We've been waiting for Sop to come.
Why was there no late short player?
And this is an unbelievable Blade Storm. Nice tee up there with the saturate. That right there is.
Chat, why was there no late short player?
Just simply stunning.
The reason why the Omen lives so long and survives with this TP. There was no late short player, right?
this is far from over. The money still there for this buy. No outlaw for the half armor punish. As NRG gonna look to try to make this very aggressive.
Look at the fast rotation.
Like, the reason why they ran it down through short was because they felt like they weren't going to crunch the player. They couldn't just hold. Like last round, the way that they approached it was take backside. They didn't have a late short player, so they like did this weird like backwards crunch scaling. Like, I don't know, it was very funky for sure. At least we have a series, bro. 13-11, 10-10 now. Pretty sick. I think the redrone in mid is probably like,
it's going to be a little bit more.
maybe if you're worried about an operator. Oh, we're in a one-way. Let's get the fuck out of here. Holy shit.
Over into the corner.
This is probably the worst feeling on any B round. Wow, spam kill.
NRG. Looking to seal this one away. Yet J scales forward.
Oh my god.
Ethan opens up the side a little bit more for them, but the counter spam is going to be brutal. It's the shock dart into the corner.
Sociable's on one.
Crystalli just doesn't have anything else.
Oh.
Gone, but Mana out of bullets. Peeks in, ends up losing his life, but Kiko now the run it back. Going to be immediately invested, immediately shut down as Crystalli finds a headshot. The push forward. Kiko eliminated. And Crystalli trying to do it all. Finds the first. But the time again, it's just being bought, it's being drained, and Crystalli has to make his exit.
Oh my god, man.
Persevere through the round, and they once again take the lead.
Oh my god.
I mean, I'm still thinking back to what Scuba said.
Is this elimination? It's elimination and promotion, yeah.
About how they just want to brawl, you know. We know that
2 spam kills here, by the way.
that fast tempo, that aggressive style. And
Pretty sure that Zeus kill is off of audio by Scuba.
Just barely, but they do. Able to hold the line on the backside.
Because Zeus was definitely hard running to go kill. Actually, it was off a jiggle by Ethan, no? Ethan actually jiggled him out. Now that I remember.
That's true.
Probably from Mini.
Oh man.
Scuba back in form. Yeah, this has been a good match so far.
Not with those knives to try to rely on.
Right.
Good impact.
Sheriffs alongside these Vandals.
I mean, both teams' economy not quite stabilized. Even NRG has to buy down to a Bulldog to get full armor for Ethan.
Now Walkabout not going to be able to find anything. The drone just going to be cleared by Mata. It's typical positioning for the start of the round, so this doesn't give any real information over to Foot yet.
They're trying to show a little bit of a different look because they've been giving up some of the sewer space early to NRG. Foot maneuvers. Sop down in there. Try to see if they could catch NRG sleeping. Trying to push and try to, you know, open up the space for those rotates. Instead,
I mean, this is a perfect round, literally, for energy. Push back A. C split. Walk with drone.
Will give it away, but are they going to be ready for this?
The B players are having a great reaction here. Walk down and then re-clear garage from the reverse. Beautiful. If Scuba doesn't pop cam on good timing, Zeus. But the problem is, chat, he's already given up garage, so the timing doesn't matter anymore.
So attention can be tied to this angle.
He did find a good timing on Brock, though, is the issue.
Anticipating that counter
Beautiful.
from Scuba's position. So he ends up falling. The flash connecting the neural theft going to be invested. Player positions now revealed as Ethan holds them back with that paranoia.
That was a stall blind, chat.
Kiko taking point is going to be good for one, but will get traded out. Scuba now going to spam down. Sociable able to find that kill. Sop cleaning up Ethan now into the 1v1. The tap. And Brock.
See how tight he's holding because he knows it's Brock?
Confirmation. They'll hold up the half. And now can try to play the time.
That's the problem with being a little too readable.
It's the headshot. The defuse is in. And Foot tie it 11-11.
Oh, what a hero. Couple big rounds here. Foot still in this. Tie it back up.
Fuck. It's a very clean conversion by Saab.
Back and forth. I mean, you got to give both teams credit in that regard. Where
also, it's a gun jiggle, by the way, that he's doing.
Off of each other.
Everyone is close, yeah.
Really well coordinated on both sides.
Watching him defuse? No, I think the previous jiggle he didn't actually get wide enough to see.
For NRG is the money. That round right there was a big.
He didn't get wide enough to see from Brock's POV.
Mata does have his blade storm. It's his turn to give us an incredible performance like we saw from Sop. He's just pushing up towards A.
Bro, no way.
He's already forward in the garage.
No way, no way.
Down, Mata has just opened up the site. The spike now. Be scooped up, and the interception from Kiko is complete.
No way. Kiko took first time in garage and actually got value.
Playing a gorgeous map.
He's on the Kesnet timing.
They're just gonna look to space to take him down, and they will be able to do just that. Sociable cannot let the
With
shots.
Ghost,
now needs
Bandit,
to be the hero again.
Eco Round.
He's reading the pivot.
He just takes first time in garage window and gets a kill.
This blaze wall could have made his way into the site. He's got to try to clear it out, and he cannot. It is a MasterCard Thrifty. As NRG,
Match point.
they get themselves to match point. They break.
Bro.
Break a foot.
Oh.
They're just pushing.
That monokill's massive too. W jump by Ethan.
He outduels him with a ghost. Insane stuff from NRG.
What is that round, bro?
The faith is starting to dwindle. The hope being
Has a
crushed.
big round.
If they want to push this into overtime.
Double outlaws, 3 players, going to be one tap to those. Absolutely frightening, but put
4 players toward A. Not seeing anything go through.
Find any contact.
They're immediately going to start rotating off of that.
I mean, they got the instant reclear info that there's nothing toward A.
NRG not needing to commit to anything quite just yet.
Well, NRG anticipated a push out. They just didn't guess the right angle. They were thinking maybe a mid push, something like that. Looking for something a little bit different.
2 off Phoenix ult, Sova ults in the round. I mean, Waylay ult, Sova ult on the side of foot. No trap play. No designed trap play here. Do they even play like a retake? I feel like if I'm NRG, probably call to do like a tap from B, but they're running out of time to do that. Those kinds of ideas. This feels like it could have been that round where you do the tap from B and then you play to get out. Try to bait out some ults and live. Late round to A ult. Is he getting? He's hit Brock one time. Didn't get the kill though. Scuba has no cages. Oh, this is Melons. 20 seconds left. Yeah, have to force through, and it's gonna be like blendered by ults. Oh, this is rough. No, this should have been an early B tap. No, this is a little too much. They like did an A default. AFK did nothing for a while.
And we're getting our first one here, Masters London.
A default, AFK for a while, not know what they really want to do. Should have just been a simple B tap kind of round after the A default even. You could go straight into the B default or you could just A to B. That's rough, bro.
Confusion on the map. But that clear, that trick kind of
a tad scared surely. I mean, yeah, when you're at that close to converting, you probably are playing it a little bit more safe than you usually would. That's okay though. Still doable for NRG. Let's see. It shows they don't have timeouts, but they both have 1 timeout, chat. Also, coaches had 45 seconds to say one attack round, 1 defense round on that overtime. You get 45 seconds. So we'll see coach impact here.
Some more members behind it.
Looks like the coach impact for NRG is that they don't want to play retake A again. Got 4 people here, simple round.
And it's one that NRG are coming on top of.
Well done. Well done.
Immediately dispatched.
Coach can talk in OT? Yes, in the buy phase of OT. You get 45 seconds. You can call 1 attack round, 1 defense round. At least that's what I did. Round 24, I wouldn't even watch round 24, to be honest. If I knew there was potential for OT, I would already be thinking of the strat.
Now you're going to have to play for retake, it seems. Don't anticipate that.
Here, Bonkar probably said, let's never play retake A in this round.
Don't take any extra space.
But how do you try to fan out from here?
Simple reaction. You hear A, you go A. Simple as.
Tripwire will alert the initial start of this flank. Still have another one set up over.
Okay, they are going through the whole protocol that we saw before. Bit of a push through. Re-clear any lurk. Are they going to commit through garage though because it's low time? Probably should. They don't have a great peek on timing angle here. Smoke and claim is good for a multi. Beautiful, man. Oh my god, Foot's playing so well in these like posts. The problem is Energy's decided to flank through, so it takes so long to get into that position. Shouldn't fight for something. No.
Patience pays dividends here.
You just play for the good fights. You don't have to have extra space. You just have to play for the good fights. Peak on timing garage. Smoking claim is great. On low time, smoking claim is like so good in post.
And it's going to be a quick pump. The brakes have been pressed.
Where's the best place to entry from? It's always through spawn. The problem is they're on time pressure, chat, so it's like they can't like re-clear the lurk mid, then do their whole protocol of going back spawn, because what if they're just playing long? What if they're triple long and playing spams in post? You just lose on time.
Oh, and what a map this has turned out to be. NRG with a timeout looking to try to get that reset.
Felt like they waited too long to leave A a bit.
Gonna be going for the same thing here, that glass cannon operator.
Foot timeout to close. It's ballsy. It is ballsy, but maybe the coach wanted to adjust his attack call.
To take a breather, to go to Fracture. And try to close it from here, but for NRG, they need to rally back into this. Get themselves up to 15. They want to close this in 2-0.
Caster said NRG timeout? Really? It said foot timeout on screen. Oh, it wasn't NRG timeout. Good call. Okay, maybe Bunkar didn't agree with the call that he made, or he only called the defense, maybe.
Bets a little bit. Putting the Cypher util crossed A, B.
Odin op?
So they're trying to...
I don't think... Has Sop even been opping, chat? Isn't this first time Sop's opt?
See if there's anything.
Am I crazy?
Nothing at long A. And
I feel like he wasn't really opping.
Oh, Zeus, he's gonna have to strike.
Oh, it's a trap. Chat, it's a set trap.
With that Odin, able to deliver 2 kills. Backpedals away off that blind. Meanwhile, Sop.
He had it at 2 rounds, I say.
Still has that operator. Gets himself into a rough position, but will be able to jump back. And
It's over.
He's gonna jump up into garage.
4v2?
And suddenly,
okay, I don't want to jinx it, but
with Brock down to 30.
We might see map 3 here.
Immense amount of weight and pressure on
Probably we'll see map 3.
And Cristali could just win it right here.
Spike down B.
The headshot found and Brock
Wow.
now. One of the best players for this team during stage 1. Has to do it all. He finds the first, but eats more damage for health.
This series is fucking delivering, bro.
This should be him dead, and it is.
Wow, man. Wow.
Close out Haven, 14-12. And that means we are going the distance. We are going to Fracture.
This was a hell of a map. It came damn close. But it's Foot who's going to show the resilience.
We need to review the Thrifty round.
Resilient teams we have in Valorant.
I'm down.
The young upstarts force a Fracture, keep their chances for playoffs alive.
An incredible map here, an incredible series, and Fracture should deliver as well, so do not go anywhere.
Fracture will be sick. I want to review both these rounds, to be honest. So I want to see what took them so long in this round as well. I mean, I think it was just... This round is just timid by them, man. They're walking the rotates around front B, like... Or like in spawn. You know, I don't know what it is, by the way. As a random thing. I don't know what it is about pro teams, but it's so funny how often you'll see pro players like walking rotates where they don't need to walk rotates. It's kind of funny. Okay, so they did a bit of an A default. Fake TP. Dart gets scan value. I think that this dart should not really be getting scan value if we're being honest. This is like the classic, like above the archway dart. I mean, we used to like pre-aim and shoot this dart while the smoke is there. I feel like teams should probably be doing that to keep that pressure towards short. Because this is a little too obvious from forward foot that there's nobody at A. That's why they were so quick to leave A. Then here, they're literally holding, doing absolutely nothing. They do a little bit of a C prod. What did they break here? Cypher cam? Cypher cam on the box. Yep. Get the orb. They're playing for double orb or... Now they're just pressuring garage. It's like they don't really have any substantial space. They broke all of the Cypher util But they don't really have any info. Enemy just had the A line pretty much the whole round. Reclear A on 30 seconds left. Yeah, I mean, this is just on such low time, man. You're doing this against Sop 2, who's like probably willing to reclear you. Doesn't hear any speed up. Damn. And this is just a good heads up play. To be honest, this is like a game-winning play by Yeruje. Because Yeruje also catches the bomb in transition here. They were starting to read the A here, is the funny thing. Sociable also jiggles out the Cypher front B, which doesn't necessarily mean that they're not speeding up into A. But it keeps him on B. Damn, bro. Yeah. I mean, in terms of macro, bro, they're like working the whole map. They did A pushback instantly. Then they did C to break cam, grab orb. Then they broke the tripping garage. Then they re-cleared A, and then now they're ending B. It's just like they're doing so much in that round, man. They're doing so much. Okay, here. Drone spots multiple toward A. They're making sure they're getting A in time for the actual hit. They killed both entries. No more entries in the round. Just the supporting cast here. And they run back C first timing. They're going to play a full retake. 5v3, I think a lot of teams would say that that's like a completely valid scenario to give space. Usually the rule that we had on 100 Thieves was 5v4, 4v5, same game. You still play the pressure game the same way. You don't want to like overreact, start walk pushing everything, taking a crazy amount of risk. It's pretty much the same game. If you have good interactions or you correctly guess the proper bomb site with 3, it's the exact same game. But when it gets to a 3v5, you have to take a little bit more risk or you can give up extra space. 2-man advantage is pretty big. But this takes so much time. Why did they take so much time? Let's see. They took so much time because they're just super deep entrenched on it. Just takes them a long time. And then they decide to flank retake. I think it's the flank retake really that makes them lose time. The rotate is obviously 10 times faster if you go through spawn. They wanted to make sure they flushed out the lurk and didn't have to deal with the space. Chad, I feel like you go for a flank retake in the case that you don't have a player spawn. You go for a flank retake on the round that you don't have a player spawn because then you can force front to back fights. Let's say they didn't have this player in spawn and you're worried that they might have done this. Then it's way better to do like a flank retake where it's like, okay, now you're only getting front to back fights as if you're attackers. You don't have to deal with all of these gaps over here in terms of space. The flank retake here just slows down your timing. Even if they wanted to re-clear garage here, they could have kind of did that anyway. From this pathing. They just chose to take extra time. And then now they have to come through garage, and then, you know, the microplay here is just beautiful. Smoke and claim. Scuba gets caught exactly on the smoke timing. Second player is basically being pre-fired, so he's like not in a great position. Yeruje wins a very important 1v2. Do they have any util? Kiko has flash here, chat. Kiko has flash. They ran out without flashing here. Ooh. Oof, 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 oof. Okay, that's a pretty bad team fight for energy. Also, what is a smoke? Is smoke good? No, this has to be like top 1 worst smoke in the world. Wait, this has to be the worst smoke I've ever seen, actually. Like, genuinely. Like, no flame at all. This is an overcook. Omen flashed here. They Omen blinded here. Oh, I don't even want to watch this round anymore, knowing what just happened. Foot played extremely well to convert, but like I don't know what's going on in the interactions up here. That's crazy. Like I think like one way default blind logs or something, like even that's fine. One way the green box here at long blind default is pretty normal too. That is just a rough round.
It's just that you can't just.
That is a really rough round to watch.
So
yeah, don't just be taking A main space.
Through that smoke just to confuse Foot. I mean,
like this, not just pushing
I think that confused a lot of people. All right, I'm gonna run ads so we don't get it during map 3. I mean, exciting series nevertheless, but definitely a weird team fight for Energy.
When you want to push out on this map,
Thank you for watching. We'll be right back.
Ray satchels, you want to have that neon stun, you want to have ways to trap people in, and the Jet doesn't provide that.
Yeah, I mean, a little bit of a choke in the end for Energy.
If he's just pushing out, he's going to need to win aim duels.
Definitely some big mistakes there.
He cannot be quiet on this map.
Well, because of how competitive it is right now, every single player is going to be needing
Okay.
to step up for Fracture.
Yeah,
No flashes again for Foot. These guys hate flashes. They actually hate flashes in their comp.
On this map, but he has been decent on the raise.
It's been a while since we've seen Energy Fracture.
Side, we're going to see Mada picking up that Waylay. I'm intrigued to see how that looks. We also see Brock being on this Brimstone. Now, this is an agent that he's been having to pick up.
By the way, I have a point to make. Isn't Fracture like... I don't know if Bacon's here, but isn't Fracture like the most... This has to be the lowest quality map in terms of game plans across the board that we've ever had in a map pool. There's no like super crazy dominant Fracture team. Usually you can like point at each map and be like, damn, that team, that's the one that you learn this map from. But Fracture's like... Fracture, like, it doesn't feel like any team really has Fracture fully figured out. It's like every team has some massive gap in their Fracture, whether it be defense or attack. No, you know what map actually requires an extra player? It's fucking Icebox. Icebox is the biggest, like, if Icebox was a 6v6, like, Icebox would make a little too much sense. It feels like you're always missing something when you're playing Icebox.
A Turkish team who's really trying to win it all for the very first time. Now, fast aggressive teams, they work
Every single comp on Icebox, it's like you're actually always missing something. Old Breeze used to be like that. True. There was 6 lanes on Breeze, right? So there was Halls, mid to mid doors, rather. Mid to B link. A main, B main. What's the last one? What am I thinking of? Boom. Man, there used to be like 2 entrances to A main as well.
Foot pushed to the brink to manage to make it the Fracture. But will that momentum...
Oh yeah, window, yeah. You're right, window, top mid, window. So there's 6 lanes on that map.
Let's see if that continues or if NRG can still...
No one is using KJ for Fracture? No. Mostly it's Cypher. Mostly it's Cypher, which is not very good for the ult round, but...
So they immediately turn their attention back over.
Zeus looking for that clearance here, but a bit of damage going to be found, but he cannot take down Ethan. Meanwhile, the push forward into Canteen is looking strong. NRG able to find Crystalli.
What is this? What is this?
Coming away with 2.
They were getting that much value, like spamming that pixel. What the? Also, why is... Dude, the Foot players are so comfortable peeking into mains with no smoke on the choke.
Plant, but he'll be able to get the spot out. Kiko now.
I feel like I've never seen another team do that.
Doubling back through Arcade.
Zeus just actually peeks into like 4 people because he's peeking like where there's no main smoke.
Down to a single shot from the Sheriff, but how are you meant to isolate? So outnumbered, finds the burst.
Oh, that was doable.
Get some damage in, but cannot get the follow up.
Yo, he low-key almost got him.
This is...
Did FNS crash?
Maybe NRG ends up kicking themselves about a little bit. They just keep pushing through, and Sociable stop holding both sides here. Canteen and Gen. They say no. We know you guys like to get aggressive. We are perfectly poised to push back.
Run ads now? No.
Huge win here for Foot. The defender side, I think, a little bit wanting against Vitality to compared to what we saw against Full Sense, but I think you
So Eco for NRG.
from Full Sense and just
They're actually trying to hit the B site instead of just farm orbs, really.
Look for that up and over. Yettajay ringing out a shot. Position going to be known. Page pop to push forward though, and Kiko not clearing out that back corner of the site. The spike now going to be on the floor. Sociable.
Are they doing this to deny enemy orbs?
Dead as Yettajay will find himself 3 and Foot.
I'll give them benefit of the doubt.
exactly what you needed.
Running ads is how you get new viewers and never return again. That's a retweet from me.
On the site. So Foot,
Mr. 67.
well poised to do some more damage potentially on this bonus. They're going to be carrying a lot over. Tremendous work there by Sociable with the Bulldog.
Rushing into Cypher? Yeah, I think that's the idea. If we're going to give them benefit of the doubt,
to come up with these big multi-kill rounds.
I'm definitely gonna say that this was probably a...
That one right there just...
The idea is probably to try to feed the Cypher the ult orbs and not give enough time for the enemy team to like farm all the orbs, because you're probably going to die trying to get those orbs anyway if you're the eco team.
Wary of a potential Southside crunch.
So I don't mind the idea.
Yettajay's going to go on a walk.
They did that yesterday, Energy, trying to feed the
Toggles the camera.
feed King the ult orbs.
They're not going to have the read at all. As Yettajay finds 3.
Chat, that's our anti-bonus.
The neural depth spotting out the 2 remaining players.
That's...
Now so well
I want to say it's unlucky, but nobody spotted the B main and then they walked back B main.
Stolly pushing forward. The tripwire in position.
Nobody spotted B main and then he got that timing. They didn't expect it.
He can find one more kill. Might feel like he has to commit it, that he can commit it into this round to try to get the conversion, but he will not be able to find that elimination. Scuba trying to isolate them and pick them
Flash that? Well, they're not expecting the timing. Why would they flash it? That's why they're all walking into the angle.
Well, he does it again.
What about full sense orb trap? People have been doing that orb trap for years.
Read off of that cam. He's got so many tricky
I think
setups.
the thing is, full sense on the team that was against full sense didn't contest full sense, so they allowed him to get all the orbs.
And he's so
Demon 1 Glazer with the 5 gifted. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it. Verno got a gifted. That's funny.
Now you can go into the outlaw for Sop.
That's actually funny.
They're going to buy a little bit of time there. Quick haunt exchange. So
that's good.
Pretty well aware, and they're going to be quickly rotating up on the north side.
Okay, a bit of a B split. Oh fuck. These are attacker smokes. Really?
Cage will drop. Ethan going to be spotted in the corner.
These are attacker smokes.
Holding down M1, trying to find that elimination, but it's going to be Yettajay just running and gunning.
Okay, I don't like these attacker smokes.
Spike brought forward onto the site, but no closer to really getting this plant enacted. They're going to try to commit for it now, but the players are just getting picked apart. Plant in the corner, and Brock will just be able to find 2 kills with the right click.
How did he get 2? Also, Dino with the gifted. Thank you. Thank you, Dino. Thank you, guys. Demon 1 Glazer, my goat. Dino, my goat.
Another early timeout call from Bunkar on the other side.
Yeah, I would think so.
Thank you, guys. Also, Brock hitting 2 is actually funny, I'm not gonna lie. Also, what is this shot by NRG? Double close smoke, give like a default player something to anchor with. And then also, like, the arcade players are like kind of cut off from the crossfire.
Absolutely. But one of the things that some teams
bomb money?
kind of
Maybe.
rely on in this map is like
Maybe.
holding the line with the Cypher and the Brim and doing
That's okay,
like
that's
that.
okay. Just remember, I mean, that first gun round, yes, it's sloppy. Yes, it's sloppy, but it is what it is. It's fine. It's fine. They gave up a timing. It's a simple fix in their minds. You know what I mean? The problem is now they have to face operator, which is definitely not what they wanted.
So try to confuse them by going to the other side off of that.
Instead of your first like anti-bonus being not against operator, now your first gun round that you have to swing is against an op. So that sucks. But they can do it. They can do it. Let's see.
Calling it out, Kiko. Already has his ult, so doesn't
Close trip. The opper's here.
Staring in towards Halls. As there's the tripwire cleared. Yettajay trying to keep him protected.
I mean, best case scenario, realistically. What is happening?
He updrafts up over the top towards Dish side. Meanwhile, it's just going to be a 1-for-1 as Yettajay just get taken down, but Sop is rewarded.
Chat. He updrafted past them and killed the Phoenix that ulted.
Intercepts him now, swapping the weapons as the spike gets planted. Ooh. That wasn't even a snapback. Either way.
What in the Doctor Strange of a round was this?
It's just going to be 3 players strong over in halls. As this is
Sop did all of that just to lose the round is funny. I'm not gonna lie.
Feel pretty decent about the odds, but needs to be
Trying to pre-fire the triple hold, bro. Like,
able to be carried forward, and this was a big all-in gamble from NRG that ends up paying off.
But it almost doesn't. What a play here from Sop. I mean, yes, NRG gets the round. Nice work by Mata to lock down the post plant, but that maneuver there to deal with the Phoenix ult, dude. Oh my god. That was incredible movement from Sop.
that was so sick by Sop. What the fuck?
Yeah. NRG still able to persevere. Their own orbital strike now going to be online as well as the Nightfall.
And Mata's one away from a convergent path. But with all this pressure Foot's been creating.
I actually like this. It's not like super optimal for your fade to be the one that's behind the box at B. But it's optimal in the sense that you'll never expect the fade to be there, you know what I mean?
There as well.
The fade can't really get you any reclear info.
For the post plant potentially.
But you're never gonna, like, if you spot other players, you're never expecting the fade to be the one behind a box.
Deeper into Canteen.
Playing the bait setup.
Kiko eating a bit of spray.
So Crisali is gonna be holding Scuba late. Does get the cage out.
Scuba dance around over towards that bench side, but it's going to be Kiko coming away with 2 kills. The searchable yet. J-Bolt going to be
Does actually get the value. It's just 1 for 1 though.
A 2v4 now. Spike still in tower.
Kind of didn't get to see the rest of the interactions.
Halfway to another run it back.
So we don't really know what the fuck happened just now, but all good.
Just trying to get deeper out onto this angle. Find anything that he can. Does he have a corner to tuck in? No, he does not. He's going to be burned to a crisp.
All good.
Do
you like these B main pops or no? No, I'm not really a big fan of the B main pops. I do think, if I was to say one thing though, I do think that with Phoenix it becomes more viable, the B main pop. Because you can actually wall out a lot of the crossfires that make B main pops annoying.
As hard as the defenders, you got to talk about how proactive you have to be, but it is Fracture, so you end up.
Because the problem is when you're coming out of this B main choke, what feels bad is that you could get flooded through this. You could get flooded through this. You could be off angled at Gen. There could be players here. There could be timing peaks from back default. So you're basically going out into, once you're like in this kill zone, into this like, what, 270-degree crossfire? Because you have to worry about all of these gaps and a timing peak in tower as well. So you have to deal with this Pac-Man. But if you do this, like, you don't really have to deal with the Pac-Man as much.
2 charges from a showstopper. Feels like NRG just taking
Use your prime for Zix next month. Oh yeah, I found out the oh, he got his 2nd kill off that spam, by the way. That's kind of funny. There is that like bonus sub thing that's coming up after, I think it's the 15th.
Great job. We've seen
There's a Valorant like bonus sub for partners thing. It's on the 15th.
For their ults, and the other team has the counter quickly to try to deal with it.
So I'll probably be streaming like all day on those days.
Preparation being shown.
Soul with the prime. Thank you, bro. Yahoo. Yahoo. Let's go. Push out dish. All right.
Go-to plan here early.
Scuba far enough around that corner to not get spotted if this north side swing does continue. Pulls off the camera for now, but now we'll have the spot out as the cam gets cleared. We have to know that he's going to be on that arcade side, but...
So I shouldn't use my redeem rank game? Probably not. I need to turn it off.
He's going to be chucked out. Cristalli unable to clear that.
Probably turn it off tomorrow, though.
Arriving, has the tailwind away. Convergent paths ends up getting sent. Mata goes diving forward.
Oh my god. I'm not going to lie. Exiting out A in these circumstances is usually not good.
Zeus has arrived on the scene.
They found a way to make it happen with 3 players defending the choke.
On-site paint shell. Gonna be good to get a good amount of damage.
The nade is good.
Out into the open, but he narrowly is able to find that elimination.
Did he plant it good?
Now down to 30. Tries to create some pressure around the back.
They have no util, by the way.
Scuba on this flank.
Like, they don't have any actual like molly to get them off or anything.
Sociable with a tap.
They've got Scuba though.
Scuba finds the final 2 in NRG. 1 round away from tying things up.
And I wouldn't be too surprised now to see a timeout from Foot. We never did see one from NRG. They held it close to the vest.
That's a sick entry.
That is ridiculous. The no scope blinded up. gets the kill anyway. And then Scuba pressured early in the round and just uses that against his opponents to slowly work his way through to have the dagger.
Energy bringing it back. I mean, like I said, that first gun...
It will be Foot's timeout now.
That first gun is just an easy shake off, bro. Like, it'll feel bad because you lost a round, but you would never be like that depressed over a small slip up, like a guy taking first timing and you were just not holding the early B main push.
Especially against Full Sense, but also a little bit against Vitality, where you're able to catch that, you know, first player out a little bit, maybe get that.
Are so many of these random tall long boxes called Gen? I don't know. Is it like a CS thing?
Doesn't get any value out of that Blade Storm. Really brutal in terms of finding a win condition for that round.
Yeah, and I think a big part of this is just trying to pick the players up a little bit more here. Clearly have cooled off a bit. Zeus, I mean, not expecting him to have the same level of impact with his raise as he was having on the Waylay. He's looked very, very strong on that.
Why is Mata consistently entering with op? Thought it was a mistake last round, but then he did it again. Yeah, I don't know. He probably should give it to one of his teammates so that he could actually have like a real entry, but... Gen is generator because those boxes are generators. Not in all cases. Not in all cases are they generators.
Starting from this defender side.
Is this one a generator?
A lot to try to tally as Mata's going to be able to continue with these operators for quite some time. There's plenty of cash available to NRG, and Kiko nearly has that next run at
I think it's literally called Gen.
Pivotal round for Foot. Showstopper in there.
But like A-Site.
Get this to go.
A-Site on Ascent? Is it literally a generator?
Really good shout at an even or positive half. But if you don't, NRG.
We're going over the history of callouts right now?
Streaking once again.
Guys, in map 3.
This time they're aggressive on the south side. I like this. I like this a lot more. Look at
This is a big risk, but a lot of info. By the way, surprised that Ethan actually decides to fight that Prowler.
Trip is now going to be cleared. Mata checking back.
That should be a tell that they're deep as fuck. The fact that the Fade is prowling from that close, I'm in. High key, I think he hides his presence and then tells Mata, and then Mata takes like peek on timing.
But they are already well aware of what is waiting them on the other side. Kiko, however, going to be found.
There's definitely some important implied logic to have there.
Seeing these players retreating back.
Oh, I'm surprised he doesn't go to the sand angle.
The spike now dropped. Scuba has to be careful on this recovery. Will be able to find the spike, but you still have Crystalli tucked back on the A site. Takes his way up and
what up, Nash?
Seems like they're trying to assess which way they should go, but it's just going to be down 6 feet under.
Not suspecting the player on site? Okay.
Spotted, trying to clear this corner. The shot will whiff.
Whoa.
Corner, but Yedajay has him outdone.
I mean, that was kind of cool.
The headshot found the operator, going to be lost, and Foot able to maintain a lead.
That's huge. Really nice timeout call here. Going to get that early pick onto Ethan, who's just not quite ready.
Furia rebuild dropping Element Nerve. Yeah, I know. It's crazy. It is crazy.
You didn't need to use the showstopper there as Foot. So you still got that in your back pocket.
Crystalli gets one away from that Nightfall.
Yeah, really nice round from Crystalli. Great hedging of your bets there as Foot, saying, okay, we've got control over B. Let's send one to A because we're giving up a
I wonder if, like, I don't know, maybe there's something internal. Who knows?
That works a treat.
Who knows? Who knows?
Over up onto the north side. So now NRG saying, okay, we know you're not doing those dish pushes anymore.
Maybe it's like identity related or something. They just weren't finding success with that team identity. No idea. Surprised to see Alum out.
Tiny little gap to peek through, but Blazewall is going to be set up as well.
Not to say that they should change Nerve, but at least I could see the angle, given that they wanted him initially for IGL role, and then he ended up not even IGL. But Alum, I'm definitely a little surprised by.
A little bit behind him, but still can't get the vision out, so we'll end up getting picked apart. We go out in front of this Molly. The rest of the team going to be held back by it for the moment.
I wonder why they're waiting for their smokes to fade. Like, what are they really waiting for here? Other than their own smokes to fade.
Ethan, however, playing front gen. Very much
maybe waiting to see if they were going to raise rocket through. Do a spawn flood.
Taking damage. She's down to 30. Nightfall going to be sent. Kiko will end up getting marked. Not quite enough of a spacing to be able to avoid.
3 marked by that. 1 Gen dies for free. 2 players slant, seen by the trail, by the way.
Will be able to connect, slowing this
Kiko gets 1 from the tucked position, which is crazy. Blinds himself, but also the enemy. Well done. I mean, Kiko staying alive there, getting that duel, won them the round, high key.
Operators are going to be collected. 1 round away from tying this up.
Yeah, and it's just a really good counter read here from Ethan, doing a nice job at the beginning of the round, understanding that the methodology has changed for Foot, so we can change ours. Using that Phoenix.
What's always felt awkward to me is that you can't get a nade on a retake from B main that full clears slant. I remember sitting in a server a long time ago trying to get a good nade lineup that would actually full clear like the tucked position on site. But it's like it always falls a little bit short and the player is able to live here. So if you know a B retake's coming through main, I think it's just a little too hard to actually get the nade there. You can full tuck it and just live. You'll take some chip damage, but I don't think you'll ever die to it.
Potentially a little weird.
Though it's been a long time since I've tested it, so
Able to quickly turn back around, but it's a little
I could maybe try some things to make it work.
Finds a further away player, and now Scuba frantically trying to find something that he can get.
Good entry by Sop.
But Zeus will trade it back up. That puts Foot now in a key advantage.
Another B pop for NRG. So many B pops.
J, however, still here with that stinger.
Beautiful smoke, by the way. J probably could have just walked out of the scenario rather than like jumping around. Once that turtle smoke comes, he could just play to like reposition and angle out.
And he's able to win the fight versus Zeus as well.
Using their smoke.
Tap now called in the orbital strike. Pushing Sociable off of that plant. The molly gonna be layered in as well. Just no chance, no way.
I always think about this.
Sky smoke cleared. Ethan getting the spot.
If he tapped it during Molly, do you think they think that he missed?
Down Brock. And now into the 1v1.
Oh my god.
Can he just hold the completion?
No, he actually got it. That's a cool smoke, chat. That is a really cool smoke. That is a really cool smoke by Sociable.
That is so unbelievably well played there by Sociable.
That is incredibly well played.
Positioning so good.
Because the whole idea is like Brock's gonna feel comfy.
The other year.
He's gonna feel comfy to walk around that smoke. He's kind of fishing him into this play.
Gives himself an angle to play around the side. That's gotta feel good.
The tension build up and the relief, but it has still been some back and forth. I'm sure the coaching staff would love to see
bro.
2 consecutive round wins to close out this half.
Ethan could save I, but he's envisioning the world that the player doesn't smoke and sick from outside the smoke.
Win or lose this round.
He gets one away from the convergent pass there.
But yeah, I mean they could use I on later timing or find a way to peek with it, but
over bench.
He broke a trip with that wall, by the way.
Get the up and over with this jet.
Man, when you see this wall, aren't you just thinking that it's not gonna be B? Fade Prowler immediately re-clears the space too. This might even justify a 4-1 toward A.
Zip here. They just gonna hold Zeus in the back to watch for him.
He's just gonna be waiting to try to
When I see a Phoenix wall like that, like you can tell it shook you till like you should just stack the other side. Even play for your gamble in that point, or at that point. Uses the ult to reflood site. It's aggressive, but it's a good gamble.
40 seconds remaining.
They're unlikely to pivot out once they have sand.
Here, within the side of paint shell at the ready, could just
Underrated position here from Zeus.
But it's gonna be Sop, able to come away with one.
Wow, man.
Towards Sands finds Kiko. Sociable finds Ethan, and Scuba can't find.
This is not looking good for Energy.
A flawless round.
Energy started attack, by the way, guys.
They get up to
And this is definitely an attack-heavy map.
Yeah, just the stall and coordination here from Foot, so nice. Sociable again, doesn't need to light up the kill feed, but he uses his ult to allow a reposition to just completely thwart this attack. And then NRG's left guessing where they're gonna be on site. And the reaction from Foot, so clean. So you still have...
They're gonna go into a B pop again. It's just so... It's like what's been working for NRG, so it's just so likely to happen. I feel like if you know an enemy team does a lot of B pops, you can either play tower, because it takes them so long to clear all of this space, or alternatively, you can play at the slant and actually play this 270-degree crossfire like we talked about. Instead, they played the worst 2 spots possible.
Takes it out of his hands.
Angle disadvantage corner and arcade walk. I mean, shit, okay. Energy will take 5. Fuck it.
Trying to push forward through that cage.
It's a cool timing with the cage.
Scuba eliminated. But as that smoke will fall, so too shall J as Sop is the last one. A 1v3. Looks for
Wow.
finds it. Let's work down the 12 health. Now the
Sob loves taking out his knife instead of using knives.
Wrapping around through Canteen. The Molotov there to buy some time. A shout out to a squad that could not qualify, and Sob widely feels like this round is likely going to be done, and it is. Kiko is able to get NRG up to 5.
Why has he done that? Why has he done that? That's fucked. Wait, are you the Valorant tips guy? Yeah. Bro.
This needs to be an immaculate defense. If Foot can find another pistol, that might just be curtains.
Paying respect to the Zix flex jiggle? A little bit. Can you say do not? Do not.
I saw that Hazza was co-streaming today, so I had to come and say hello. How's it going up here?
Yeah, it's good. You know, it's a little bit more relaxed than being on the broadcast, but I'm enjoying it.
Yeah, don't get too comfortable. We need you back in VCT EMEA. I'll be asking you about that after we finish this interview, because right now I need to ask you who you think is going to win, because I was saying I feel like mentally it's going to be really tough for NRG right now.
See, this is the problem that I've got, Frankie, because I've got NRG in my pick'ems, and I've got a Foot jersey with my name on it behind you here. So whichever way you flip it, I'm a bit of a fraud. But I think since we're in London, got to go with the EMEA team.
Oh, you don't want to go for the team that's got the British player on it?
I'm sorry, Kiko. I guess I'm going for...
We're all sorry, Kiko, but you know what? There are some big fans of Kiko in the audience, and they're actually booing you right now, Hazza. What do you have to say to
No,
your
I think they
newfound
quite literally
enemies?
just pull out knife out of habit.
You know, not everyone can be loved. I'll stick with Foot.
And you have such a
I think
lovely,
the-
kind, generous face, but inside this man, heart of steel. Let's head
If
back
I
into
was
the
to like crazy speculate, there's also less of a chance that you get spotted, because isn't the character hitbox kind of like wide as shit too when you have knives out?
To lock up this win over our reigning champions of NRG. Found themselves in 3rd place at Master
I don't
Santiago,
know,
and now
but I don't think that's why they're doing it.
elimination being denied.
I don't think that's why they're doing it, but it could be a potential reason to do it. Have your knife out.
Still a shout here, still some hope, but it's going to take a really good defender side. Foot have positioned themselves to go.
Maybe it would be a factor of jiggling. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Join Vitality.
If I was to try to find a way to devil's advocate it, like that would be it. Like that would be the only way that I could do it.
Definitely the pride of this young team, this young
Energy on defense. I mean, good luck, man. Defense is not easy. It is not easy on this map.
I am giving it a very high mark. So can this attacker side match? Because if it can, they will be...
Alfier turned 21 today. Isn't that wild? That is pretty fucking wild. Okay, a little bit of a trap setup. Flash off the camera.
Just using that cyber cage. Kiko
fans right back to the chat.
I'm always worried with these traps, I won't lie. For that exact reason, if they don't scale looking at tower...
Right to the rope down, Yeta J gonna be struck down. Ethan with that frenzy gonna be favored every
Kill trip,
day.
really?
And El Cristalli gone as well. A 2v4.
Kill trip in 2026.
Slipping the net. Brock has every idea, every understanding of this potentiality, but
That's
still
a very important duel to win.
win out that fight. So now Brock
2v4 turns 2v3. Smoke is brilliant here to help Zeus get into the same space as Sociable.
They're just gonna slip
But it also acts as a way for them to feel like they could take a timing out of the canteen smoke.
continue with the pack mentality play.
Kind of a
together,
dual
stay
purpose
stacked
smoke,
up,
that one.
try to get that retake
It's actually
going,
kind of
but
cool.
They will not be able to prevent the plan from coming through.
I dropped the spike.
They're going to drop it over. This is taking a while, though. So now
they're realizing it.
Yep.
And this is still very slow.
30
Zeus is in an
seconds
all-in angle. No blast.
Is this a good angle?
He has to find value here. It's going to be a little bit of a high-low. But Zeus!
How does he get 2, by the way? 2v3 with space? Yeah. Bro, what a crazy angle that one went. What the fuck? Okay, this is actually a 1v1 with the 50-50. Sociable's contained to site. Oh, I like that though. I actually really like that. This is a weird angle too. He's gonna pre-aim high. Chad, he's gonna pre-aim high.
Staying planted in this position. And he
What an angle! These angle choices are insane. What the fuck?
Then he climbed the stairs. He just stays tucked away and Foot are able to.
You're never pre-aiming that. What a sick angle, man.
8-5.
Just unbelievable.
2v4, true. I mean, Zeus.
2vx situation, and Zeus says, I'm going to
2v3 with space. I'm telling you, it's favored. If we could do a stat check on 2v3s with and without space.
Also gets himself halfway to a showstopper.
Unbelievable.
All the without space ones are definitely weighing down the
now it's going to
weighing down the stat.
even more for NRG to dig back into this.
These things are so hard to get like stats on though.
Maybe NRG has something in store. Sop taps the orb to see if there's any kind of response, but NRG.
I mean, this is just unlucky.
Gamble stacks.
50-50 lost.
They are happy. Be a little bit patient. Just looking for kind of a crunch play there off the back of the C's, it looks like. Instead, over to the A side. Now for NRG, the real question is
No real approach from Energy as well to fight for the orbs.
see if you can do some damage. Just classics, so no buy up. Gonna clear the trip, so
Would have been cool to at least see them do a little bit of like a push play, like push out. Here, this is what I'm kind of envisioning. One person defends the dish orb, push out here, deep smoke, you go underpass, try to get arcade orb as well. They should definitely be playing for 5 orbs, or not 5 orbs, sorry. 5-man fight on like multiple orbs, or 4-man fight on multiple orbs.
Not look to give over anything additional.
Gamble stack, like silently.
He's like, well, I've got a Marshall.
Eco bazooka.
And he's got a hip fire.
Nice slow.
Away with 1 elimination, so Ethan going to be taken down. Scuba, maybe with an opportunity to catch Yetta J off guard. Yetta J, yeah, surprise. And will get eliminated here, but the rest of NRG dead to the spike. 3 players surviving. Phantom the Bulldog going to be carried over, but they cannot recover that Spectre.
okay. Now we're into the real meat and potatoes here for NRG. If they're going to start turning this around, absolutely cannot afford to give over another bonus. Foot's been really good at converting those, especially on this map, but if memory serves me correctly, I think they converted both bonuses against Vitality, still ended up dropping, but here today.
So no defense pistol means no operator. This is kind of rough, bro, because Foot got defense and attack pistol, and they got the bonus conversion. So that's 6 rounds out of thin air.
At 4v2. They're not looking to make the same mistakes. Meanwhile, the crunch.
This is an NRG smoke. I like this cage a lot. This cage is very nice. Just helps you be able to like actually break out into different angles so that you can counteract a lot of the util traps that people do in A main.
Towards Kiko's campus. He's situated. Sat here on B.
Oh, Yetta J.
Really good spam. Very diligent spam.
Wise to it.
Oh.
Bang, meanwhile, tripwire. They're going to try to hold them back. This little glimpse. They're on to Sam. And Zeus trying to scale forward. Places
Took timing off of Scuba's spam and reload.
Spike can get planted.
Uh-oh. It's kind of a goated spot.
It's a huge find. Still have Prowler.
Oh, this is scary, bro.
Still a Molly.
Zeus in a very good multi-frag position.
Now going to be cycled in again. That Molly not going to go deep
Into the open, Mata goes.
Exactly able to find the one stop. Going to be traded out now. Zeus striking from Jen. Gets himself a
Bro.
second. Another paint shell built up. Tossed into the corner.
They're so informed, man.
No recourse.
And the position is just so good.
Will fall, however.
Soft peeked with his phone out, bro.
For the hold that gets it up to half, but Ethan cannot get the drag across. Zeus perseveres. And it's another bonus conversion for Foot.
They are so good at this map.
Before anyone says anything about Ethan there, Ethan's reading that the player is counting to 6. That's why he spams the box. Because he knows that the player is going to be tucked to the box, swinging on 6. He just got halved, and he knows that he has to like half again to kill, or to win the round. So he goes for the spam. Because if he gets peeked on 6, he loses anyway.
Yeah, amazingly, this is the first one.
So the spam is actually not that grief.
Having both here for
It's actually a good play in the clutch.
It can end up being a boon for them, but They're going to be calling this ahead of a thrifty attempt. As we take a look at the Coinbase win condition, the cash is not there. Meanwhile, there's a hell of a lot of it available to Foot. They nearly have
Even 12-11 E-code cost a series.
Yeah,
It might have. It just got double bonus, double pistoled.
Kind of misdirections from NRG. Maybe throw some close range guns into the mix. See if you can bait them into going.
That's the downside of spam sometimes, man.
Do something or who knows.
Spam, reload, give the angle, reposition out of Chen. It just takes timing, has God spot, and then they just lose 4v4 with space. Like, probably the hardest thing about this fracture B site is how easily you can pivot into different lanes. Jen here, now you're like doing a retake on these two lanes. You have to deal with tower, players inserted, player arcade peeking on timing, and you lost your own gen that you had for yourself. They have 4 lanes to your 2. Doesn't matter how grouped you are, if they have 4 lanes on you and you have to, go into a 4-lane team, you're just gonna get owned. It's too much for you to cover.
That saturate, will get a catch on the 1, faces in, eats an immense amount of damage. It's just going to be a frag around the corner where there's a paint shell ready and waiting. Zeus again, able to find that kill, will get sucked out of the sky by Brock, but South goes forward, finding revenge with fallen teammate. A scrappy affair, but one that Foot comes out on top of. Now Scuba and Kiko both at Sands. They're trying to pull off a 2v3 with just Sheriffs. And still that Molotov at the ready for sociable. Peek out, Scuba, whittle away, down to 10 health. Kiko again needing to deliver. They want to pull off what would be an absolute miracle, but it's 1 apiece. It's 11 rounds for Foot.
It's gonna have to be win out for NRG. It's gonna have to be win out.
Right now. NRG is so massively on the back foot, gonna be coming into a buy.
Is it over? Not yet, not yet. Once it's at 12, then it's over.
Deal with that player at the point of the attack.
Because as we know, nobody wins at 12-5.
No problem at all. They can just cover that door.
12-5 is not even possible.
Showstopper, orbital strike.
4-man drop becoming more and more common. Can you explain why? I don't think it's very good.
Is that going to be enough here for NRG?
But it is the lane that's least contested.
Fast beat crunch set.
Showstopper out.
I can explain it a little bit though, like why a 4-drop could be viable. In what scenarios? Scuba's actually moving here. It's pretty good repositions. The problem is his teammate on site died. 2 hit by the Fate ult. Wow. Zeus is so primed, bro.
And a chance at the 4th.
I think that's it, bro.
Will hold his own for 1. Have to be a 4K as well for him. And he's not going to look to try to play it out. We'll just try to retain the weapon, but Foot now advance forward up to match point. NRG are going to need 7 rounds in a row just to push this to overtime.
They're feeling it, man.
7 chances.
Go B the whole way.
As Sliggy says.
A little bit of breathing room at Arcade.
12-5.
More than enough, and you
Nobody ever wins 12-5. Ever.
You try to go for the
it's never happened in history.
No refract set up by the time the showstopper's coming through. NRG just has
not even one time. Unless I'm forgetting one. Am I forgetting one?
Come on.
It's so weird because I hear Big Time's voice.
And you have to imagine how cathartic this will be. An organization that hadn't seen the global stage in well over a year. Now,
they're saying you're the white Sliggy. Sliggy's already white.
From getting themselves into a playoffs with a very young squad.
You mean American Sliggy, maybe?
And taking down the current reigning world champions of NRG in the process. What an achievement this looks to be. A bye can be scraped together.
Cloud9 versus Energy on Sunset? Nah, that didn't happen. No, that didn't happen. Sliggy that sleeps? Oh, I don't know about that.
For NRG to get back into this map.
Sliggy,
it's gonna take everything that they can muster. The best we've ever seen from them if they can.
Sliggy doesn't watch tier 2.
But It is a long road.
Receding hairline Sliggy.
And you're gonna have to go through.
You're telling me that Sliggy has a clean hairline.
Alt cycles, great game planning, great execution, the confidence flowing. Zeus has been incredible these last 2 maps. Absolutely.
He's got a clean hairline, fully clean.
And the Waylay.
No turkey?
And he has been
really
knocking it out of the park with these big.
Is that balance? No, we missed the lineup.
You want to be seeing this started. A botch job on the util. And now a deep camera placed in halls that cannot be cleared at the moment.
Surely better than yours. How would you know?
Will continue to scale forward. NRG still 3 players saddled over on the opposite side of the map. Take it down. On the peak is able to
peak on timing. It was either peak on timing or angle hold. I don't know if he's holding that pixel good. Did he just smoke himself? No, he smoked sand. Surely.
As well as Scuba. Get over here. Try to
whoa. 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 That is a crazy play.
Absolutely overcooking this one. The neural depth will be committed. Crisali able to
good
find
jump.
Another kill to get some damage in.
Good jump.
To weaken the buy, but the defuse is there, and NRG managed to hold on by a thread.
Yeah, just a nice recovery here for NRG when things look like it might get a little bit weird because of the early misstep with the util, but Brock, the quick one and done. Ethan, the reposition there to counter Sop's movement.
They have Waylay ult, Brim ult.
For that extra player, you know, there's been a lot of crunches, so he's got to be
Foot can stack ults. Foot can stack ults. Yes, it can.
No ults invested for Foot. They're gonna have a healthy buy.
It's not like their ults are like crazy though.
A little bit extra money in the tank.
Like Fade ult, Brim ult. It's like not. It's not insta win GG.
With the orbital strike, so lot to work.
I feel like Waylay ult's way more impactful.
Give and then fight.
I actually really like Waylay.
Point of attack kind of style.
I'm a Waylay believer.
Whereas that previous round was nothing but give from Foot.
Right.
Getting a bit too overconfident.
Like, we've seen some pretty bad Waylay ult value in the past.
Just going back to defaulting. Triple push to secure the orbit dish.
But yeah, Waylay's actually nice.
At the same time, wondering where.
I'm only a Waylay believer when it's Timotino Waylay, actually.
Now as NRG, Prowler did not connect with anything, and Kiko's taken a ton of space.
In these spots, you just play out the rounds until enemy uses ult. Yeah, I feel like that's not that bad, yeah. It's not that bad of an idea. I feel like Foot has always been kind of like funny when it came to ults.
Just join in with them. Smokes at the ready, now going to be called down. Mata.
At least when we watched them in the past.
Connect on to damn near everyone, and it will. That slows things up, but now he's going to make his exit. Orbital's going to be called himself again, going to be cooked as Brock.
Yeah, so I don't think they're going to pull ults, chat. As evidenced by this round. It's good damage on Mata. Good double ult trap play on Arcade.
Going over into the hands of NRG, and this time there are ults committed into this. Sociable can pull off one ungodly clutch.
Got the
spike. Top of the gun, the spike going to be recovered. And that first point of contact.
Man, Ethan's doing so much gun jiggling.
Able to force him away. The time is just not
I guess so he can be part of the pivot.
NRG
sociable and angle knower.
Moving their way up to 7-5 more.
Oh, nice play, bro. Bro, sociable is actually very smart, bro. These are some really nice plays. The smoke in that one clutch. His positioning on multiple rounds. The angle that he had on the 1v1. So many instances of sociable being incredible. Making great decisions.
Call another timeout to talk about things.
Ethan baits a lot for his teammates? Of course he does. It's like one of the best support players in the game.
Going to hand that gun over one of his teammates. Let's see what they want to do this time. Just a nice little wombo combo there. Right off the rip, they run it back to gain space. Foot. Maybe gonna have to push the tempo, but look at this layering of the Cypher util from Scuba.
It's a good amount of information gained. Clear that tripwire. Meanwhile, the executing ready.
Oh shit!
In the halls. Botch there on the blast packs.
Beautiful. W blender. Doing 8 hits like this, I think, is highly illegal. 8 hits with full attention on A main already, and all you're doing is these close smokes. It's like not really allowed, for being honest.
Sociable. Gotcha. Once again, they try to hold onto the weapon, but this time it is just the Guardian. The economy whittled away.
Like, this is a very ugly round.
Opening for NRG to try to get back into this map.
It's gonna have to be an eco here on the next.
Now it gets scary. I'm still not scared for Foot. Same situation as yesterday with GE. GE and Full Sense. It's like when Full Sense got to when GE got to 12, then it's like Full Sense can just get random spammed in one round. They try to do a street split and get 3 players spammed. It's the same idea. It can just happen again easily.
I'm just curious when that timeout is going to come through. That's the real big question.
Foot's randomly going to do a B exec.
Yeah, I mean, NRG now really starting.
Actually, nah, because Energy's on defense. So how would they get spammed? How would they get spammed if Energy's on defense? Probably like Foot does a B exec and then spams through like Gen Canteen and gets random kills.
Sociable, yep, at least just getting another ult charge, 3 away from having that orbital strike online. But NRG.
But Foot is a team that ults when they're on eco. Yeah, I mean, their ults definitely have been the best part of their play.
4 more rounds to go to push
but they might just randomly all have ults at the same time.
I mean, I love those extra layers of trips. It just makes it so easy. Throw the smokes up, start spamming through. And yeah, a little bit of a oopsies on the.
They're getting close to Brim, getting close to Raze. Raze will have his for next.
That Guardian, another one able to be bought in.
Brim is 3 off. They play to farm Brim orbs and they have a triple ult round. Like,
I wouldn't expect you want to invest the ult here. Maybe you get ooh.
Look at that spam. Trap play.
Amount of damage, but goes in and okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, Guardian bit higher penetration compared to that Vandal. Will be able to find a bit more damage in exchange. Ethan just gonna be backpedaling away as stop making sure that Pain Shell is not gonna clear him, but also decides to take the orb for himself. He passed this over to Zeus.
We just got our Jet ult orb. Sociable, you're 3 off.
Thinking around ahead here, maybe.
Sociable, you're 3 off.
They want to do, but NRG has got the strong side read.
As they check back through this holes, they pop the door.
I mean, you could even go for Zeus's ult orb so that you have an opportunity to ult to convert the round. I wouldn't even mind that. Because, like, imagine the world that they get a clean entry off the contact and they want to, like, secure the round anyway with ult. You go around there stacking ults, but why not on Brim?
Quickly sits down 2. That Marshall not going to be able to do a damn thing here. Kiko considers going for the push, but doesn't want to give him the chance. Doesn't want to give him that freebie.
Yadujay hits the clip of his life. Yadujay hits the clip of his life.
Trying to stop this from being a flawless, and he will be able to do so. He can't find the follow-up. Kiko gets the 3K, and NRG.
I agree with Brim just explaining Raze. Yeah, I know. That's. You must have missed the beginning of the conversation.
This is where that timeout has to come through for.
Because I was saying, like, if you're not going to get Brim's orb, then probably just getting Raze orb is fine.
Going to be called in here.
I heard it, but it's okay. I see.
Idea off the start.
I think that Jet was probably, I mean, outside of somebody that already had ult, the worst person put it on.
The way that they've been mirroring, they've been matching Foot, they've been guessing correctly kind of where they want to end up.
Brim, Jet, Raze? You think so? Interesting. I would say Raze over Jet, personally.
Being in the right place at the right time to completely stymie Foot.
Just because, like, let's say you get, like, a clean entry, and then Raze has ult, and you want to convert the round, like, 5v2 or something.
Now onto this map. I mean, they're pushing for space and they're making quick rotations.
As a coach, I don't want him to have the opportunity to use it. Okay, that makes sense. Honestly, how Foot uses their orbs, I actually am in agreement. If it's Asuna on the Raze though, and he's only going to use it in certain scenarios, you know what I mean?
You're draining all of your ults, your bank account as well, and you are opening the door for NRG to run this all the way back into overtime. 4 rounds in a row, already given over.
Is it possible? Of course it's possible.
3 more to make Foot's worst nightmares come true.
But like, Sociable could have been on ult, by the way. They grabbed double orb for Jet. They grabbed double orb for Jet instead of their Phoenix or their Brim ult.
Many of these before and come through.
By the way, the reason why some teams do heavy through dish is because A main is the usual trap location. So there'll usually be like 3 people focused on A main, and Dish will be full open.
Checking. That is a big brain.
Wow.
Goes out. The one in reply
They really tunneled on this. Chat, they're doing it again. They just went Dish into Dish split.
And the nightmare becomes
Everything that Foot has done has just been they commit to whatever they start with. They got spotted on the A main. They just commit through anyway into A.
The save here.
What is going on?
But there's so much time.
Oh my god.
Let's get
one. Be able to find the one.
Okay, well, he wanted his ult orb. That's okay.
Need at least 3 more before he'd be willing to commit an orbital strike into this. So I think in the end, this is going to have to be the save. Love to have anything other than that Guardian to cling to, but everything is just a world away.
This would be a catastrophic throw.
Bodyguarded by NRG. We're not looking.
Why is Scuba always on the cam?
To take a shot at.
I mean, it makes sense actually. Like he's like just making sure he's not doing something funny, but Brock should go grab orbs.
10 seconds left.
It's a good call. It's going now.
Finds the first.
Or Ethan's going now.
Decides to plant his feet. We'll get a bit of that regen armor back in. Already has the ult. NRG should want to try to take this gun.
Oh man, 12-10.
Will be allowed to survive.
Are we worried?
To pass a warning message
Chat,
to the rest of his team.
round 24 will be their buy round. They don't have a gun. They don't have a gun for round 23.
There's another ult, another 2 ultimates. Get committed into this round.
I mean, they are on loss bonus, so.
This is kind of telegraphed here by Foot. There's a deep haunt early, and Ethan clears it and immediately just takes a timing on the Nightfall. That forces out the Nightfall from Foot. Doesn't hit anything.
Yeah, true.
Whereas Ethan hits almost the whole team.
I mean, they used double ult there. Didn't win.
Going out early, but
it's kind of brutal.
Delayed.
Kind of brutal.
Going to keep him at bay. Clear the trip.
Get out of my
Scuba again.
Oh my god, they got Jet ult. This Jet ult better win them the game.
Run it back. Rush forward, but it's just going to be a tuck down into the sewers here. Kiko trying to see if he can catch anyone in transit, but he cannot. The ult expires. All players of Foot now joining together. Drifting back towards Halls, where it is just Ethan to try to hold.
Imagine.
God, you got to be careful with the sound cues.
I mean, this is actually pretty nice. Arcade default, underpass to A. They've made it weak A. Is this smoke good? So worried about the operator?
The door is shut. And Ethan plays over towards that Dish side, but now the noise going to be made. Stomping their way forward. The blast pack entry again going to be denied, as well as Scuba snipes up out of the sky.
Cage triggered.
Sociable only able to find the one, and Scuba still watching this angle. Yetiche does manage to skirt his way across.
I mean, there's not much they can do here.
To drop, but mollied into the open, and Sociable again, the last one standing. The Molotov forward to try to cut them off on this approach. Enemy down.
Surely not.
Find one, but the defuse is going to be stuck in surely. He does not commit the ultimate to this one. Held to half, the op shot going wide. Gets the dink, but cannot secure the elimination. NRG will find the defuse and find themselves 1 round away.
Guys. Okay, but
from Scuba and Ethan, it's Scuba.
okay, if they do a similar round, arcade default, take the rope, walk A main, that'd be kind of fire. Ethan has always played to keep this A line from the door. They could literally run down Ethan.
Thought this was possible. 6 rounds.
They go back into 5 Dish.
It felt all but assured, and here we are. 1 more chance.
Has this worked?
Mata has a convergent pass.
Did this work in their first 5 rounds? Is this why they're doing this? Oh, they're trapping him.
Just a poor trap play here on a Brock. Wow, they will be able to pick him apart. That Odin not able to find much damage.
Leave. If you're Foot, you would leave.
The spot out here on the rotations. 3 players on this A side of the map, and immediately Foot with the backpedal. Work their way over to B.
Wait, but if he knew they were Dish.
Here Quickly being joined
Maybe
by
he's expecting
Scuba.
cages and smokes and shit, so...
Conversion paths available. Could just absolutely cook them here. Tower, but he doesn't manage to find
Well,
that
that's
jump
big!
shot.
4-man slow!
Conversion paths. He wants to go for the re-peek. He wants to try to find a kill. The Cloudburst expiring.
This smoke...
Sociable dead.
This smoke fucked him so hard. That cloud fucking completely denied the ult. Now Scuba has...
Staring at the canteen. He's got Scuba. Zeus has the spray down! And out of nowhere, but will close it! Overtime to 9!
Oh my god, bro.
The reigning world champions of NRG and Butt advance to the playoffs!
What a series, man.
A moment here.
What a series.
Young Turkish squad to take down NRG, to send themselves into the playoffs, tooth and nail the whole way.
What a series, man.
Very last round of regulation, but they are moving on.
3 maps. Go to 2-round differential.
They are resilient as hell, but it just wasn't enough this time.
These players continue to be class on NRG, but commiserations. Losing out on playoffs is going to feel like a massive blow.
Wow.
But you know that after a brief break, we are going to see these guys back on the grind. And in all likelihood, back on the global stage. They will be hungry for Shanghai, but for now, Foot are starving for a Masters London trophy.
That was a very close series, man. Very close. Almost got the comeback, 12-5.
Absolutely instrumental on those last 2 maps.
Foot's a fun team to watch. I think a little like... They're a little funny at times, but a very aggressive and fun team to watch.
To absolutely silence their hopes, their dreams of pushing that into overtime. A momentous win for this team, for the
Foot stresses me out.
And a big sigh of relief, you have to suspect.
Oh yeah.
But a day off and a draw, but let's go ahead and throw it down for the Verizon post-match interview.
Breathing a sigh of relief for the boys from Foot.
Imagine if someone just bought Mata a rifle.
Once he's taken this photo, we've also got...
Ooh, that's actually a fair point.
Because Crossley has never done an international winners interview before. Crossley, first of all, closing maps and series out for Foot has been a bit of an issue in EMEA, and today you nearly went to overtime again. How did you manage to win the series in the end?
Yani aslında zordu bizim için. Sonda çünkü adamlar 5 tane round ardı, 5 mi 6 mı arda round aldılar. En son IGL'imiz baktık yavaş oyun işlemiyor, hızlı oyuna çevirdik. Zeus da 2-3 tane vurdu, kazandık. Güzel oldu yani. Bu kadar.
Well, it was really difficult for us at the end because they won 5 or 6 rounds in a row, and at the end our IGL made the call that the slow play was not working, so we changed it around and made it into a fast play. And then Zeus, he obviously got a couple or even more kills, and then that's how it ended.
I mean, Zeus was on fire through the whole series. I want to ask about Haven, though. That OT win on a force buy, that's how you got to OT, I should say. Do you think without that you wouldn't have won this series in terms of the 3rd map as well? Because it mentally reset NRG.
Ya bir de çevirir misin?
Haven'da da OT'yi kazanmayı başardınız ve force buy yapıp aslında OT'ye sürüklediniz oyunu. Evet. Yani o force buy'la beraber gelmese o galibiyet sizce bu şekilde sonuçlanmayacak mıydı? Haven nasıl kapatıldı? Özetle bu.
Büyük ihtimal orada onu kazanamasak kaybederdik. Orada
Why did Energy getting out of
oyun yaptı. Ben anlamadım.
getting out of Swiss? I didn't really have them winning the whole thing.
O round ateşledi yani. O round sayesinde o haritayı kazandık. Sonrasında da Fracture'da kazandık. Bitti. Sop sayesinde.
The game definitely wouldn't have turned out this way had we not won that round. Especially Sop had a round where he had a clutch with a knife. So he basically fired us up into a victory, and obviously we won Fracture as well. It is basically all on Sop.
All on top, I don't think so. I have to disagree with you there. It was absolutely a stunning team effort from Foot. Congratulations. Thank you so much for talking to me. Thank you guys for watching. Stick around, more Valorant coming soon.
That was a banger series. That was an amazing series to watch.
The EMEA curse taking down NRG. NRG
That was a
today.
6-6 series,
we have
man.
Two coaches with us. We love them. We love watching them. It's Vlad and
Ethan
Bambino.
was
We saw these guys holding
26
each
first
other. That
engagements.
must have been really stressful coming into this.
What?
But coming into this tournament,
That's a
I think
lot,
it's fair to
bro.
say some consider you the underdog or the
What
dark horse,
the-
especially compared to your EMEA teams coming in like Vitality and Heretics. How did you feel coming into this tournament, and how do you feel now that you qualified to playoffs, Vlad?
Yeah, I mean, thank you so much for the kind words. I believe we were the dark horses, not the underdogs.
Dark horse, I like it.
Yeah, I mean, to begin with, like, everybody expected so much from Full Sense. I mean, we got kind of lucky with the map veto and everything. We already discussed all about it, but...
Lucky or outsmarted?
No, I mean, like, I don't think we tried to outsmart them, but they kind of make us outsmart them, right? Because I didn't feel like it. But Energy is a champion of Valorant for a reason. We've suffered, but it's a good feeling, I guess, making it into playoffs.
Yeah, I'm sure it is. And Bambino, I want to ask you, you have a twin brother, big time. Of course, he's a coach as well. And he said you guys used to argue about playstyle, and he always used to argue that
Should've closed
faster
Haven.
Valorant is better.
Yeah, they
Now
could
that
have.
you guys are adopting a faster play style, the question is, would you like to admit that your brother
20
was
billion
right all
stream
along?
streak?
I
Go,
will
bro.
never admit he's right in anything. But what I will say is I do believe that playing the best Valorant for your team is what matters. And I think
Agreed.
this is a team that wants to play fast, but no, big time's never right.
I guess, Bambino, from your perspective as well, you've had quite the time in EMEA when you consider the teams that you've been on previously. How does it feel now to be able to make it to a playoff?
Team jackets are plus 10 aura. I actually agree.
So many rookies at their first global event.
Yeah, I mean, it's amazing, you know.
Team jackets are always so sick,
you know,
man.
I did 3 years in Koi, and that was 3 unsuccessful years, right? And you know, I was starting to doubt myself. I was starting to think, am I the problem? Is this ever going to happen? You know, and I was lucky enough to be given a chance on this team, you know, and I'm very, very grateful for that. Grateful for the org, grateful for the owners for taking a chance on me, and it just feels amazing. I wouldn't want to do it with anyone else. The guys are all great.
Well, you've been there from the very start of kickoff, so I guess, Vlad, from your perspective, coming in from stage 1, how have you managed to turn this FUT team around?
I mean, of course, it wasn't easy. We had only 1.5 weeks of prep time till stage 1, and of course, Bambino and I, we put a lot of work in that sequence, and then you know, like till 4 or 5 days ago, before the first official, 2 of the players didn't even were in Berlin with us. You know, it was really hard spacing to fill every gap in that in the season, but we overcome everything. We just overcome everything.
You absolutely did. And I think it's fair to say also, based on your reactions coming out of that, Energy is definitely one of the big guys to take down. And now that you've done it, now that you're in playoffs, looking forward, are you feeling like you're in a good place now, or it's just going to get that much harder?
Of course, like playoffs is going to be more harder than this. I don't expect any easy way to make it into finals. But I think, like, overall...
Any chance for XLG?
What we
Yeah.
learn from this game will be the defining factor of...
XLG definitely has a chance.
All right, fair enough. And
They'll probably get Lotus against GE, because GE has permaban.
Here, the regional representatives here in London. Do you have any message
GE
for
permaban
the
Ascent, so
London and the English fans
they have to either play Ascent or play against XLG Lotus.
You know, keep coming, keep watching. You know, get on the streams. Come here in the crowd. We have a Brit. And not only that, the guys are just super likable. They're the sweetest kids ever. Support EMEA. We're not a weak region. And
yeah, it's hard. You gotta prove it.
exactly, yeah.
Well, if you guys get that trophy, it'll be the first in a long, long, long time, and then you can put in big time space. Well, congratulations so much, guys. We're very excited to see you go into playoffs. With that, we are gonna go on a very quick break. When we come back, it's gonna be Global Esports versus XLG, which will be very exciting as well.
If you're first seed, first pick, who are you picking? Probably whoever wins the next game, yeah. Probably whoever wins next game. Because you're looking at Vitality, Lev, FUT, or GE versus XLG. Probably picking the winner of GE, XLG if I was first pick. Damn, bro. Energy out 9th, 10th. Definitely not expected. Definitely not expected. Should just delete the VFL command. My VFL is over. I need to do like the transfers and stuff. All right, chat. I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Legendary moments demand speed, scale, and soul. Players and fans bring the heart. Technology brings it to life. Every frame, every stat, every decisive play. In partnership with the Valorant Champions Tour, we're driving digital innovation that empowers the esports ecosystem to keep expanding. So players can focus on the game, and fans can focus on the moment.
This edition of This Is How Frankie Ward Likes to Have Fun in London. You are welcome. We're about to play Pop-Off, and this is how we predict who is going to win the next series. Because to use prediction chickens would blow the budget. So on my left, I have got Arthur. He's going to be representing XLG. On my right, I've got Tyler representing Global Esports. All the boys need to do is basically hop these bellows, pump the bellows with their feet, and then it's going to pump up the balloon, and whichever balloon pops first is the one that's going to predict the winner. So basically, boys, no pressure. You ready to pop off?
Let's go, bro.
Okay, ready?
Hell yeah, let's go.
All right, do Stoke on Trent proud, boys. Let's pop off in 3, 2, 1. Oh, the technique on Global Esports side has something to be decided. I'm stepping back from XLG because Arby is absolutely pumping those brakes right now. I don't understand why this is not popping. This is... Oh, wow. Well, I think, guys, it's proof that size doesn't matter. Because you were distinctly smaller and yet you still exploded. So congratulations to Global Esports, because apparently Tyler thinks you're winning. You'll have to stick around though to find out if that's the case.
Welcome back, everyone. It's Victoria, joined by Billy and Minnie. We just had a fantastic first matchup today, sending foot into playoffs. But now it's time for the next match. It's going to be XLG and GE taking the stage with a playoff spot on the line. The very last spot, in fact. And you guys, this is very interesting, this matchup. When it happened yesterday, the draw show, Autumn looked displeased, actually. He's like, wait, they know us really, really well. In fact, all of these players have played in the same region for a while.
Yeah, also I heard that there were scrim partners too, so a lot of like shared history here, a lot of familiarity and comfort, it seems. I think the key thing I would highlight here is that Crystal facing a lot of his former teammates there on the third row down, 2024 Ascension winners with XLG there.
Yeah, I really love this story we have, because you have players that have either played with each other or played against each other. You have Udatan and Noman obviously losing to some of their teammates now, but then also some of the people that they're going up against in that China Ascension 2024. And then of course you have that infamous FPX roster that managed to go to every single global event. So lots of familiarity across the stage here.
What's really interesting as well is the 3 players from Global Esports playing at VCT CN are the ones popping up off at this tournament. Autumn, Crystal, and Yudotan. All 3 of them absolutely performing here. Now, we wanted to learn a bit more about this history between the players, so we sent Jen Lee to catch up with Happy Way. Let's see what she found out.
Jen here with Happy Way of XLG. Happy Way, you will not believe what Crystal told me. You need to trash talk, so talk to us about what you think of GE.
I think Crystal just a normal player because cause I already showed him in skirmish. His firepower. I think no man battling him.
Oh, okay. No one's better than Crystal, all right? I love this trash talk. Thank you so much, and good luck.
Oh, I love to hear it from Happy Way. Talking a little bit trash about Crystal. How dare he? But I think he can afford to. He was the savior for XLG, especially on Split, where he was massive.
Yeah, he was he was taking over the server on a different level in this game. It was like 1v9. He was just doing everything for this team. If he wasn't on this server, XLG wouldn't have been here. I said it before, I think that Happy Way has been the best player in the Chinese league for the past 2 years. He is the person that I've been most impressed with time and time again.
Not only that, he has been the consistent member for XLG. When we think about their performance at these global events, he's always putting up crazy numbers. Maybe not quite as crazy as almost 400 ACS in a single map, but I think that just goes to show and highlight to us about how much he was carrying them through that series against DRG yesterday.
And XLG definitely want to prove themselves this tournament. In Master Santiago, they did get grouped without winning a match. And I know this is something we talked about. This is not how XLG want to be remembered. But this time around, they found a bit of form. And of course, the question is, can they make it out of groups this time?
Well, I think the fact that they're playing against opponents that they got some comfort in, they've got some history in, I think that was the narrative we had yesterday. That they looked a lot less nervous playing against a team that they understood. And I hope that that shared history might actually benefit XLG, because of course there's been some nerves there. There's been a little bit of, you know, Wendler said it yesterday, not performing to the same level as domestically. So hopefully today is different. Well, today is the same as their game before.
No, well, they've definitely done better. I mean, they got grouped at Santiago with not a single map win. So at least this time around, they've been able to win a series. And the fact that they had to send DRG home, though, is a little bit sad because, of course, that was a regional matchup that we must not forget. And I think we need to remember that XLG have made playoffs before back in Champs, but that was because they were China's first seed. At least this time, they'd be doing it on their own accord.
But they need to start believing it themselves. I've heard those Raga answers in those interviews saying that he didn't think they're going to get to
That was crazy.
That is crazy. If I'm a coach there, I'm having a word, because that is criminal to be so self-deprecating coming into this match.
Gotta shake it out of him. Like, stop it! Stop that! You're gonna make it!
That was crazy. Did you guys see that interview?
A little trash about Crystal. It's a little bit funny because Crystal has been one of the overperformers for global esports, especially.
Rarga said in an interview that he's not confident that they can make playoffs.
Yeah, the interesting thing is that obviously GE like to play a lot of different comps.
Isn't that such a crazy thing to say?
He is shining every single time he's playing that Killjoy specifically. I think obviously at this tournament, he's probably going to still be playing a lot of different things. Like, look here, his lurks on Killjoy, that pro. It was phenomenal for their match win against Full Sense. That's why they got so many rounds so easily. So in the future, maybe this is something they need to look into. Maybe making it a bit more simple. Pat on that fade, Crystal maybe as a Sentinel lurker. Having to play so many different roles, it's really difficult to coach.
It's
like,
crazy.
If you're an entry player, like we saw Patman playing Waylay Op.
Yep.
Like that to me is crazy. The carry's supposed to learn all these different skill sets as a player.
Was that Champs interview or London? It was this like tournament after their last win.
When we saw the roster coming into this event, I was looking at Autumn, I was looking at Patman. Because
Now will you do an energy review? You said if they get eliminated, you will?
To be Crystal that's coming out
Maybe.
on a stage such as this, which is
Okay, here's the problem.
Yeah.
Here's the problem. So he has a great interview. Let me see.
And like this.
Yeah,
We had this unfinished business together.
Hey, that's awesome.
And
Like,
like,
it's so nice when you get a connection with a player like that.
I mean,
It's awesome.
definitely. I mean, establishing this kind of connection with every single other player right now is also something crazy for me. Like, not once in my career I couldn't establish this kind of connection with full roster.
Yeah. It's very,
And
very
like, individually, sometimes we fuck up. Sometimes our calls might go bad, or like we
What up, Cleed?
get outplayed sometimes. But in the end, we learn from our mistakes, and in the end, we stick together as a team.
Yeah.
We remember, especially the like Yetu, Krostali, and Zeus. They remember like what it was to lose everything. You
For
know?
sure. Yeah.
And right now we're on the same. We're on a good path all together. And even if we lose today, we still think like okay, this team was a couple months ago. This team was the last team of EMEA, and now we made
And
it
now
to
look at where we are.
Masters.
Yeah.
Yeah. Of course, we're satisfied with the current results.
Yep.
But coming like into playoffs, I mean, anything is possible from that point.
Yeah, for sure. You're a very, very resilient team, man. Some of the
you.
players in like the 4v2s and stuff as well, they're just not giving up. It's
Yeah, I
crazy what you
mean,
guys are doing out there.
Yeah, we're winning 2v4s. We're losing 4v2s.
Yeah,
like
it's
we gotta
part of it.
refresh our minds because like we lost so many crucial maps.
Yeah.
Like overtime, 13-11. Even today, like we were almost losing on Haven. Like 3v5 we lost in the end, and we went into
It's close.
overtime.
Yeah.
Like I was feeling so bad because like on overtime I thought like go smoke Mako, Mako smoke on Haven A long, yeah, and take the space and drone from it, and then go XLG. And we lost 2 guys, and that was gonna be my bad.
Oh, okay,
like losing
yeah.
that.
And you're like, oh god.
And then they rotated C.
I was like,
won the round 3v5.
So relieved after we won that round,
Don't
right?
be my fault. Oh, that's huge. Okay,
Yeah,
right. I'll let you be though, man.
Yeah, thank you so much,
man.
Nice. Yeah, see, overtime is always coach impact, chat.
He's picking the first map.
Haven.
G Ben Fracture.
And the side for Haven, please.
Attack.
I thought that their permaban was Ascent.
Epic.
Lotus.
Okay. Lotus and the side for Lotus, please.
I guess they just know that Lotus is getting picked here. I mean, that makes sense. They can't pick Lotus and Ascent. That's fine. Sure. Min-max, sure.
Attack.
They were going to ban Fracture here anyway, bro. To be honest.
We have Ascent, Breeze, and Split left. GE banning first.
Ascent. He's banning Ascent.
Oh, sorry, we'll ban Split.
You ban Split, okay.
What?
And last 2 maps are Ascent and Breeze.
Ban Ascent.
What?
The sider is Breeze. GE is picking the side.
Wait, okay, XLG has to have a bad Ascent. Oh, wait, XLG has to have a bad Ascent. Because GE likes Breeze.
And if we go to the decider map, which is Breeze, GE defense. Everything correct? Alright, good luck, guys.
This is their old, like, pick that they always would pick.
Thing from that veto is XLG getting their home map of Lotus. That is the map that they have been phenomenal on. So GE clearly coming in with a plan because they're not banning it today and letting them go to that map.
And quick predictions.
GE Ben Fracture? GE Ben Lotus against Full Sense. Oh, it's Full Sense that banned Ascent. Wait. Okay, I could be tripping. GE banned Ascent here against Lev. Okay, that made sense. Maybe GE just doesn't have a perma. Okay, I might be tripping. Okay, I might be tripping. Never mind. I think we're good. G and XLG scream together. Okay, but I will say though, XLG must have a bad Ascent. Because you would never really want to play into GE's Breeze. Isn't their Breeze like perma-win? It's like close to perma-win, their Breeze. They lost like this one time to Nongshim and one time to Full Sense. And this is a funny match. If you guys didn't see this match, this is a 70 ping match. I don't fucking know. Oh, you were saying about issue having energy review. Right. I have the Rust event, so I'm going to be like streaming perma, but... So I might make it after the Rust event, which would be like the 15th and onward, but... I wouldn't make it for like another week, basically.
When I was in XLG, I played with Rarga.
So maybe it'll be like kind of old news at that point.
Right now, I face versus them again.
I don't know. I'll think about it though. I'll consider.
For us, it's good matchup because like it's Chinese region. It's like same as Apex. They like to fight.
下一场比赛，我想带着第二季的愿景，非常自信，全力以赴去争夺这比赛的胜利。
Good luck, guys, and I will destroy you today.
London, we will keep going.
Who we got? GE. It has to be GE. They got Breeze. It's the last map. How? These guys cheating? I mean, XLG does have a chance. They have Lotus, I mean...
Started modestly as a group of friends in a PC cafe deep in northern China, far from the lights of Shanghai. Like a flower in the
Crew picking up heat?
survive time and time again through Ascension. They're back at a Masters where they could
Didn't they do that before? Also, yeah, the Furia changes are crazy. We talked about that a bit earlier.
Making a historical run through Pacific, and even today in London is a record broken.
I wonder why, bro. I wonder why. So interesting. All right, Haven Lotus.
They know each other so well, Billy.
Yeah, let's not forget.
Haven Lotus.
That Ascension trophy in China back in
We see their Haven? We did. They got dominated by DRG.
sit on the opposite side. So many familiar names that know and probably love each other from those days back.
XLG has not played any Ascent game? I see.
One another, and one of them will have to eliminate the other.
Yeah, and getting right back into this map veto, as we said before, GE decided to ban that Fracture, letting XLG go to Lotus.
What is this?
First map of Haven, it's been a little bit iffy for GE here. Not sure what composition they're going to end up with here. Probably something new, that's what they love to do.
And remember, something I had said on the opening day when GE first played was that this is a team that relies on crazy composition changes. We've seen it within their own region, and I'm curious how that...
I missed that while I was in the in the bathroom.
Games yesterday, and I said this intensity of this event might mean that there are moments where this struggles.
All right, I'm running ads so we don't get it during the game. Thank you for watching.
Against DRG before. They are in many advantageous positions into the post-plants especially, and could not convert at all. So GE have seen that and thought, we can do this. This is an easy map for us.
This is a huge day for both of these teams. Right now, there's only one playoffs spot left, and you can feel how much each of these teams want it. XLG want to go the distance to prove that VCT China is nothing to smirk at. We got Shanghai around the corner in champions for our next event. And of course, this Indian org of global esports has never gone this far before.
I'm like reading the comments on like the Furia news. Man, that's...
Guys, they're gonna make top 4.
It's rough, bro.
Yeah, I think both teams have a lot to prove here.
Like the problem for Furia is like it's hard within their team identity to get Qualinoob on operator. And Qualinoob was pretty essential when it came to like how they made it to Santiago in the first place. What is the Furia news? The rumor is that they're dropping Alum Nerve and picking up Shy plus Basic. Also, Global Esports, I really don't like this comp. We've seen this comp a few times before. Oh, I don't like this map. I don't like this comp.
Throwing in some fakes. GE don't have a lot of information here. They're going to rely on big bunker setups.
I agree with that, but his form just in general was really bad regardless of not getting to op too much. Wouldn't you say that his form is bad because he can't op? Like, he's on an uncomfortable role. He was going from, like, Yoru every map, being able to, like, insta-rotate his op, CT op. And then now he's playing, like, Phoenix. It's, like, kind of completely different character identity.
Indeed, one last spot in playoffs up for grabs, and it's going to be history made today on the London stage. For global esports, I think it's fair to say
okay.
They're coming in looking
oh my god, get excited.
XLG
G, I mean, a G with a bold composition. I could see the world that XLG 2-0s even, man. I really don't like this comp. I'm not a believer.
You heard it from Crystal in the interview. They love to fight, and this time the fights are going XLG's way.
Pavin's 34. He can take 2 bullets. Headshot. Unlucky.
The man of the moment. So many clutches coming through yesterday. Almost an argument.
Inspire. I don't think Inspire got taken out by his Senti nerf. Bro, Inspire was like one of the highest rated players in the league.
On that specific
no flame to him, but it was probably something to do with out of game. Without, you know, with only speculating, I think Inspire was taken out because of a Senti nerf. And then as well, I don't think Alum's removed because of a Neon nerf.
To carry on the sort of your I guess the weight of your
maybe you could argue Alum's taken out because of the Yoru nerf. Because the team as a whole looked not great after the Yoru nerf.
Had to send someone else home that, well,
we never really know. It's all speculation.
Well, the relation that they have to Full Sense. And now you come in with a different relation of hearing these guys are scrim partners.
XLG definitely can win this game. When I see this comp, when I go into Haven, like, all of a sudden I'm feeling confident.
scrim partners, previous
Like on the side of
teammates, where half
XLG.
of the players in this game used to play together in some form or the other, going across teams. So
that Ascension game had a lot of the players.
So it's definitely somewhere that they're familiar with the bodies on the opposite side of the stage. XLG have the pistol. Very strong start from Happyway.
Ghost spam through garage door.
It's okay. But the weapons now
What?
on everybody else for XLG. We don't expect to see them lose all too much. Nice bait by Patman. Pretends to jump out of the window to draw in the fight. Good flash though. Udaton has his vision back and they're looking to fight this together. Raga has to be careful. Doesn't know there's a player quite as close as he is, and this is getting costly.
Wait, Udoton's on Austin across here.
There for XLG. They don't want to lose anybody else, and it's a guessing game as to where Crystal is at this stage of the game.
Is Pete here? Actually, Pete swapped off his own crosshair.
Yeah, SMGs are not really the worry at this point. And yeah, Crystal. If he can get one, it would be huge, honestly.
30 seconds left.
Just remove some of that additional weaponry. Winning here.
Udo is a specialist fan. Dude, honestly, everybody on GE is low-key a specialist. They have to be.
Oh, no, I don't.
Whoa.
It was half checked by Noman, but eventually he will go back. 2-0 for XLG.
Whoa. He got jiggled like that?
Conversion. Now they'll look to build into this map, because I have a feeling the reason that GE might have taken us here was after witnessing their display on this map versus DRG, which...
I think Energy was purely outclassed or out of form as well. I mean, they're definitely a bit out of form.
Go into that match, maybe not heavily favored, but at least like even competing on maps that they feel a little bit less confident on.
Well, yeah, I think we saw it in the rest of the series.
You should have seen this 5v3 retake that they had on Haven, man. Like,
First map, I started to question everything I knew. XLG, in my mind, they were coming in as favorites. I think they made less mistakes in their opening games.
Kiko is not out of form.
DRG.
Yeah, fair. I mean, when Kiko got to play, he could kill them, but... Bro, also, I'm so curious to watch those games back. How does Ethan have so many first engagements?
Poorly till Autumn shows up to the site. A double kill.
Autumn with 3 in the round? We're gonna have to go replay that.
And yet still, we're into a 2v2.
This is very bonusable.
Run it back, one of those kills that was traded out. And
Does Crystal take timing out backside?
Some of the weaknesses.
I feel like a lot of players would here.
A plant for long. Eventually. I think Leo's letting go a little bit too early, and now he's kind of stuck in a...
Why is he so hesitant to take timing?
Exactly where he is.
Wow.
Harvey just patient, now knowing where the last
These are very hard fights for Javi, by the way.
From the side of XOG, maybe trying to bait someone in, but it didn't look like that. You don't normally stick it all the way to the very end and then let go if you're baiting.
No, it's certainly a strange strategy. I don't know what they were expecting to come their way, and around with no ults and limited utility on the other side.
Both of these fights are incredible for Javi to win.
Quick re-aggression, some deadlock util, the net, the shocks, who knows? Who knows? Or maybe they just stopped diffusing a little bit too early. Or stopped planning.
Felt like Ethan was very predictable with the angles he was holding.
A 2-1 scoreline. Early half goes as it should, but now XLG...
I mean, maybe there was like some prep, like run at Ethan kind of thing, but I don't know. Kind of so curious, like how can he have so many first engagements, like genuinely? Because he was on attack as well.
Seen this flash an awful lot if you watch EMEA. The GX doing it every single round, but gets you that additional little bit of space. Normally we'd come into a game and be highlighting the duelist players, talking about the fiery side of this matchup. But I'll say that the players I want to highlight in this game are all currently playing Sentinel. It was Autumn who will flex later on, and Happyway that, to be honest, to get them through split.
Okay, a little bit of an A pushback. Now they have to be slightly worried about the short timing, but like, if they're not through long, it's usually only one person short, so they're not gonna like really think about it too much. Patman with the C-long kill is massive here. If Patman dies early though, I'm gonna be so sad. Why does it feel like he's trying to take timing? Just needs to stay alive. Wow. Javi is locked today, bro. Javi is fucking locked. Bro, I thought Patman was about to throw his position away.
Yeah, it's a little bit unfortunate. Like you see the fight forward from Raga, and they're able to take out both players. They go, okay, well there was no re-swing.
I mean,
I guess Javi just a little bit.
Javi plays well off of the juggle aggro, but
he was baiting at that point just because of the gap that came in, but it worked perfectly. Harvey then still had to
Maybe
hit all of the
XLG a
shots.
little
That's
bit too
exactly
fast
what
on
he
their
does.
C-long approach.
Hunter's Fury online. Opponent's economy completely reset.
GE plays same comp on Lotus. Yeah, they did last time. So it might be a 6 Sentinel kind of game.
Not much to play with at all.
This is going to be the game of the Sentinels, actually. 3 Sentinels in this game. 6 in the next map.
XLG thinking maybe there was some A aggression coming up. Smoke down on shore. It's going to deny them even if they crossed over having any kind of fight.
Surprised Autumn's not on chamber. When they're on attack, they're going to want to have like some way of pressuring the A lobby space. Splitting the A space into 2 lanes.
They have so much. They can just keep changing up those positions. And the main problem will be Crystal. It's a very unusual comp to play against on this
Oh my god, he's doing the pixel hold.
Punish No Man every time he wants to dash in to take space if he chooses the wrong side.
Kills his second player is such a classic. Those pixels, I swear it's all about killing the second player. You're never actually hitting like a reaction time shot on a player that swings past the angle.
Getting through. It's going to be awkward there. You even mentioned it. He tries to go over the utility that was blocking him, walks into more utility. A nasty setup. And for Patman, just lurking around the edge of the smoke. They saw, okay, they've got all this utility. At least it's probably clear. And it wasn't. 3-2, a flawless round. And a huge start from GE because they have just built up a hell of a lot of credits after some much closer rounds.
Fair play to Patman there as well. I mean, Lysor ripped his head off with that stinger, or at least his helmet, but manages to find the correction just in time, walks out of there with 3 kills, and although the round probably wouldn't get out of control.
Back to gun rounds for XLG.
It's an extra weapon carried forward, and less
Hi, Clyde.
chances for XLG to do damage. A 2-0 start.
So we have double deadlock sentry toward A, double trip towards C.
But XLG now
And they're just going to hold the B gap.
GE seem to have
Peek on timing, top short from Patman. He's not actually exposed here, chat. So he's going to look to just peek on timing.
XLG have no shortage of opportunities.
Looks like they're going straight into B.
But they're going to go very directly to the B side.
Player in back gong. Top side player killed.
They're finding nothing but picks. Rarga's taken out of the ult, but he's right in the middle of the
I mean, they got completely destroyed.
for Javi. And a 2v5 this buy round, it's going nowhere.
Yeah, I like that now they put the wall down as well. It's like,
almost died to that spam.
So there's no A-Link smoke.
Problematic enough.
No A-Link smoke, and they're just dead top site?
Not working, and starting to see the same troubles again. A composition, you look at the...
Are you liking their comp now? Not really.
Deadly.
Short darts are fake?
Where you get
Agreed.
the majority of your rounds right now, they are struggling to not even get rounds, get kills. Happy Way's still alive, though. That's why you always be careful picking up against him. Incredible individual ability, but we're asking a lot here.
I mean, XLG was already kind of rough on this map.
That they can plant on B, sure. But from here, Happy Way has to have a lot of confidence. Leo's 41 HP. I mean, my guy is in trouble, but he has a Hunter's Fury.
Need a new team to cheer for?
Some players and buy time, but now the hat comes off the head on the other side, and they know all about this, man. It's a bit shaky, and it'll finish that way as well. Patman with a double to put GE on double the rounds of XLG.
I want to see that exec again, man. Like, is it not just a topside dash when there's like no smoke on A-Link?
And I think it is going to be a microscope put onto some of
The Gong player gets like a literal freebie there, and they're relying on one jet smoke to set up their entry.
He is fantastic. Like, he is someone that always seems to step up. When it gets to the international stage, it's looked very different, to the point where I think a lot of the time, a lot of these like top
The problem is like you're just
nowadays probably
entering into open space.
Looking at the Coinbase win condition,
2 players top side. Gong is like S tier position against a B hit, because you will just kill top side players for free. You guys know this play that everyone goes for with the wall. The wall plus CP. You know, if any of these rounds there was just a player at Gong, they would just die for free.
You need to be getting kills to earn those extra orbs to get.
They would just die. He would just die TPing up here.
And the rest
It's the same idea here.
Hasn't really done anything just yet.
It's definitely the right moment for a timeout. XLG, when it comes to these buy rounds, like we said, they're not just losing the rounds, they're losing them in a fairly dominant fashion. Even if you look at the timeline, Diffuse in round 6, great. It was 4v2, 5v2 even.
They
were given the space by GE. Wow. This was somewhere where the defense came in and said, let's secure the win, instead of just trying to crush them into dust early on. And if XLG are being given no opportunities to get back in, they've got to start creating some.
Yeah, it's early days. I think the pistol gave them that extra bit of a buffer. But I can definitely understand why Voya wants to have a little chat with the team. They've already witnessed this get out of control versus their regional rivals in DRG, and I think we put GE on a slightly higher pedestal. Immediate.
What?
I was about to say.
Wait.
If he had stuck that would have been one of the craziest things I've ever seen in my life, but he didn't. Raga already with the
Wait, Javi actually would have died to him, by the way.
This starts to get a little dangerous until Yudatan finds a double. Even still.
Okay, this is a very fast timing, though. I don't think they'll ever predict the Omen on this speed.
Batman is already walking behind. No. The second they go for the plant, this is a problem. I don't think...
Catches him on the plant timing, too. There's just no way. Blinded as well.
In an awkward spot
GG.
Blinded up as he tried
nice
to
round.
retreat.
Good TP.
There was no hope.
Yeah, and that's the problem.
This is an eco round, though.
The camera timing on short,
okay. Rurga's at 6-7 here. 6-7 with the ult. Sovolt as well.
He's an Omen, so he can easily just teleport past that. It's exactly what they go for.
You do C-hit, C-split.
Very quickly. Despite that, a small blip on the radar is what cost them the round, but they came in with weaknesses. They had stingers and a bandit, and they made that look really good. If they got the plant in there,
we're really going A against Sovolt.
And the rifle having been recovered.
Good luck. Good luck, comrades. Man, they've been deadlock netting. They've been deadlock netting A.
Recovered that nicely.
I think that GE, it's not even hard to come to the conclusion to deadlock net A lobby and look for Sovolt opportunity, and they could have just gotten owned by it, XLG.
I think my only worry is we have seen...
They did another short dart, by the way. These guys love the short dart.
They can do damage.
They probably just copied Fnatic. Fnatic has a lot of short dart in their macro as well, and I can't agree. I think it's not very good.
Yudatan has at least been caught. I didn't even think he'd get away with one. Unfortunately, that's another sort of cursed moment for WS Leo. He is 1-7, and that Hunter's Fury is not going to play a part in this round.
Okay.
Well, Rarga used his flashes up to get a little bit of control towards Garage, trying to cause problems for that defense, create question marks on the map. And for now, at least, G's response is to play much more passive, cover off these angles. They have to watch the walkthrough in the window. They have to be careful of the wraparound on B. And as a result, whenever the fight comes in, they're not going to be in the best position to do anything about it. You look towards this A site. Autumn is completely isolated. He's got 2 trips, though, covering long and a camera watching for the short walk up. If he gets one and gets out, his job is done. And there's
3 here. Full Cypher setup.
Second trip, not expected, but Happy Way converts, and Lysor's there for another. Now XLG are heating up, and the A site plant is locked in.
We had 1 player hell.
Well, they know exactly where
1 player playing for the Cypher utility.
One of those crazy clutch moments for him.
What's this player in heaven? I don't even remember how the X is there.
I wouldn't be mad to see him go for this.
But the Sovolt was in sight, which is also a bad team fight.
Facing off against
bad team fight detail.
Being found. In fact, they're only found the other way. Lysor to close things out with a triple. And
it's a weird round.
3rd round found for XLG after the pause.
Yeah, great opening pick as well, sending a player on
he is hell.
One down a little bit lower, makes it
they had a pretty bad setup there.
And get out of there, regardless of who they're playing. On the Neon, even more so with that little prime time to get ready for the sprint.
Imagine instead cages go up, keeping people alive. Sovolt comes out around the time the cages fall.
That was trying to flood back through. Very nice round from the attack side. Again, just showing us that they can get the work done. When it comes to those
another short dart, but this one it's top short dart. I think at least top short dart is okay because the top short dart actually clears like top of the boxes. There's a little bit of added value there that like you're not going to have to deal with somebody top short on the double stack box. They can still technically tuck the dart on the other boxes, but
they're not going to start doing that and maybe just go for a more direct take. Already destroying what was thrown down by Crystal.
So no punishes off of that deadlock net. Doesn't do too much.
Further back is Javi. Won't last very long, and Crystal falls after one. XLG. This is something that was mentioned on the desk. Gaps, weaknesses towards this A site. And XLG been running into numbers there, and it doesn't even seem to matter. Definitely feels like the attack have cracked the code to getting the spike planted, and now in the post plant. Hunter's Fury is there, but it's on the site. It's not likely to be used, and they've lost.
Very important kill on the flank hold. Nomad just fights, spawn, and kills both. Did they double peek that? Probably.
Saved is probably the best outcome, but he's got to be quick.
Wow.
30 HP, a stray shot to take him down. Okay,
3 rounds with Sovolt. Is that good?
XLG, they are
Pop quiz. No, it's not good. Not good.
Yeah, we're starting to see some of those individuals come online.
Uh-oh.
Nomad's definitely had some quieter series throughout the tournament so far, but the fact that he's heating up
checking
into enemies and managing
to see how long they've had this Sovolt.
One away from their opponents. And for the defense, they are going to be able to keep that operator in hand and get a rebuy into the next round. But I wonder what is the moment that maybe we see a pause on their side, because if the momentum starts to flip, or more so if they've just found the gap, that weaker side, because even with the Sentinel in play and some clear knowledge that it would be a push into that A site, they definitely suffered. Instead, though, they're just...
Chad, they've had this ult since round 5.
G are looking for a bit of control early with that operator. The smoke makes it a bit more annoying for them. It still seems like they'll get some control. For XLG, a different approach. The A side had been working, GE come up with a solution, and now the other side of the map gets pressured. Let's listen in with XLG on this push.
Get in backside first.
There we go.
I know exactly.
I mean, at least they had the right idea.
I go playing open. Nice, guys. 2B fight. That be open, come. FCT. They're both B. Wait, they don't have a small, guys. I play OT. Both B players. I play OT, guys. I run already.
Go hold them. Don't let them save up. You all have up.
No, let me pick for... Chill. Guys, chill. Saving. Okay. He ran A. 100%.
Well, you might have a couple of picks for Crystal and Uditan in the end, but that only confirms that they saved their rifles for XLG, showing that that A site isn't the only one they know how to get into. A very direct play from them in this round.
Chill.
I like the fact that they go for deeper aggression as well, sensing that it wasn't being as well defended. No smokes.
The comms are okay.
Playing post plant. This is looking
I'm saying, guys, they have no smokes. Somebody's dead coming to say that you can try to steal away the op.
The fact that
they have good money, so hunting isn't bad. The chill comms are probably overdoing it a bit. Because it's like, you're under no pressure of losing out if you get unlucky on your hunt, like it is what it is.
And I'm starting to notice that a lot of what G is trying to do on the defense, rather than actually playing into those retakes, which in some of the earlier rounds was actually working for them, they're making hero plays to try and save a teammate that's isolated. Like Patman especially, I think this has been a bit of a flaw at times in his game where he wants to try and win the round.
Him flooding off the Sova ult is fine. I think Autumn needs to play not back wall anchored, because then Autumn can actually pivot in and out of the fight, play like a longer jiggle scenario. You actually get more value off the Sova ult. You face all into sight.
Another direct play from XLG. This time more numbers.
That's like worst case scenario.
Fury still draws first blood, and Crystal's thinking about emerging from that smoke, but he'll never.
Wow.
Through. Great.
Bro, XLG are smurfing. They had a great freeze there. Great freeze front sight and just wait for the flood. Got 1 kill with the Sovolt.
Oh, either way, he gets it right in the end. The op of Uditan.
How does Lysor die there?
He denied the ability to save. XLG wanted to stop him last time, and a couple of picks later they gave up, but this time the net is already cast so wide. Happyway is sat on the A side. He's about to have a freebie, you have to think. Uditan is clearing it though.
Wow.
It's the shot. All right, fair enough. He's earned that op.
Yeah,
they really want to get this operator off of him.
The right time over the last couple of rounds, but he's never been in position.
That's big.
Unfortunately, wrong place, wrong time once more. Cleaning up on that XLG side, and I have to say, I'm not sure what was said in the pause, be it to be that little bit more aggressive, be more direct, but Havoya has definitely made a difference, because I think after round 6 he took the pause, round 7 was an eco, and then from there...
Could have had second ult by now? Well, for sure. That basically was his second ult. Look at his kills. If he used his ult insta in round 5, they would have for sure had at least 2 Sova ults.
And there's a chance that they could be trailing at the halftime. fighting.
It's pretty bad details because that A round where they did the team fights were they like trying to hold with 3. If there was just a soul vault added or a deep A ult strat, it also would have been good. Wow.
Yeah, an immediate response. Jump over the top, but
GEIGL is
not able to
Javi.
anything. Operator going to be swinging in. It's not even needed. They are winning every single battle on the XLG side, and Crystal's ult is available, but it's one that
I just double senti is just bad on this map. I'll be the one to say it, bro.
going to try and throw it in just to clear the backside, but there was nobody there, leaving everybody with knowledge of where he is. And an
XLG with 7 against double senti.
7 to 5 from the position they were.
What did Energy lose?
Have climbed right back into
it's a lot of factors.
This has been
Crazy amount of factors.
from XLG. Like you said,
Form and